Anyway, guys, that's it. Thank you for watching. Remember, the earth is flat. Everything's fake. You know nothing. You know nothing that I haven't explicitly told you. Everything else is just a lie.
I think they know things. I know my name.
What else? What should we talk about, Joey? You're the pod master. You're the interesting one.
Let's see what we have.
Oh. Outer wall. I love this theory. Like, I love thinking about this. Ice wall. This is stupid, but I always like the idea of land not on maps. I think about that. Like, I don't know. I don't care if it's like that or if it's around or if they're whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever you believe, whatever your creed is. But if there was just like non-mapped areas ever in history, I wonder if that's doable.
That would be awesome. I mean, this is the idea of this is the thing that's so satisfying in video games to most people is the Easter egg.
Just a little Easter egg.
This is a real life Easter egg here. So the flat Earth, and there is a Antarctica. You can't go there because it's an ice barrier between our sort of nations and the ethereal nations.
Yes.
The elevated, ascended nations.
Yeah, they have good names for them.
What are they?
I can't think of any of. I can't remember any of them.
I would love to know. I want to know what the flat Earth stuff is. Cool, and it's also harmless.
Yeah, I mean, this is dumber shit. This guy's like worshiping baseball and thinking like, dude, that's the thing about the '83 Orioles. Cal Ripken wasn't even supposed to be like that's as crazy as this. Cool, you're talking about like a baseball player's like semantics of a baseball team, like bullshit. And like really going hard, talking about it for years. You always say that. You've been saying that for 10 years.
You never believe Billy Budd. He used to crack the ball like you wouldn't believe. Sounded like a jackhammer going off in the stadium.
Yeah.
That was back when you could get a hot dog for 50 cents.
And remember, the sodas were only a quarter. So you could get a meal for $1 and the tickets were $2. You know. That shit.
Shut up!
Yeah. Yeah, like you've been like that's the story. But guys like this, flat Earth's fucking insane. I don't know. It's just like guys like sitting around being like totally. I like all the guys proving, and I'm not even gonna go against them. I don't even.
It's
care.
cool.
I think it's funny.
And also, ultimately, the point of flat Earth stuff to me is that you can't believe anything.
Yeah.
There's almost not a single piece of information out there that hasn't been doctored, fucked with, not in some global conspiracy type way, but subtly put there by somebody with an agenda, cherry picked, highlighted against some other piece of data to prove a point, whatever. It's all fucked with subtly. It's not Dr. Evil, change the fact so that a 1 becomes a 2. It's not like that. It's just some academic weasel-faced guy with fucked up genetics, fucked up physiognomy, who looks like a liar, sitting behind a desk at some university, said, well, I think we should spend more time highlighting this versus that. That's how it works. It's just people. It's just people doing what they do. I would fuck with data too if I was in that position. I would fuck with every piece of data, whatever, to fuck with you. Okay? That's just how it works. It's just people being people, doing what they naturally do. You can't believe anything, though. And that's what the flat Earth stuff is ultimately about, is you might as well make up your own fan fiction. You might as well make up your own shit.
Why not?
I'm invincible. I have 100 lives. This water makes me super powerful. I can jump 1,000 feet high. I might as well believe in some fantasy like that.
Yeah.
Or make some shit up. There's ghosts and goblins over there.
I see them.
I see him out there. There's voices in my head. They're talking to me.
Right now.
You might as well make some fan fiction up that's interesting to you, because everything else is a lie designed to sell you OxyContin. Doesn't it feel better being addicted, fluoridated, circumcised, brainwashed, fucked with on seed oils, with your DNA being changed by some fucking Belgian maniacal genetic invention, Doesn't it feel better, all those things, knowing that the earth is round? Don't you feel in control? Don't you feel smart? Of course, a shadow cast at this angle doesn't make sense. They knew this going back to ancient Egypt. Who cares? The world's a trapezoid. The world's a trapezoid for all you care. You spend all your time on a fucking computer. You spend all your time on Reddit. You fucking
silly Billy.
The world could be a cylinder. It wouldn't affect you in one iota because your world is on Steam. It's $50 on Steam. It's 75% off right now. Time to fap. Oh, I'm stressed out. I have to fap.
What shape is the world in that? I like cylinder world. I like thinking about a cylinder world.
It doesn't even matter.
Nice image in my head.
People
Over the ice. What is the ice wall?
Yeah, there's the ice wall. Yeah.
So what's the couple of the countries' names behind the ice wall?
Agartha. I guess
Yeah.
there's that. There's Thule or whatever. And there's that. Or maybe that's just a cold. I don't remember. I mean, Mu. There's Mu. I guess there would be, everything from fairy tales, I guess
Yes.
you could consider.
Yes,
Yeah, it's interesting.
I like the ice wall. The names of the ice wall.
Yeah, just look at the United Nations map. Like it's I don't know. They tell you. Asgard, I guess I was thinking.
There's outer and inner
Yeah.
Antarctica. I had to fact check it on USA Today.
Oh, good, I'm glad.
Well, it's a fact that Antarctica is an ice wall that surrounds the Earth.
They
Right here.
yeah.
Yeah,
go
that's
out
where
there.
you can enter and exit through any of those openings. Yeah, you could go over it too if you have a gravitation.
And then what's
You
out?
got to get past destroyers, though. That's the only problem you face.
What kind of destroyers?
This is Morrowind
Na-
right here.
I guess world military Navy destroyers.
I think they're Apache horse-mounted.
They're in the air. The horse mount.
the scorched wastes. Good God.
The
You-
Montaigne Ring.
The
you don't-
Abysmal.
You don't want to go there.
It's from like Narnia.
That's where they make Mont Blanc pens
Yeah, in the Montaigne Ring.
in the Montaigne Ring.
Yeah, that's where all the good stuff comes. They import it from outer world.
Where's the USA?
It's right there.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's our globe.
Whoa.
Everything else is around it.
Hella countries out here.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Isn't that
Look
good?
at that. That's so good.
That's.
It's so much fun.
The Sea of Shadows. Holy shit.
Why don't we just open up the airline travel to the outer ice walls and we'll make a ton of money? Everybody will be kumbayaing.
No.
Awesome.
You could use a blimp.
You cannot get out there.
See if there's any other good maps.
I got one.
Whoa.
I really,
The
really
walls
like
of
it.
Asgard, the frozen wastes, the
The
scorched
seas of the
wastes.
North Pole,
I like-
150-foot seas.
I like
abyssal
this
ocean.
image. It's interesting. You're not tell me you're not intrigued by that, Sam. You can't run away from that.
Wow.
What is it?
Holy fuck.
Isn't that awesome?
That is fucking awesome, man.
What is that?
Oh, fuck. That's
Isn't
sick.
that crazy?
So you
That's
got
sick.
Soul and Bowl.
Yeah, soul and bowl, baby.
Oh man.
Soul
Isn't that
and bowl.
awesome?
And then you
Soul and
Like
bowl, baby.
that one's wonderful too. It
Yeah.
opens your imagination.
That's killer. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I saw that. I was like, oh,
Will you text that to me?
yeah, yeah.
Will you do it right now?
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
get,
Hoppus.
you got Thoth, the moving island.
The moving island, Thoth. That would be so. Fuck. We should. We will. We should. Hot springs.
Yeah, that's so psycho. Like it's so good because not everyone knows it.
Baba.
Not everyone knows it, but space is not real. It's clearly not real. So but you don't have to turn it off. You can go elsewhere for that imagination. Like you don't have to shut it off. You can just forget about it because obviously the money's going to something else. I don't know what it is. I know it's probably for your benefit, right?
Do you think the Earth is flat, Chuck?
Well, I just assume that it is.
But what do you think, though? If you had to have him make a bet where there was like money on the line.
If I had to make a bet, I think I would bet that it is just for kicks, because it just makes
No kicks. You're not allowed to do kicks.
Oh no, I think I would because it makes more sense on even all sacred text, Bible, everything, and layers and how space is. The firmament is impenetrable. You see when they try to build it, John Carmack tried to pierce it, everything. When you see they do a missile run across it, it looks like it's running across water. We're clearly sandwiched in between water. So it seems reasonable to me. And a lot of people forget that gravity is still a theory. It's not proven. And the man who invented that theory was the most hardcore occultist you could ever imagine. And I think they're connected. But it just seems that there's so much more outside of the world. Like that's why like talking about this or that, like small things, is nothing compared to like what's beyond Antarctica. I know it's a joke and this, but considering like how the prison of the world encapsulates everything in your mind and even your imagination is something that I would, at least you can get out of it in your imagination. You can't just go there and do it. You'll get shot out, you get blown up or something. But it's amazing. It's just interesting to think about because you don't have to turn space off. There's no space, but there is space surrounding. But I mean, who's going to believe it? But it's kind of out in the open now.
What's your bet, Sammy?
I think that most of what what's accepted as real is real.
It makes sense. I mean, I get it. It just, well,
I mean the opposite of what you're saying.
Oh, no, I get it. No, I understand how people believe it, and I understand how it's skeptical on both sides. I do, but it's just like this. The thing I referred to before. I don't know what kind of law it is, but if one thing in history is a law is a lie, that means all of history a lie is a lie. So that's I just apply that law to it, and it just it makes more sense because when's the last time you saw space? And I goes, well, Bryce 3D, and we can't go to the moon, and it's it's like it's been 60 years or so. It's a joke. I don't know.
200-foot snake that Admiral Baird was talking about. What was Admiral Baird talking about when he said he did an excursion to Antarctica?
I do not know.
Admiral Baird said he saw a 250-foot serpent that almost snatched him up out of the planes.
That is very tall.
Admiral Baird saw a serpent. Admiral
I would fly to South Africa.
Bird.
I do not want to go to Antarctica. Too cold.
A bird. Oops, sorry, I'm spelling this wrong. Saw a serpent. Was it Admiral Byrd who saw the serpent?
I see a serpent. I strike the serpent.
Who remembers that? Chat, where was that? You gotta remember that. Let me think. Was the snake in the Congo? Remember it was like the snake was so big it like reached up to the plane?
Yeah, it almost got him.
Yeah.
No verifiable evidence exists to support the claim. Actually, Google is saying that that is not... Sorry, there's no evidence.
Steve
Source?
Jobs put his foot into public toilets to calm down.
Do you have a source?
Oh well. I guess we're just too into conspiracy theories. Break out my tinfoil hat,
Well,
guys.
I couldn't find
Call
it
me
on my
Sam Tripoli.
Mossad-funded search engine, so therefore it doesn't exist.
That guy looks like a liar. Now that's a lying sack of shit when I see one. There we
On
go.
this live stream, we believe science is real. No human is illegal. Love is love.
Oh, was the Congo? My bad. My family and I are planning a trip to Thoth.
If you make $30,000 a year, the world is flat, and you are going to fall off the edge. In fact, you already have. You're way down. You're not even on the map anymore, my dude. You are not on the map.
You did. That's what that guy would say to you. He'd be like,
He'd lick his.
Tell me that I'm that guy.
You're not even on the map anymore, my guy.
No, you're not.
He'd lick
Guy
his.
told me I'm not even on the map. I'm pretty sure I'm in Providence.
Yeah.
I think I know where I am. I'm in Rhode Island.
The whole vibe of like coffee shop and no offense, but like New York Jews,
Yeah.
like weaving intricate. Like I get the appeal. It's sort of the same thing as spoken word. It's sort of the same thing as like letting someone with a voice with an incredible timbre. Is that how you pronounce it, Chris?
Yeah.
An incredible timbre, smoking and being deep and letting their voice wash over you. And you're talking about the summer night. Like it's just the same. The New York Jew stuff is kind of the same thing. It's just a different kind of sourdough instead of whole wheat.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I just
It's overly romantic,
It's-
and it's
yeah,
it's
it's just-
it's
it's so-
trumped up.
it's so saturated. It's so on the nose. It's like the thing that what's the Larry the Seinfeld writer guy
Larry David.
Larry David,
Yeah.
like that show. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
The jokes, the jokes are so good, and it's all the best
Yeah.
writing.
Yeah.
And like you sit there and you're like, it's just so much. It's like having Larry David's in your face Like you can almost smell them through the TV.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
Yeah, like the worshiping.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, he's the, you know who the best is?
Yeah.
Harry Kornfeld.
Mm-hmm.
He was the best writer. Dave Attell, you're bigger than Richard Belzer.
Yeah.
Like for real. You've been a touring comedian. He's always been a road comic. And he like works, he's just been doing it, and he never like got out of his lane. Like he never was like a movie star. That's why I don't like mind Dave Attell, but I totally get what you're saying. Like the New York coffee scene and the New York
Brazilian.
Yeah.
I totally get what you're saying. Like Janine Garofalo.
Yeah.
But I you know, like to be fair, you were probably a pretty big comedy fan during that time. 2000, no, early, like 97.
Yeah.
Like Lounge Lizards.
I used to watch all this stuff. For
Comedy
sure.
Central when
Yeah.
you were a kid, right?
I used to watch all of it for sure.
Like-
You watch Portlandia?
Oh yeah.
Can you watch it for long periods of time? Like, do you get excited about Portlandia?
When it first came out, I remember when it was Thundercat.
Yeah.
No, not Thundercat. It was something. It was called before Portlandia. It was called Thunder Ant, maybe.
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
Heather Boaz told me about it
Yeah.
in like 2008.
Yeah. But it's like perfect. It's like perfectly written, and the jokes are all like really nail on the head, hammer hitting the nail right on the head. I just don't care. Like it's so fuck. It's just
Safe, worshipy.
yeah, all that. Like it reminds me of the show Frasier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. My parents watched the shit out of that show.
There's like a sort of synthetic comfiness, like a fake kind of homey,
Holier than thou, maybe.
holier than thou.
Sanctimonious bullshit.
Just all that. It's like all the, and none of it is like genius. None of it feels
Right.
like lightning in a can. It's just not. And I know that Curb Your Enthusiasm is like perfectly written. Like if you had the 10 best screenwriters,
Yeah.
and you were sitting in like Century City.
You're a billionaire.
boardroom,
Of course
you're
you could,
a billionaire, and you've got all the time in the world to come up with the best scenario that like perfectly encapsulates the feeling of waiting in a line at a movie theater or whatever the fuck that show's supposed
It
to be
has that
about.
Charlie Chaplin.
None of that is like lightning that makes me care about it.
Yeah.
It's like it's just good background music.
Harvard. I mean, do you wear boxers?
They're like boxer shape, but they don't have they're these Calvin Klein ones. You've seen me naked with these on.
Yeah. Those ones. Yeah. Whenever you're doing the thing where you're like, watch me run naked.
Yeah. When I do a full split,
Yeah.
and I go knock knock,
knock knock. You're not even knocking on a door.
down here.
You're looking the wrong direction.
They should be flyless too.
Yeah, no fly. So you have to pull your whole shit down like
Do
a
you watch
5-year-old.
Curb Your
Called the no fly zone.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
The no fly zone?
Have you seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? Or do you watch it? I mean,
No.
there's an episode where Larry David like sprains his dick because it gets caught in the fly of his boxers, and the doctor keeps telling him he has to wear no fly zone brand boxers
No shit.
because he broke his dick on it.
Larry David was just picking up all the fucking shit, dude. He's probably got on a 10-year contract making, what is it, Acornis? No, what's that brand that was just there that we just had?
Oh, Ethica?
Ethica.
Yeah.
He owns Ethica.
Yeah, Larry David owns Ethica. He's designing all that
Yeah,
shit.
he knows you.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, I need some cool designs. I don't know, just put them on there. I don't want.
Yeah, long ball. Yeah, he twists his balls. That's what happens. He gets testicular torsion
Oh God.
because his balls get.
That's
stuck
how
in
he.
the fly.
It happened to me.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah,
That happened at the beginning of the podcast.
Incredibly painful.
Very bad.
You lose your balls that way.
Do you know what happens if you get constipated?
What?
Thank you so much.
Hold on, I'll wait.
My pleasure.
Wow. You make lovely elves.
You got my dry cleaning?
Tomorrow after 5.
Hey, that was so nice of you to do that.
Oh, you're welcome.
To tell you the truth, I thought he was going to be more bowled over by your presence. He took it pretty calmly.
People are always expecting someone bigger.
I used to be very intimidated by that warrior princess. I got to
you
tell
really?
you, yes.
And now?
No, now that I see you in person, I actually think I could take you. Look, I'm not a cool guy or anything, okay? I haven't been on a date in 12 years, but I would love to waste your time for a couple of hours. What do you think about that? Can I do that? Is that possible? How about
Okay.
that?
Yeah.
Have you been to Primo's?
I've never been to Primo's. I hear that's great.
It's really
Is that
good.
Lucy Lawless?
Yeah. Well, you've
That's
done it.
a hot blonde Australian girl that some to get.
Hit Escape. What's the title, sir?
Ted Danson.
I do love this part.
Oh. Really? You don't like him? Hey, how are you? Hi.
How you doing, man?
You know Lucy Lawless?
Yeah, we
Ted
met.
Oh, it is.
There
you go.
Me too. Well, okay.
All right.
Fine.
What is that? Call me? Did she just do a call me?
Yeah, she did. We're going out to dinner.
Really?
Yes.
Well, good
Yeah.
for you.
I asked her for a date. Here's what I said. I'm not really a cool guy or anything, which is a pretty good line, I thought. I never did that when I was dating. Admit that I wasn't a cool guy. Now I didn't give a shit. I just said, I'm not a cool guy. Fucking worked. I'm not a cool guy. I'm gonna use it all the time.
Good for you, man.
Thank you.
Good for
Thank
you.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you deserve that.
They do a really funny bit. I think it's with Ted Danson where Larry's like, "Yeah, he's a nice guy. Just I can't stand him. Everything's heaven with that guy."
Oh yeah.
And then Ted Danson comes out and he comes outside and he's like, "Hey Larry, nice day, huh? Ah, heaven, heaven. Like it's like the weather is making it heaven. So anytime there's like a good like bowl of pasta or like a good song, he's in heaven.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
that
though.
shit's funny to me.
You don't watch Curb at all?
I watched it. I've seen like 25 episodes of it. I'll watch it if it's on. I'm just not like I get mad at people's.
It's too much.
Is
It's like
it?
there's like funny. It's like a collection of funny bits, but then there's just too much sifting through, waiting for the funny bits to happen. And it's also like, if you've seen 5 of them, you've seen enough.
When you said you've seen 25, I was like, that's enough.
Yeah, like it's cool. Like I think it's funny. Like I get the bit, but it's like it's grailed. Like it's just so hype. It makes me like upset with how much like everybody's like, well, that's clearly the top tier of comedy. I'm like, is it?
Yeah.
And there's like they've cultivated like a fascination with their world, and it's interesting to see when they do that with Jewish stuff. This is not Brazilian, but this is not this is not part of it. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. Like when you'll have a bunch of goys watching TV, and there'll be 4 Jews sitting in a circle, and they're like, "I remember when Leo DiCaprio did that role. It was a mitzvah," and they'll all laugh, and the audience laughs too, and the audience is laughing because it's like, "Oh, we know what mitzvah means," and then like someone in the audience, will, "A mitzvah, that's what it means. A mitzvah, that's what it means." But there's that sort of weird disconnect between the audience and the like Larry David on TV.
Yeah, you're listening to like race car drivers plot out a track,
something like that.
Like
and like
you're
Larry David and Seinfeld and all the Jewish entertainment has like the average fucking dead rotten toothed Walmart going fat sweatpants.
They've
wearing
learned
fucking,
Yiddish over the years.
Yeah, fucking has like conversational Yiddish from all this shit. Isn't that weird?
It's crazy.
Yeah. But but Brett Gelman. There's a few of them who like they don't understand the charm of Larry. Like Larry David would make you want to know what that shit is because his shit is so funny.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
Like you would be watching Larry David and you'd be like, "Oh, what's a shekel of gugum?
What's a shanda?
I got to look that up so that I know the joke next time." Whatever.
Yeah.
But it's because like Larry David, like everything else aside, he's like funny, he's charming. Seinfeld's like the show's good.
Yeah.
Like you want to know what that shit is.
Neither of them are despicable.
Brett Gelman is just like despicable Brazilian.
Yeah, and
who like
slam it in your face.
Like thinks that you should be obsessed with all this Jewish
for
just cause. Like there's no like
Michael Rappaport and him do the same thing. They do the same thing. Like
I don't need to learn deli counter like whatever talk in order to appreciate Brett Gelman's humor. He's just like a sickening fucking ugly fuck.
But he fucks though.
yeah.
I'd be shocked if he had a ball and balls. These people are all test tube freaks. I think they're all freaks. I don't think he's got a. That's a joke. He fucks like a normal guy like us. Not a chance. Test
No
tube
way.
freak.
The proof of that is that he didn't have a black wife.
he left her as soon as he got famous. He left his chick. He dumped her.
We got to look up Brett Gelman black
It's a bit
wife.
racist.
Yeah, like they had, and then the second he got a one.
Click images. Now listen, I love black people. Okay, black women, beautiful, gorgeous, fantastic, best people. Oh, that's his new one.
Yeah.
Okay, Ain't no way he's using his Jewish to get anything done with that.
Hey, didn't you see the mayor of
he's not
Chicago?
breaking backs.
So what are they doing?
He's probably dressing her up like
He's probably whacking off into a thimble or something.
yeah.
Doing some true freak shit.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure his new wife. Type in Brett Gelman new wife.
Hermaphrodites himself in front of her. That's what I expect.
What the hell? What's he doing with this one?
Well, I thought you. Oh, he's engaged. Someone who's richer. Wow. Proud.
Yo. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Man. Get to the desert.
What?
Well, they're in Israel. Proposes in Jerusalem.
He's on his knees in front of the dome.
Oh my God. He's gonna kiss the Wailing Wall with that broad. Nice ass. Look at that nice fucking 12-year-old boy body.
Is that
Holy
Genko
shit.
or Paco jeans?
Those are Paco Rabanne.
I wonder if he was cool when. I wonder if Brett Gelman was really cool on the side of Stranger Things when Drake was texting a 15-year-old chick.
Oh, you remember? Oh, you mean Natalie
Bobby
Portman's clone?
Yeah,
Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown. Yeah, Drake's.
Whatever
I wonder
happened
if he
with
was
that?
totally. How come he never talked about that's kind of strange.
What the fuck ever happened with
Dating
that?
at 15. I mean, it's a normal thing
I
for
think
these
she's
guys.
13.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Drake
Probably
has
5.
immunity.
How do we find the video of him? Is it just the one video or is there
Yeah,
more?
no, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Fuck, what a glorious, incredible video.
What a god.
Did you
he
finish?
is.
You didn't even finish it. It gets like I think
Taking the mask off, that level of taking the
No,
mask
that
off.
was the full video.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
There was one part at the end of it where he drinks load.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw that cut.
They cut that out in
Yeah.
that one.
He was
Yeah.
drinking load, and I mean, he was doing some other things I won't mention.
Yeah.
We saw him live. Do you remember seeing him live?
No.
It was me and you.
What happened?
We saw him at the Goods premiere at UCB
Oh.
in like 2009. We didn't go to see him.
Yeah.
We went to go see Jeremy Piven.
Ah,
No,
he's
we
back around.
Holy shit.
it was when we were doing UCB school.
Yeah.
We would just go to the shows every night.
Oh my God.
And we saw him and he came out and he did this fucking salesman act. He was like, I'm the best car salesman in the world.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And he would just like, it was like, we were like fresh off being car salesmen.
Seems like
So-
a good idea. Kind of.
It was like,
he was doing car salesman humor the wrongest way possible.
yeah, exactly.
Like
He
a
was
fucking
sitting there and we were like looking, we were like this. And he's like, I can sell anybody anything, you dumb mother. I bet you I can make you buy this stupid bot. This is the easiest, oldest trick in the book. It's like public speaking.
it was just hate for the audience.
This is how it is.
Anger.
This is the sale. I bet you, a cap like this here. You want something like this? You say you don't want it. You wouldn't pay me
I
anything
don't want
for it. Yeah, you don't want it? Yeah. Right. And then like he has a kid hold it and he's like, something like that, cap like that, go for $10,000. Imagine that. $10,000. And the guy's like, $10,000 for this cap. It's like this, what if I sold you, I sell it to you for $20? And the guy's like, I don't want it. And he's like, yeah, what if I told you I sold, I'll do it, something like that, $10,000 you got it at this show. It's probably worth money. It's the cap from the top of that bottle from this show. What if I sold it to you for fucking, give me $10? How's that? And the guy's like, a quarter. And he's like this, sold. See, I told you I could sell anything to anybody, you fucking
Yeah.
something like that. Like that's like an old like car salesman razzmatazz joke.
Reverse
Yeah, yeah.
psychology or something.
Yeah, the form of salesmanship that put the industry in the fucking toilet.
Well, I just remember how angry he was too.
Yeah, right in people's
Just
face.
so like not even like this
Not
even
charming.
a funny, not even a funny anger, just like a hateful, like real hatred.
He gets in your space, you tongue kiss him.
A reusable copper straw with rubber tips on both ends.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what are you gonna call him?
Cummies.
If you string them together, they're called
Dilly Billy.
Yeah,
Dilly Billy.
Suckers.
my AIDS co.
Just go to McDonald's. I got a
Dilly Billy.
sucker, please.
Cummies from AIDS co. It sounds like an Australian company. A good sense of humor.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeated the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world's ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is the shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork?
This is what it's come to.
Yeah,
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin we gonna get?
No,
if
I-
there's the utensils,
it's gonna be
Solid
awesome.
gold one.
make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really going to be fun to see watching everybody because it's just going to be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways and it's like
Fought the Nazis.
like you said it would, man.
That's why we fought the
Thank
Nazis.
God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians, yeah.
Mud floods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it; it's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture,
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology, I'll buy archaeology because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of. It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like, we'll give you 100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
it's like career stopping.
Career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome, like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings. And that's why the Tartarian thing kind of, I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's another fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It's just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
Yeah, a reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. Yep. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. Well, you're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin, had fat.
Only had
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices to, like, it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's the more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be, and they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere, and then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way, but I understand the skepticism.
Like telling people that Lawrence Taylor didn't do anything but tackle.
Who's that?
The football player, that 12-year-olds.
Oh.
And they're like, Lawrence Taylor's
12-year-old?
He's the worst
That's
guy
an
alive.
Interesting proclivity.
Corridor.
What are they shining you on now? Oh, that's a really good question. I'm glad you asked about how to get Jim Carrey into Star Wars.
Nice question.
That's a nice question.
Here's a breakdown.
Fucking Mace Windu. And Samuel L. Jackson.
But this stuff sucks. This might be my least favorite. This might be the thing I really don't like the most. Look up like 12 years ago would be the vibe here. These guys have been at it forever.
Was that a duck?
No. 90 million views. Good. Jeesh.
Oh,
Shit
yeah.
coming out of his mouth.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Cool. What's clock blockers? Shit. Second one. Oh, man, those guys look cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Do you like the music?
These guys are really athletic.
You see those pallets? It's a lot of money right there.
It's good pallets. This is pretty high density.
Bro, man. Oh shit, is that a grenade?
Wow.
Fuck me up.
Damn it.
What's their goodness? What's their most viewed video?
A mind-bending gunfight?
Fucking was bending my
That
cock.
was a mind-bending gunfight. 10 million subscribers?
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
They puke.
These guys are like chill. They're like, I'd like to make a video. I'm just too busy getting
bet
my
they're
dick
chill.
sucked on my
2
yacht.
billion views.
Damn.
It's recording.
Imagine that's a joke to them.
Searching him after his cuff.
300 people on that plane. What the fuck?
That's wild.
I think there's something about tinkering and seeking knowledge that is, if you don't do it in moderation, I think it will destroy you. Can you look up YouTube Christopher Lee talking about black arts?
This is a classic.
Black arts?
Yeah.
His experience with black magic and
I think
it makes you go crazy.
I think some people don't click it yet. I think that some people are the only people who come out of that sort of journey of knowledge seeking and have some semblance of humanity left are the ones that are left to warn people not to do it. Let's click this guy right here.
Up in the back there?
It's well known that you have a huge interest in the occult and one of the largest collections of books of that
I don't have a huge collection. Somebody wrote I had 20,000 books.
He's probably about to say something. He's gearing up to say something serious, and people are like, "What a clever turn of phrase from the old British gentleman." This is going on Reddit shower thoughts today. Hit play.
He's thinking about being in hell.
Fine.
Yeah.
I have The Devil Rides Out, first edition, signed to me by Dennis Wheatley. There's a book just come out about him called The Devil is a Gentleman. And
I remember that one.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly never been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul. I don't have a big library in the account. No.
Close out.
I know these.
He seems like he's pretty serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people. I mean, I don't think people know what the fucking game they're playing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they think it's like a. I think the gate. You know.
I think there's certain things you're not supposed to tinker with.
It's just that knowledge. There's certain systems of knowledge that if you wrap your head around thoroughly enough, it makes a home in your mind for a demon to reside in.
Mm-hmm.
So there's danger in many ways of the accumulation of knowledge that is not wisdom. What he just said is wisdom. The accumulation of knowledge is not the same thing as wisdom. It's just things that could make you lose your mind or make you crazy and it put a demon inside of you.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 years of that.
Abortions.
L.A.
Dark.
L.A. abortions.
Dude.
Girls bragging about it. I think that's when I started for me was when I saw the demonic, the girls bragging. The girls bragging about abortions are nuts. Like, I love my abortion. That was when I was like, all right, this is fucking bananas.
I think that's the worst thing you can do.
It's dark.
I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's anything worse you can do than kill a baby.
I think it's pretty dark. I think it is the darkest thing, and it's a religious sacrifice that people don't know they're participating in. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
I fully agree with you on that. Mm-hmm. It's a sacrifice to the devil.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Moloch that, because if they were killing virgins up there or killing babies up in the pyramid, then people would have a problem with it now. Not in a few years, but now. They had to switch it over to wars that go on forever. They get the women to choose to do abortions and all this stuff.
In terms of quantity, like you think about the Mayans.
Yep. Surpassed.
You know what's fucked up? The cannibalism in with like Samoans and stuff. You know that Haka war dance stuff they do?
I do know exactly what you're talking about.
You ever wonder why it's so freaky and fucked up and seems so unnatural and shouldn't be a part of society?
Absolutely.
And that should be totally banned from existence.
They should
that Haka shit.
Yeah.
That's after I went to my B school, Brown.
Yeah.
Harvard told me basically that I was a weirdo, but Brown, I knew a friend.
Well, I remember when I was at Penn, we were so upset over Joe Sandusky that we rioted.
Yeah.
You know, it's a real thing. Because they fired the guy that like knew about it. So Sandusky, this probably is
Jopo.
This has been memory hold, but there was a college football coach, Sandusky. Is it Joe Sandusky? Was his name?
Yeah.
Jerry Sandusky, who like 10-year-olds
in the showers.
After the 10-year-old football pro, like the horrible, terrible crime. There was an assistant coach, Joe Paterno, who like he knew about it or saw it or something.
No, Joe Poe's the head coach.
Joe Poe's the head coach.
Joe Poe's the big guy they have the statue of.
Okay.
Then there was another guy that knew. That's the guy or did they fire Joe Poe?
Joe Poe's the guy they fired, I think.
Okay, that was he's the top of the food chain.
Okay, so they but he knew about it.
Yeah,
and I guess his response was like, "It's terrible. What can you do about it, really?" Like, that was the guy's response to like kids getting in the showers. It was, I can't believe this is happening. But what are you gonna do? He didn't tell anybody.
Yeah,
and so they fired him, and the school was so upset over that they like rioted and were like turning over vans in the streets.
They were upset that they fired him?
That they fired the guy that knew about and didn't speak up about it.
The students were mad at the school?
The students were mad at the school.
Saying he should have stayed?
Saying he should have stayed. Can you believe that?
Nope.
Can you go to YouTube and type in Joe Paterno?
Are those people all are they the Steve Wilkos show right now wearing maroon jewel tone shirts?
Yeah.
Boo! I got a comment for the girl sitting in the back. I got $80. Can I have a ride?
Let's look up his Wikipedia too. New tab. Let's see if he's
I can't believe that.
If he's actually guilty of wrongdoing here. You can click the Paterno's coaching career ended abruptly. Response to child sex abuse, blah, blah, blah. Investigation conducted, reported that Paterno concealed information relating to... Good God.
And he was like, whatever they want to say. The kids who were victims or whatever they want to say. Imagine getting fucked in the ass by a coach and then having the head coach say, yeah, well, whatever happened to you. Man, if I was that kid's dad, I would have blasted Joe Paterno with a shotgun in the stomach.
Where's it say that? Oh shit, there it is. Paterno thanked the crowd and said, "The kids who were victims, or whatever they want to say, I think we all ought to say a prayer for them. It's a tough life when people do certain things." What a fucking.
You know what a half-baked fucking salami fucking calzone idea.
All right, you can close out of that.
It's not smart like Mike. He's a fucking Midwest fucking football coach.
See if Riot comes up in the thing here.
I would like to see what that kid who led like the organizers on behalf of Paterno,
Penn
where
State
they
students.
work now.
These kids.
What a
were-
hairy night at Penn State. A little after 10 p.m., the trustees come out with a dramatic announcement. Coach Joe Paterno fired, the university president fired, all for their role in the child abuse scandal there, and the emotions explode across campus.
We're seeing it again right now, end of an era at Penn State, and mixed emotions, and yes, many unhappy people about it, taking to the streets, fighting with police overnight. Our weekend anchor, Dan Harris, was caught right in the middle of it, and he joins us now from State College.
They should have
Pennsylvania.
fucked
How you
him in
doing
the
this morning,
showers,
Dan?
dude. Should let Jerry
I'm doing all
Sandusky
right,
through
Robin.
that
Good
crowd. That would be so funny.
He closes, man. People are scum.
They're like this. All right, guys, we're gonna let Jerry Sandusky. They should have brought him there on like 2 pots of coffee.
Yeah.
Right? And like let him loose in the crowd. Yeah. Like, go, Jerry, go. And he's like, he's like eating some kid's neck. He's got no teeth. How do you get a crowd? I mean, I know kids just like to go shit and drink and tear shit down, which is like why I have him there, but like, and was that at a time when like people were just tired of hearing like people being like, he did sexual assault?
No. Because I was in college. I remember being there. Because I was at Carnegie Mellon when that happened.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah, Jerry Sandusky, we didn't get to make fun of him. He was before our time.
But it definitely was not a Me Too. Like people being tired of Me Too stuff.
Yeah, that wasn't there yet.
No.
That was pre
Too.
Fuck.
We got home listings to look at.
What's Beverly Hills Ninja? The brother Gobay, Chris Farley's in it.
Yes.
And like his Asian brother just keeps making him look like a ninja, but like sneaking in the middle of the night, beating the guys up. You know, like Chris Farley will have a mask on and be like, yeah, and then like his brother will come out and knock the guys out, pull the mask off Chris Farley. And he's like, oh,
What a
look
great
what I did.
premise.
Yeah,
God damn.
that's the way our CIA agents work.
Yeah.
Except I just keep getting busted for everything.
Well, have you ever been in a car accident that was not an accident, and when you're wheeled out in the body bag, you get up out of the body bag like this? You ever see that happen?
I heard it happen. The water cooler talk. We know who it happened to.
Mm-hmm. Have you watched that clip?
That's
fucking crazy. That's pretty scary, man.
You know what's weird is, remember Chad used to work with her, and he said she was fucking like awesome.
Really?
Yeah. He said she's like wild. We're talking about Anne Heche, agent number 10773. She was in my one of our friends' class of graduation from the academy, the gay academy. And but Chad said that she
the
was
Rob Zombie horror movie film school of CIA acting.
Yes.
Crisis acting.
Yes.
It's weird that Rob Zombie's makeup team did all the Boston bombing victims. But it makes sense if you look at them up close because they're like, they did a little taint of green zombification.
Yeah. Like you got like a big horror film like blood guy on the set of the Boston bombing. He's like, I put a little like old 60s style like fucking
Holy shit.
early Hitchcock fucking like zombies and shit.
That's crazy that you just pulled that out, bro. God damn.
Like the like early early Hitchcock like like Revenge of the
I hope people pick up on that and have talked to a movie makeup guy.
So I add a little tinge of green, like see, like,
Oh my God, baby! Holy fucking shit! You remember Toby Sells?
That's who I was thinking of. Toby.
Dude.
No, was Toby the big guy?
Toby was the fat guy.
No, who was the other guy that had the double first names guy? He was awesome. I loved him.
Was he red haired?
No, the tall. He looked like a Rob Zombie dude. He had like his name was like Chris Brown. Chris Brown.
Okay.
His name was Chris Brown. Yeah, and he was like a real heart, like a real deal, like loved fucking Toby Sells.
Oh, was he the place? He was like the guy at the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in where we shot the cube scenes.
Can you look up Bella Lugosi? You know Bella Lugosi?
Yeah.
This whole aesthetic is so trippy.
Yeah.
It's so junked up. Bro. Can you look up oh my God, look up trauma. Trauma shit's the fucking worst. People love this garbage. It's fucking literal garbage.
Trauma, yeah.
Blow this bomb. These
I'll never watch anything of the ilk. I like the makeup and the special effects. Like, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like really hard to do, and somehow I feel like it just ended up here in film. But it's almost like it just should be a contest or something. Like it should have had another media format.
It should be at the drag queen show.
Yeah, but it should be. Or it should be like, I wish that this like ended up in like a retail setting where like Halloween
These
costumes
idiots.
are taken more seriously. Like you could make your kid be like
This fucking little scammer moron, Lloyd Kaufman.
What's he? A
He
scam?
pays people like $2,500. Like it's that thing just said fighting for the underdog.
Oh.
And yeah,
I know.
trauma fighting for the underdog. And the point is that he pays people like $2,500 at the most.
Yeah.
Like this guy, this Lloyd Kaufman guy, this is who people love. He's the mastermind behind the Trauma studio. And I'm sure he's not like I don't think he's like a thief or something, but he's the type of guy that will like argue about $270. Did I tell you about how the other guy cornered me when I had makeup on?
No.
He
What guy?
His assistant, the red-haired guy. When I was getting makeup, like full face, the kind where you can't open your eyes, and you're like breathing through a straw.
Yeah.
He gets me covered in that shit, and then he goes, "So, you don't think that gay people should have rights?" And there's that sort of tinge in his voice where he's like about to crack up.
Are you fucking serious? The drinks,
Yeah.
the rum guy?
Yeah.
The guy we were at his house?
Did he have red hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dude who was making all the tiki cocktails for us?
I think he was probably being nice to us because I didn't tell anybody about that. He thought I was going to get him fired or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a fucking letdown. I remember that, though.
Yeah.
We got our faces molded, like the full face.
Yeah.
Toby Sells is selling the Crakes mask on eBay.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is it up right now?
Yeah.
That How to Bomb, by the way, I think that's like a bestseller.
Oh,
to
by
get
the
it,
number?
to get a best-selling book, don't you have to sell like 10,000 copies?
Yeah.
Or something like that? It's
Yeah.
lower than that. I think it's lower than that. I think we sold 8,000. I think that's technically a bestseller.
I want my fucking big trophy.
Yeah,
Time to make my own trophy.
We got to be on the New York Times. Oh, they're selling the distressed posters. Go scroll, bro. Hey, Laker, come look at something.
Wow, I remember that one.
Laker did all these. Or
That was some of Laker's early work.
Julian and Laker and their other friends did these. Look what they got on eBay.
Oh my God, no way.
Isn't that cool?
That's insane. Who would have thought?
$99.
Laker, that was some of your early work.
Yeah. That was before,
Your London show.
yeah.
Can you type in $1 million extreme? I want to see what people have been buying here. Just get rid of the mask.
How about
the word
completed
mask.
listings?
Yeah, I want to do sold listings, and then get rid of the word mask. And then shipping highest price. Oh man, those people like the Epstein shirts, huh? Someone bought a How to Bomb for $420. That's fucking crazy. Do people hit you up asking to buy the book a lot?
All the time.
They ask me to buy one that's laying around.
Yeah.
As if I wouldn't just put it on eBay, sell it for like they want to get it for $30 or just.
Yeah, do you have an extra one?
Yeah.
No, Sandeep, I don't. It's only Indian guys that do it. If I could possibly buy one of your books, I would have very gladly play original prize.
The candy sold for 100.
Oh, no way. I hope people appreciate the detail. A fucking candy pill bottle that's got a bunch of like Chinese jokes on it. Anyway.
No, well, I thought I saw the mask and that sucked anyway. Who cares?
It might have gone away.
Sucked.
Yeah,
He probably sold it.
The things did suck.
He's a piece of shit anyway.
That guy is a piece of shit.
Remember that house that smelled like cat piss?
Dirty fucking.
Remember the fucking house smelled so bad?
Dirty fucker.
Yeah. Fucking pieces of shit.
Get those hot girls around him. He had that one girl that's the hottest girl I've ever seen in my life.
The red beard guy? The guy who said you didn't sell any, didn't want gay rights? That was really pissed off. Shit.
That's crazy to do to someone, to cover their face in latex before you confront them about their politics.
Really?
That's fucking crazy, man.
Really? You're thinking about that right now?
It's just funny.
That is wicked funny. What did you say? Just cover your face in latex?
Covering someone's face, covering your political enemy's face in latex, and so that they can't breathe without a straw before you confront them about their opinions.
Yeah, that's funny. That is funny.
It's like if you were doing a buried alive prank.
Yeah.
You bury someone alive, and then you're like, so you don't think lesbians can be men, huh? You'll have time to think about it while you're buried alive.
I have you right where I want you, my pretty.
Yeah.
You realize it's like a deranged.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, shit. Oh, like you're in the box like, get Nick out here. Go get Nick. Call cell phone. Fuck. Like you realize you're fucked. Did we talk about the Tyson CEO? The Tyson chicken CEO?
No.
This is kind of funny. It's right there. Tyson, dude, please be there. Yes.
Put your clothes on, or 2, you go to jail just like you are right now. All right. Put your hands behind your back. No. Hands behind your back. Yo. Mayville Police Department. This isn't your house. Yeah. Hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Whoa. You're under arrest. Relax. Put your hands behind your back. Harry, relax.
Okay, so here's the deal. That's the Tyson Foods 32-year-old new CEO.
Is that at work?
What is this guy? What the fuck? Is that a guy?
Rage Against the Weeds with 20, bucket up, thank you.
Oh, man. Ouch. That hurts. You know, I have a stand-up joke. Imagine waking up and you're Indian.
Yeah.
And people don't get it. But it's like, imagine if you woke up and you were just like this guy.
How do people not get it?
Look at that guy.
We got Alexander with $20. Hey Sam, I made a new song called. Oh, this is the guy that was sending the rap songs. I made a new song called White Locusts and the Dragon. I used the intro for my last chat donation on stream, and it's a metal song. Can you give it a listen?
I think it would make me mad if I heard that.
Well, you just showed us a rap song. Are you already onto metal?
Yeah, you need to work. You need to just go work in silence for 10 years.
He's gonna hit every genre until you're.
It wasn't terrible. He's a young. He looked like he was like 19 or something.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say it's not worth your time to try to make something, but you do have to go do something for 10 years before anyone's gonna care about it. Just got to keep working. Don't think too hard.
We got Cal with $20. Why no King Cobra on Fish Tank?
Adult
season
with
2?
autism.
Maybe season 3.
It's just hard to line up. I don't know why it was hard to line up, but it just didn't happen. But we wanted it to happen. But don't bother him, please. I don't want to have people brigading and going after him. It just didn't happen. It might happen in the future, but only if people don't like incessantly fucking bother him.
He seems like he doesn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, I'd rather get this guy.
Be negative, you know, like look at the world, look at the state it's in, look at the mad things humans do to each other on a daily.
You know what's fucked up is autistic people are like sociopathic too. Is it bundled in there? It's not that, but it's like autistic.
There's some overlap. I don't know.
Autistic guys, they talking to them, they just yield to whoever is the best at manipulating them. Have you noticed that?
In their in whose favor, or does it not matter?
It just doesn't matter. It's just if they come across somebody that's like good at manipulating them, they'll just
You get
because they
left
didn't get
behind.
friends
You
growing up.
are
I don't know.
not as welcome in autism communities, which are knows later, is that you are just now expected to carry on at that.
Carry on.
But I digress.
I'm not into autistic people. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not feeling it, Chris.
It is a spectrum.
It's a spectrum. Is this enough eye
Signs of
contact?
autism in adults. What are the symptoms of
Have
autism?
Have you met an autist that's really into that their interest is sports only?
I can't imagine what that's like.
I have. You know how like it's usually like Zelda and whatever.
Yeah.
It was sports only.
Yeah.
Like because it's so structured and it's fantasy football. It's
Yeah.
It's like a sport. I don't even know.
Sports only.
We got Canon with $20. Thoughts on OpenAI videos?
I don't care.
You're watching one right now. We got Tim Smith with $20. I realized that I'm becoming self-aware of the buck thing. I want to know the story behind.
We got to make some buckage though.
I want to know the story behind the polygraphs on Fish Tank. How did you guys pull that off with the equipment, person who administered it, etc.?
I think it's all fake. Did you say etc.? You know, it's et cetera.
It's et.
It's et cetera. Yeah. I hate this. This is garbage, man. This is just garbage. If I see one piece of art, or hear one piece of music, or read one article, or see one video that's made by AI that is worth looking at, I'll start paying attention. But until that happens, this is just recycled garbage. I mean, this is like the very worst. It's Envato. It's like Envato shit. This is what the guy has open here, Envato Elements. But it's spiritually the same thing as Envato Elements.
Yeah.
And it does nothing for me. And I don't see the significance of it. I don't see this. That's a, because it's like where do you buy art on Canvas? It's probably some website called Canvasa.com. But the people who are like, oh, this is the most profound thing ever. Oh my God, this is the most profound thing ever, man. You can get art on Canvas.
It's for Airbnbs. That's for stocking an Airbnb.
I want to the AI people. I want to hold them down and be like, dude, you don't understand the significance of this. You can get fine art pieces on Canvas for $29.99. Water's Edge 1 by Carol Robinson. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Garden Delights by Nicebleed. This is only $30. Are you kidding me? That's only $30.
And you can get on a shirt too.
It's just a sea of shit. It's just a sea of filth. This is filth. This is detritus. This belongs in a Malaysian landfill. This is garbage. Right off the bat, as soon as they make it, it's fucking garbage. As soon as they make this, hot off the presses, it belongs in a dumpster.
It turns into a recycled cup.
Yeah, turn this into a recycled cup immediately. And there's nothing, and out of everything on this website, I would bet that there's not one thing that's like redeemable or worth looking at all. It's just junk. It's all junk. This is junk. And that's what AI does. AI is a junk creation machine.
Tim Smith wanted to know about the story behind the polygraphs on Fish Tank.
It's just a polygraph that certain people know how to operate. Nothing major.
We got Rocco's Modern Life with $20.
And polygraphs they're not infallible. It's just sort of measures how nervous you are. It's your baseline nervousness versus the nervousness of a certain question. It measured perspiration. There were three things being measured: perspiration, heart rate, and
You can't tell if somebody's lying or telling the truth because they're just horny all the time.
Yeah.
We got Rocco's Modern Life with $20. Listen to my track, sir, on my page.
That's more than it's track listen. We can't do those for $20. What is it?
Should we just say no reviews of the music?
Yeah.
Oh, that is like an open mouth. That's funny. With legs. Thank you. We got repulsive gravity.
Repulsive guy.
Hey Sam, I bought laser hat to combat my hair pattern baldness, and now I'm
Nice.
gay. Now I'm gay. What should I do?
Well, definitely keep using that laser hat. Where was I ashing?
Oh. We got Ooga
I just
Booga.
I need to have a good throw up. I'm feeling like a bulimic right now, Chris.
Good throw up.
I need to have a good hurl.
What about this mesh trash can? We got Ooga Booga with $20. Sam, I've been strength training and working towards my goal of knocking out a guy with one punch.
Yeah.
Any dieting tips that'll make me look lean quickly? Let me answer that.
Don't ask me for dieting tips. Ask Chris Lynch.
The key to the forearm block is, again,
calorie
how
deficit.
you're setting up your counterpunch. So
I would ask Chris Lynch.
See,
Calorie
at the same
deficit.
time, what I'm doing is
It's
I'm
the only way.
blocking and I'm turning my waist. See, he's trying to hit me here. And I'm going to forearm block it like that and turn my waist at the same time that I'm forearm blocking, okay? I'm forearm blocking.
We got.
Is that interesting to you, Chris?
No.
Okay.
I'm proofreading. Poop Guy 45. These streams are like the $1.50 Costco hot dog. You
Yeah.
don't do it to make money. You do it because you like wieners.
Yeah.
Wicca wicca wah wah. Wicca wicca wah wah.
Yeah.
Chris say this. Wicca wicca wah. All right.
Mhm.
Thank you. I've never had a Costco. We don't have Costco.
Man,
here.
it blows my mind you can get such fine art for only $30. Modern world's really crazy, right, guys? Wow.
We get J Cupcake with $20. How do I get good at editing in Premiere, and can you do more editing streams?
Just got to do it. Do more of it.
Just don't bring in bucks.
But yeah, just do more of it.
I never used Premiere until I met Sam, and I just kept doing it. You just gotta do it.
Just gotta do it.
We got Big Ups with $20.
Wow! Look at this.
Hey.
Well, when do they roll out the advanced stuff? Do you really feel that what you have access to is remotely what they are using? You do.
Because there's no way to get the top people, the people that are paid $1 million to $3 million a year or whatever. There's no way to get them working that's not on a whatever the cutting edge like NVIDIA product is.
You think three-letter agencies gobble up all the IP and intellectual talent?
No.
No?
No. It's the tech companies. Yeah. The three-letter agencies have a great deal of influence over the tech companies. Obviously, they have access. They can read your Facebook messages or whatever. But the people who are like intelligent, idealistic, inventor type people, or people that are very clever, inventor people that want money, they're at these companies working on just the projects that are getting the most resources thrown at them. There's no way to, like, because of the talent pool, because of the that's not the case, that it's hidden, that there's some better version of AI that's hidden. It's open competition between Google, OpenAI, all these various companies.
So they're giving us like a scratch pad to fuck around on, but that's their best go.
You can watch the development of like specifically the art AIs like Midjourney and stuff. You can go on their Discord and see them talking and having and like testing out the new beta versions and stuff. Yeah.
So that's
wow.
What, Chuck? You think there's hidden shit that they're behind certain?
Well, it's not that I think. I just assume. I assume that that really high technology, just like everything else in history in this world, has been taken from us. So I just assume that anything that they're playing fancy these days is just a play for time. Is just to burn the clock until there's some irreparable catastrophe or irreparable campaign that comes to a conclusion that cannot be reversed. I mean, I just look at it. I don't know what word you want to use for that. The way I look at it, but I just assume they have super super advanced technology that's beyond even discussion almost.
I think there are certain types of projects that are easy to conceal, like infrastructure kind of things, like underground roadways.
Mhm.
That would be simple to conceal. You would have, I mean, you would just, all you'd need to worry about is shutting up the people that worked on
Yeah.
it through some means. But there's other projects, like if you, it's just, I think I lack the clarity right now to describe it, but it's almost like F1 teams. Computer software is like F1 car development.
Yeah.
And like month to month, week to week, it's like you could have a losing car this week. 2 weeks later, you have the dominant car,
Your
right?
fan car.
And it's because these things they're being like, the development of it is, I don't think that's something that could be clandestine or could be hidden. Like if the CIA was tasked with creating an F1 car that, according to the current rule book, beats the other F1 cars, I don't think they'd be able to come anywhere close. I don't think you can hide that type of development. It's only because it's not necessarily that it's software. I think when it comes to like cryptography, I think if you're hiring like cryptography professors and mathematicians, you can kind of quarantine those people in an NSA building. You could definitely do that. I think with AI, it's so young and it's so open. I don't think that you could do this kind of fast-paced, bang-up, like slipshod, fat, messy development. I don't think it could be clandestine.
Well, what about the like quantum computer and D-Wave AI? Like it's beyond even the technology that people are talking about right now, or maybe it's relegated to conspiracies. But you know, I mean, I try not to read deeply into these things because it's all wasted information, like conspiracies. Like it just doesn't do you any good. But I remember reading somewhere that the quantum computers, you input questions and it gives you back answers, like demon communication or something. And I don't have the proper terminology for it, but because I try not to think about it too much. But it just like I feel that there is computing and technology so far beyond what's going on here. It like technology to let's say language. Like if these people, whatever sort of creatures that are the wardens of this world, if they're smart enough to create a prison through language itself and remove words and remove thoughts from our comprehension, then they're smart enough to do other crazy things. But anyway, with the D-Wave, it just seems like we don't have access to things like that, and it seems advanced to a degree where it's almost in like beyond comprehension.
The quantum computing thing that's absolutely a type of project that you could conceal, because you'd be hiring. I mean, so they have. That's what's happened. They have done that.
That's why we fought the Nazis. That's why we fought the Nazis.
Thank God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day, because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. Because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians. Yeah,
mud floods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it; it's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture, like
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology, I'll buy archaeology, because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people, like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of. It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like, we'll give you 100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
no, it's like career stopping.
Career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome, like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings. And that's why the Tartarian thing kind of, I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. And then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's another fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It seems just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
A reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. Well, you're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin, had fat.
Honey and
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices too, like it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's some more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be, and they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere, and then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way, but I understand skepticism.
No?
JLP
What do you do now?
Who is an op, in your opinion? Who is an op? Give me one. I want to know who you like. It's almost fun.
Well, I've been saying
Spot the
Alex
op.
Jones for years, but
Yeah.
everyone said people didn't like that. People didn't like hearing about that for years and years. So it's kind of like that. If someone has garnered lots and lots of influence, and they're always peddling something that's too true before people will realize it, then they're ridiculed. There's always something sticky in their views or something. It sticks for the future. Yeah, but I would put forth that. Even though, I mean, who doesn't like him? He's pretty classic. You know, he's been classic since the 05 days.
Since he was Bill Hicks.
Yeah, since he was Bill Hicks. So he's been classic forever. So, you know, but still, like, those people think they're doing something good, but they only lead you to nowhere.
Who would you?
I mean, it's hard to pinpoint who's an op by design versus just by the slot that they fit into. Like Bill Burr, I would say Bill Burr is he's like a pressure release valve for regular people, and he's like a fence sitter. He's a guy that will never say anything. He'll never say anything of substance.
He'll soften it.
But his way of just sort of jujitsu, like taking the average person's suspicion that life is that we're living in a time where there's just improper things going on, taking that and directing it towards Arby's for not giving him enough ice in his drink.
Yeah, he'll just say,
whatever
fuck
stupid-
you.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll just say that. What
Like
about Dave Chappelle?
The thing you said, you did an impression of him that was perfect, that totally encapsulates his entire career in one statement, which is, I was the other day, I was trying to decide if I should get the burger or the sandwich. I got the sandwich. I should have gotten the burger.
Yeah.
Remember when you said that?
I don't even remember.
That was that was your impression that you did of him, but that's like his whole career. Like everything he says can be just it's that substantial and it's that empty.
Look how big of a name he is.
Yeah.
But that's the way I feel about those computers. I think it's the way this world is and how history has worked and the level of suffering in this world. It leads me to believe that it's being captained by things that aren't exactly human. And that's just, I think they're talking to talking heads. They're talking to like mummies and computers and things like that. I know it's far out, but it seems more plausible than the history and the news that you read normally to me.
They got Bill Mummy in there.
They got Bill Mummy and Delenn. Bill Mummy. And when it comes to keeping a secret, I mean, I know you feel that it's probably maybe impossible to keep secrets. It's just, but when you have a system in place that, I mean, unless you're good at like torturing and I don't know, like unless you're good at that, it's not easy to conceptualize what it takes to keep a secret. And I just think it's very, very easy if there's a cult, then it's very, very easy to keep a secret with violence or with money or with blackmail or whatever.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
You know what? Fine. We'll watch Mark Rebelay then.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, I don't want to. When you see, I get the same reaction of Mark Rebelay as a French Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Rebelay is.
Who's he?
I can't even explain it to you. He's a music guy. He's like a white Reggie Watts.
Yeah, exactly. But way worse.
Yeah, just like Reggie Watts should hate Mark Rebelay, but instead they're friends.
Oh.
They're probably pals.
I'm glad Reggie Watts is done with.
Yeah,
because that was too much seeing him on the computer every day.
Oh,
I couldn't take that
every day.
Is he the guy with the hair?
He's show Charles who Reggie Watts is. Give him a
I'll show him at least.
I don't want to look at the screen. I don't want to see the screen though.
Okay.
That fella.
Oh God.
He's 51 years old. Holy shit.
He's born in Germany.
Wow. Of course he was.
Seems good.
Well, the funniest part of it is Seth Meyers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like starting to wage a war on Seth Meyers. Did I tell you about this?
No.
That I can't stand.
I know that.
No, it's the 200 people.
He can't
right?
sell out 200 people. He's going
okay.
on Boom Chicago. So Seth Meyers is a fucking smug prick, right? Lorne Michaels likes him. He walked in on Lorne Michaels sticking his head or something.
Oh.
Like he must have the worst blackmail of all time to be in the position. He's on late night. It's like, late night. It's Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel, that fucking fat Brit, whatever, James Corden, and Seth Meyers. Those are the four.
Those are the four?
Yep. Seth Meyers is less funny than anybody. Anybody who will ever listen to this podcast, you are funnier than Seth Meyers, I promise. I promise you 100%. Seth Meyers is insufferably.
What's he known for?
Nothing.
Like, is there a movie or a sketch or is
He
he
did.
just SNL?
He probably bit really. Remember that bit? Really?
Yeah.
It was like a political bit. Really? He probably bit it from Amy Poehler. She probably came up with it. I would bet because Amy Poehler actually was funny at one point. But anyway, he's going to do stand up. He's doing a podcast.
Yeah.
Now he's got a late night. He's probably got fucking $25-40 million. He's got money, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to go back into stand up. Stand up's probably like stand ups are making money, and I love money because I'm fucking Seth Meyers. And then he does a podcast. He tries to do one by himself. No one listens to it. 2 weeks later, he comes out with another one. It's called Vacation Time. It's where celebrities come on and talk about their vacations.
When vacations attack.
Yeah, and it's like basically the beach sucks.
That's going to hit hard. A lot of people are going to want to hear about that.
They want to hear. He comes
That's
guns
a big
blazing.
topic, yeah.
Yeah, everybody loves that stuff.
That's a great idea.
Talk about you remember vacations with your parents? Everybody just wants to keep
Car
listening.
stories, vacation stories.
Yeah.
They love over and over again. Just me and my fucking unfunny brother that was on Mad TV. That probably fucking sucked up the air to breathe of all the good talent over at Mad TV. Anyway, so then I just follow him because I can't fucking stand him. Reggie Watts was his musical guy.
Okay.
You know how they always have like
They got one of them guys.
yeah, they're always like this. Oh look, I'm friends with blacks.
Oh, okay.
Look, I got him over there, chained to a drum set. Look, I chained fucking Questlove to a drum set, and he turned into a pear. He turned into a fucking fat school administrator.
And the rest of the guys are out. They're out. Like no Jay Leno, David Letterman.
No, they're all
those guys
out.
have been out for years.
I mean, Jimmy Fallon, say what you want about him. He's at least entertaining. I mean, even Jimmy Kimmel says fun. I mean, I don't like him at all.
Yeah.
And he's not funny, but at least he has like some sort of like some
hostiness.
Yeah, he can
Hostiness.
host. Like you have something. But the rest of the two, like James Corden had hostiness, whatever. But like how this motherfucker never gets out of it. Now he goes to sell it like 200 Truro, Mass. Tickets are in sale in a week because that's how I always tell stand-up comedians. Tickets for sale, and the show's in 2 weeks. They're not sold out, but you're a pretty big star.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at small.
We
people.
should go to one of his things.
We
right?
should go.
Well, I'll do that. I'll do that with you.
We should go and heckle him.
Yeah.
Boo! Not funny. So last week he goes to Boom Chicago, where he got his start, and he's on with this fucking loser girl that's like this 40-year-old improv lady. Like, I'm a human crayon. I'm the color green, like a tree, like whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Improv school.
Yeah, something improv school. He's like this. They made special appropriations for an SNL alum. Like, and he'll always like drop that shit. Like, they spelled my name wrong, but I'm willing to forgive them because it is, after all, my favorite Boom Chicago. Like that kind of shit. Like little backhanded I'm famous comments.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, you could fucking drown in a lake and no one would come get you. And I by the time you took your last air, I'd be sliding my fingers down your wife's clit if the world was perfect. I'd be like this.
Whoa.
ASMRing fucking Seth Meyers' wife's pussy. And honey, I gotta do it. You know how bad I hate Seth. She's like, I know. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Can you type in Seth Meyers live?
We should maybe he has a live stream. I wouldn't be surprised.
We got to go in person.
I think it's called Up in Smoke. It's about smoking weed. His live stream.
It's got 4.5 million.
Scroll. No. Go back. I want to see him like live show type thing. Like, is there footage of him at one of his shows? What does he even do? What does he do shows for?
Yeah.
Why would you go tour if you have a late night
His live
show?
show is really interesting.
Like stand up or
stand up? Yeah, sure.
It's good stuff, guys. I'm telling you, this is the good stuff.
In the 5 years my wife and I dated before we got married, the
How many
only
views?
mistake, the only
How many
mistake I
people
made
in the
with my wife
audience?
is that I made her wait 5 years. But
How many views?
Who's in the audience?
60,000.
the more awkward it gets. When we were together for 4 years.
Scrub through and see if there's any more showing the audience.
No, I don't want to show that.
It's just a green screen.
No, they definitely cut in like.
No, go back to, there was a part where they showed the audience for a split second in the beginning, and it looked like when we set up the first AI, the way you set chairs up so that you make people like right here, like why are there no people on the right side?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like there's nobody here.
Whoa.
And look over here.
Yeah.
There's nobody back there. This row, and there's nobody in this row. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, maybe 17. That's an audience like 17 people. That's actually what that is. There's nobody in this back row. There's nobody on that side. There's nobody on this side. And that's why the echo is so bad, is because there's nobody filling the seats to deaden the sound. That's 17 people. He's got an audience of 17 people.
He's scared of people because no one laughs.
And then they just put in laugh tracks.
Yeah.
Did they? I want to hear. Can you hear?
He's reacting. I'm sure these people are smiling, because he's talking to a small group, so he's reacting to them. But that laughter's not real, man.
So like, if you follow Seth Meyers, the statistics are like fantastic. Like that's Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 60,000 views in 3 years.
Right.
You're on late night TV.
Damn, man.
For fucking a decade, I think. Whatever. 8 years he's had a fucking late night contract. He's like this. I want more.
Seth Meyers clearly prefers no audience, so he can just laugh with his writers who sit in the audience as he does his segments. That's got to be what that Netflix what they did in the Netflix special. It's his writers and his buddies in the audience. 17 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's not more than 17 people. That's why the echo is so bad when he's talking. I guarantee it. That has
incredible.
to be. That has to be what it is.
That's humbling.
His
That's
Netflix special was
pretty
shot
wild.
with a 17-person audience.
It's humbling to know that someone is that cool. like stuff that you're looking at. You're like this. Wow, Seth Meyers, Saturday Night Live star. It's cultural relevance 0.
It's pretty wild how the industry works. The S curve of the freaking time flow.
Yeah, we got to deal with this guy. And like, can you imagine Amy Poehler getting a phone call from Seth Meyers? Amy Poehler's a funny person who was like, she was at one point she was super funny. She's like, hey, it's me, Seth. She's probably like, fuck. Gonna go hang out with this fucking guy.
Does she do live shows too?
No, but for Seth, she'll do a podcast for him because it's in her SNL contract, probably.
Can we watch that Christmas thing again with Seth?
I don't want to see that.
Oh
again.
no,
that's
the
crazy.
Seth Rogen thing. I can't even watch that. It makes me into
hell.
a full-on fucking psychopath.
No.
Jesus, Nick.
I would. It's what I want.
Flu vaccine.
Frazzle drip.
When I was 16, my mom came.
Frazzle drip.
It's
the video.
When I was
No.
When I was 16, my mom came to me one day and said, the school says you need a flu vaccine, and it was a school day, so I didn't care. And she took me to a children's hospital in the ghetto, and I got it about a week later. I started feeling really sick, and I couldn't go to school that day again. I thought nothing of it. Little did I know I would be in a world of hurt. For about a month, I was bedridden, coughing really hard every 5 seconds. And I kept passing out and waking up at random intervals. I couldn't tell whether it was daytime or nighttime and what day it was. Eventually, I started getting better, but I puked in the sink until I was dry heaving, and my temperature got so high that I almost died from it. You got to start using punctuation, buddy. I almost died from it. I had to take an ice-cold bath at this point. I had missed so much school that I had to make it up, and my mom nagged me until I got tired of it. I immediately went to the nurse who told me I had bronchitis and went back home. I have never had the flu before then, and since then I have sworn off all vaccines, especially that one all bug people get. There's no punctuation in this entire thing. This is a good example of the dummy middle brain, big brain meme. Are you familiar with that, Joey? Can you pull that up? Pull up middle brain graph meme. I like this kid. He's on the left side of the meme there. It was in the previews. This internet is so slow. They're doing this to fuck with me specifically. That right there, the previews right there. There we go. So this gentleman is on the left side, obviously, and I appreciate that. I'm glad he's writing in. Paragraph breaks, punctuation are the two things you can do to make yourself seem less schizophrenic and more reliable. I highly recommend using those. This sounds exactly like what I've been warning people against with these damn things, okay?
What do you mean?
Don't get them. You don't know what's in them.
I know what's in them.
You have no idea what's in them.
I know what's in them, dude. It's fucking mRNA. mRNA.
You don't.
Spike protein.
This isn't Reese's Pieces, okay? This isn't some breakfast cereal that you go pick up off the shelf.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What are you talking about? This is a scientific experiment going on that's sweeping the nation. This is a big issue.
I've gotten a vaccine now every month since last May.
Where are you getting them that they're letting you do one every month?
I go to different hospitals and I use different names.
Okay.
I say I'm homeless every time.
Mm-hmm.
And I say I don't remember my name and I speak in like a deaf tone and they just like let me get it.
Mm-hmm.
I come in there and I'm just like mo 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 mo.
Do they at least have different flavors, or are you just?
Well, I got blue raspberry. Here's the thing: everybody makes a wide array of flavors: tomato, pear, prickly pear.
Well, it's supposed to be like Cold Stone Creamery, where you go and they make it in front of you. They make it live for you.
And they always do.
And
but
they put the flavors. They roll the flavors in to the vaccine.
Raspberries.
Mm-hmm.
Reese's Pieces.
Fresh cut raspberries. Jimmy's. Rainbow Jimmy's.
Rainbow Jimmy. I like a combo. Coffee ice cream. Heath Bar.
You know what I was? You know what I actually liked and I didn't think I would like was I had a granola vaccine. And I don't usually like. I don't like granola. I don't want some kind of honey bunches of oats in my vaccine.
Good.
It was good. They put a honey drizzle on it.
Oh,
a fresh
pumpkin seeds.
Fresh pumpkin seeds. They singed the edges.
Ayote?
Yeah,
I like to go with the Mexican name for them. Ayote.
Oh, that's beautiful tradition.
And that's fun. So you're doing the full acai bowl.
We had fun. I said, surprise me, have a little fun. I'm in a mood for that today.
And they were all like, Frazzle drip! Right?
Yeah.
Because that's what they always walk in. Cut her fucking face off! Which is welcome at the vaccine clinic. Which I'm like this.
Kill his brain!
Squish the child adrenal gland in my mouth. I want to be on a diving board at George Clinton's not George Clinton. George
Soros?
Clooney.
George
Clooney's house.
Here's the deal with these, okay? Public health policy wise, if you're a public administrator looking to cover your ass, it makes total sense to recommend that everybody gets whatever the recommended thing is. It's like
10 a week.
It's like they say in business, no one ever got fired for buying IBM. You've heard that saying before?
Yeah, like you can do whatever you want.
That is what the no, it's that you have to no one ever got fired for buying IBM. Is that you don't get fired for making the safe decision.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The safe decision and the correct decision are not always, in fact, the correlation is there's not that strong of a correlation there. The safe decision versus the right decision. Oftentimes, the right decision is the one that exposes you to risk. The problem, this is like asymmetric rewards in thinking. The problem is that if you make a risky decision and it blows up, you then are looked at like an asshole or a clown.
Don't be that guy.
You don't want to be that guy. You want to be Mr. Safe. So you buy IBM, you go with the vaccine, you make the safe decision, you do what everybody expects you to do. Even if it blows up then in your face, you're still, hey, I bought IBM. I did the right
Everybody
thing.
was
I got
buying
the
IBM.
vaccine. I did the right thing. I did the safe thing. You can't be blamed. Okay. So this is a problem. This is one of the problems with corporate America and business in general and the world is just that people. It's very rare that people are incentivized to stick their neck out.
No odd man out ever.
And the only people that really are able to do that consistently are like CEOs and entrepreneurs and weirdo outsider artist type people.
But they're saying get the vaccine now.
So anyway, my point.
We don't have any of those.
My point is that this vaccine stuff, of course, anybody who's in some job who has a position that they don't want to risk losing the position is going to tell you to get the vaccine. Okay. I would like to see some of the emails I would like to see some of the CEOs of pharmaceutical companies. I'd like to see some of their emails. The fact that anybody who tells me to get this fucking, I tell them, sure. As soon as the pharmaceutical companies are, edit this to make me sound smart, Joey. Don't make it sound like I'm a fucking idiot. The fact that you can't sue them.
Oh yeah. They're all
Okay.
yeah.
Fix that. I'll get you can shoot whatever into me.
This
I'll
is
get
like the
vaccine.
fire. What's that fire festival?
The fucking
Fire festival of things that go in your arm.
Yeah.
No one's on the hook here.
Mm-hmm.
You want it because 7 of them are jab. You know, there's 7 jabs you can get, and I've gotten them all, so I know who to sue. I can sue them all because I fucked all you motherfuckers. There I was in the bed with the Pfizer CEO, sucking and right.
Grimes
is
there. John Legend's there.
John Legend and Chrissy Teigen are there, like cheering me on,
Yes.
saying lick. And Grimes is like all over me.
A lot. She's making new music because
She made
she's so
Oblivion
inspired.
2.
She's so inspired. She's making new music.
Good songs too.
I couldn't believe it. You did you made like a Stegosaurus Rex kind of Casio simple beat type thing. I thought that was really cool.
I was just like kind of like doing things. She was like, "Meh." And then like this Johnson & Johnson guy was like smashing 2 infants' heads together like cymbals, and he was like, "Yes, yes, yes," and his teeth are triangles, right? And his eyes were like black with cat slits in them. And then the CEO from Pfizer came over, right? And he was a tail, with a tail. And he was, he was like, "Yes, yes, no, floor knocks, blah, blah," and and then and Elon Musk got pissed because like she was wicked into it, and I'm like, this, I love her. I'm in love. I'm reading her Hallmark Valentine's Day cards. I'm fucking losing it.
All right, one more advice story. You have to, I mean, it's a sad thing, but early on you have to take responsibility for your own safety. Okay, you can't be letting your mom truck you around to children's hospitals in the ghetto, letting them stick all kinds of poisons and toxins, whatever the fuck it is in you. You got to start doing this. You got to just start early with your research shit. Throw back to the doctor molestation stories from last time. You got to be on self-defense mode all the time, starting at age 2.
Yep. You got to be on full defense mode from age 2.
Full MMA defense mode by age 2. That's the truth. That's the truth. You have to be full fucking MMA fighting, brawling, defense mode, loaded age 2.
Yeah.
Watch your back. Watch your damn back.
Yeah, tough guy, Hell's Angels, stick 'em up guy on speed dial on your cell phone, ready to fuck anybody up because your dad knows a guy and he owes you everything. Quote.
Call the Hell's Angels.
Yeah, that a guy will. You're a 2-year-old with a fucking.
You got a problem?
Phone. Yeah, like a real nasty hitman for the mob's coming.
You got a problem? Make a nastier problem.
Yeah. Oh boy, are you in trouble? This guy's coming here with a fucking mouthful of coffee. He's ready to fucking kill.
I had a dentist like fucking up around my head. Like I was laying down and she was like dropping tools around my head, like banging a sliding drawer into my head and shit. And then she was like at fucking in Rhode Island.
When?
And then she was like, we're going to take 18 x-rays. That's the default. I had nothing visibly wrong with my teeth, but they were going to go through and make sure that every single tooth didn't have some problem that she could go and fucking squeeze some money out of. So she says we're going to do 18 x-rays. I just sat up. I was like, no, it's okay. I'm going to head out. And then at the front desk, they're like, why? You're leaving? Why? It's like, I don't really feel like having my head x-rayed 18 times. I realize that it's a low dosage and you get more x-ray radiation by going on a plane. But 18 times, I don't feel like having my head irradiated 18 times, especially when you have this fucking incompetent nurse who's banging drawers into my head and dropping tools on me, dropping metal tools on me. Because I was too tall. I was laying back in the chair more than she expected.
Oh no.
So the tools instead of just falling on the floor like they usually do, fell on my fucking head.
She's whacking you in the forehead with a spatula.
Stupid ass fucking bitch.
You look over, it's like a white girl named like Sarah, like Obrovlich.
Mm-hmm.
You look up, it's a fucking Filipino nurse's aide from the ones you see beating the shit out of the old people that are like slamming their heads, like eat the food.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like elderly abuse videos. Eat the food.
Oh my god!
Just like slamming applesauce in your face.
That is crazy. If you guys want to know how life actually is, look up elder abuse videos. That's your lesson, real quick. Okay, skip K through 12. Just
sit up.
Watch some elder abuse videos. That'll get you schooled, tuned into how life is.
I'm tired of you. You see the applesauce.
Stupid man.
She's whacking you with a spatula.
That's
hard.
fucking crazy. That shit is crazy.
I know.
Elder abuse videos. Can you
I love
imagine being
elder
that
abuse.
psychotic?
I don't know. If you work with the elderly, I'd whack them.
Probably.
I'm on their side. I'd for the union of like, get the fuck out. Shut up. Just suck it. Just suck it as hard as you can. There it is. There it is.
Nick.
Don't
make the old woman suck you.
Listen, when you hire Nick's interior safe cleaning company,
you better not make my grandma give you Nick.
Listen, when you hire the Alzheimer's safe cleaning interior
extremely
company,
upset with you.
I all over the inside of her toothless mouth.
Damn it, Nick.
And guess what? I was like this. You better remember the safe password.
I beat the shit out of her first.
I beat the bricks off her, and then I humped her dead, knocked out head.
I turned her blue.
And then guess what? I in every open orifice, including a bed sore.
That's part of the safe guarantee that you gave me. You said you wouldn't do that.
When I come to clean the inside of your safe out,
fuck,
and you have Alzheimer's and you can't recall what happened, and I'm literally 5 states away by the time you wake up covered in.
You're stealing small pieces of
guarantee
copper.
is quality is our care. That's our motto. Quality is our care. So make sure we bring that up next time. Nick's interior safe cleaning. And you know what my lockpick is?
Mm-hmm. The old bruiser.
The old lockpick. Yeah. Seems like you're having a tough time remembering the combination. Time to pull out the old lockpick.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Where's my son?
Right. You don't look like my son.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's lockpick time. And then I don't even lockpick. I start with fucking him. My pants are around my thighs. And I'm like,
holy shit. That's reminded me of the Chris Chan thing. You don't know what that is?
No.
It's so good. It's such a good thing that you don't know what that is. It's like the worst thing ever.
I don't wanna know
Let's fucking skip that. Last one. Business advice for a young. First of all, stop using the N-word because that's going to come back to haunt you. If you're actually pursuing some sort of business pursuit, you're going to want to not be on record using the N-word. Okay, sir? Hey, Sam, love your vids, love your merch. Is that some kind of dig at me?
That's a dig. When it comes out, mo.
Bought some goobers.
You don't hold still, this is gonna hurt.
KDK, I love me some Clarks.
You want to come up here and yell elimination? Do you want to come up here and yell elimination when the eyebrows are off?
Oh my god.
But I think about him being Asian, it's not really
Yeah, because most
Asian.
Do yourself a favor, go to the sink.
Okay.
Take some water on your hands and splash your hands.
He still looks the same.
Yeah,
you don't look bad.
Oh my god.
But he does look like an immigrant.
Reminds me of Shenmue.
Did I do good or did I do good?
Good job, Chris.
It looked better than what we thought it was going to be, for sure, though.
You guys thought I was gonna do that bad to my boy Shinji. Maybe maybe to Trish, but not Shinji.
Looks like some Yakuza actor in the American movie.
Yeah, it does.
Hey!
Okay.
Not bad.
Elimination! Elimination!
Elimination! How much of a clown you have.
Elimination!
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 Who's getting eliminated? Who?
Maybe Trish.
You think Trish is going on?
Maybe. No?
You should have watched it. I mean, you can. I just thought it'd be better if you watched
Because,
it.
yeah, it's gonna be long night, so before taking shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's true.
He's right. You should become a superhero called Bullet Man. With your head shaped like a bullet.
It's like a 9.
Take a towel or like a dirty shirt and.
Taylor, who's going home?
Probably Trish.
You think Trish is going home? Why?
She didn't
Shinji, you look like Minoru Suzuki.
And that, I think that really just saved him.
Speak up, Taylor.
She didn't do the deal like
Have the
Shinji.
confidence in your voice like you're talking to Kristen Weston Chandler. On the phone. Get that confidence in your voice.
I didn't talk to him on the phone. But she didn't do the deal like Shinji just did. That I think that deal just saved Shinji, and she didn't do anything like that. So
I think she might be at the lowest.
I think Shinji just earned 45,000 Chris points.
Yeah.
48,000.
48,000 Chris points?
That was 45.
When the
You
lead,
got the extra for the eyebrows.
when the leader had what, 88,000?
The
4,500?
the leader had like 1,900, so now he's got 45K. So you can
So-
probably chill all night.
So he's gone from last place to the lead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was Chris's decision. Is that fair? Is that fair at all?
It's possible. Well, we did tell Chris to rig it so that Trisha leaves. But I think halfway through he started rigging it because he likes Trish. And then I don't think when he awarded the 48,000 points, I don't think he was factoring in the fact that we had decimated. Is that actually what you'd use that word?
Yeah,
to cut
decimated.
1/10 the standing
So should
points.
he get?
And the problem is that he's been awarding like 50 points, 800 points, 50,000 points. There's a problem with scale here.
So we had to scale it down, and then he just upped it back up. So now Shinji has 48,000, and then second place has 2,000.
Got it.
So we tried to fix the economy, but now we're just back to where we were.
But it ended up with Trish rigging it so that Trish gets eliminated anyway. Although it wasn't even, we rigged it at first, but then we unrigged it and Chris re-rigged it accidentally. You think you're fine? No, it's fine.
Did we actually tell him to rig it? I don't remember.
I can't even remember. To be honest.
I honestly, I can't remember. I thought we were gonna before we did this part, but it worked out.
No, naturally, it happened.
Nature took over. Nature took hold and said, here's the way it has to be.
We still have challenges, if you want to do them.
With Trish?
Yeah, I mean, or do you just want to call it here?
What are the challenges?
Bring that piece of paper up over. No, they don't even have a walkie. Bring that piece of paper.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I liked TJ and Taylor for the final two.
Yeah.
No offense. I like them less today. For some reason.
Yeah.
And I think Shinji, because of the language barrier, he hasn't been getting as much kind of attention from us.
Yeah, true.
And I think that's our fault.
Yeah.
And I think that we most certainly need to give Shinji, it has to be Shinji, Taylor, TJ, equal playing field, non-rigged final thing. I also think Trish has been through, you don't want to shave your head though, right?
I'm not shaving my head.
You're not shaving your head? Okay. All right. But you don't want to go back to the deli.
Oh my god.
That's actually the case. You don't want to go back to the deli.
Do you?
Do you want to just hang out in the house and just not be a contestant?
Okay.
All right.
Can we make her run fish toys?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we won't have to pay Greg anything.
Yeah, well, you already know.
He wants to leave.
No, he doesn't. He likes it here. You had a great morning. We brought you an omelet, and you enjoyed it. You were jumping up and down.
I can have an omelet in my house, too.
Well.
Oh my god. Did you like doing the fish toys? Cigarettes?
Do you like doing cigarette stuff?
I mean, I tolerated it.
I actually think Greg is really good at it though.
So we should send Trish home?
We should have Trish. We should just make her. We could do something funny with her. We could have her be Chris's personal tanning servant.
And just make sure he stays as close to black as possible.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Come on, Trish. Think about it. You get to
Chris
stay
is
here.
nurse.
You'll still be in the tank, Trish.
As long as it's your top half, you know?
Agreed.
But yeah, I
really
I know that these
I really like those pants.
Taylor, I know that you, Shinji, and TJ are the final three for the 50 grand. You guys are the best competitors, and that's no knock on Trish. Trish, you sacrificed a lot to be here, but for the story and what we're going for, and who's gonna rise to the top, these three are killers. I think they deserve a shot at the 50. However, we really like you a lot, okay?
Keep Trish as Greg's personal Discord kitten.
Oh my god.
We could do that. But yeah, I think this is the way.
Discord.
What do you think, Trish?
I definitely like the producers and everyone here. But
Speak up.
I totally agree with you. Like, I definitely think these three have what it takes to like compete. They're very competitive, and yeah.
You just need a place to live now.
Well, you're
here.
home.
You're home. Welcome home.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love it here.
If it was anyone else, I know it's a letdown that you're not going to win Fish Tank, but as proof that everyone here does like you, we've never kicked off a contestant and just said, just hang out, because we like being around you. Can we get a round of applause for Trish?
And you made it to the Final Four.
Yeah, no.
Final Four is very elite, for sure.
You were last place in points, and as much as we're joking about rigging it, I think these three outcompeted you in this challenge. Do you want to stay here?
I'm down.
We only got a week left anyway.
All right, done deal. Freeloader. Final three. What do we got on the agenda for tonight? Are there challenges? You want to just make them crawl around in baby oil and shit? Can we talk about in the basement?
Yeah, let's go, Steve.
Trish, welcome to the Freeloader Club.
Welcome to the Freeloader Club.
That means, Trish? You know what that means?
I can hang around and do
Crew,
nothing.
don't get mad. She's a freeloader, and y'all been letting Sonny and everyone else. Trish,
I gotta go.
What you
shit,
like?
so I was-
Whoa!
yeah. You might have to get it. Yeah, there you go. Might have to hit it twice just to get her going.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. Don't you ever fuck with me? No, no, don't you ever fuck with me? No!
What's that from? Oh. That melody you used in the
Girlfriend breakup.
Yeah, yeah, you used that melody.
Nice. John Podesta. It's the art from John Podesta's home. Very nice. I just saved your miserable excuse for a life. Huh? You better thank me.
Ah, fellow student on
What
the
the
path
fuck?
of the wasteland. Welcome to my humble caravan.
Interracial
Please
caravan
relax,
marriage?
For we are in a place of
No,
safety.
no, no, no.
The type of safety that
Step
can
away
only be
from my
enjoyed
white
by
queen.
an abundance of weaponry, both wicked and awesome.
They should do retard roleplay pack.
Yeah.
Hey.
Bend over, bitch! Now you should be able to say bend over, bitch to every female that you come across in the game. Ah, yes.
If you're hungry, you came to the right place. What can I get you?
Give me some pussy, first of all. First of all, baby, you can give me some, you can bend over for me. Second of all, I'm gonna blow you up with a bomb. What's the word around town?
I ain't heard much. Truth be told, I don't really ever leave the lantern. Too much work. Too few hours in the day, you know?
Ain't that right?
Ain't that right?
Ain't that right? All right, bitch, let's get into it.
Hey, I hear you're that stray from the vault. Help me out, would you?
Yeah, you know I'm gonna help you, baby girl. First, what you gonna do for me?
Minnesota.
Now, if we tracked down the voice actress from this and stalked her,
I would indeed bet that she's from Minnesota, unless she was told to do that sort of voice.
Whatever strikes your fancy.
I mean, she is kind of like throwing herself at you, so to speak.
I just thought, what if she didn't have a big ass though?
In that one, that jumper suit.
Yeah.
Ugh. Like a small. Like
What if she did have a big ass in a jumpsuit?
Oh yeah.
But if she didn't, I'd be like, ugh.
She would need.
What do you have? Just legs? Ugh.
They should have measurements for ass. Like there's like bra size, like an A
Like
cup.
G rating?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
A cup, B cup, a B butt or a C butt.
Yeah.
If there's a system in place, I need to know.
Yeah.
If not, we'll invent it. She should probably get like a B butt.
She probably has an A.
Oh, certainly, Your Majesty. Then consider this
Yeah, I like
armored
that.
vault suit to be Megaton's
Yeah.
gift to your mighty empire. However, you may consider going incognito. People around here don't always take kindly to monarchy, you know.
Bend over.
That'll be good for the book. In fact, want to help me with the research? I can pay you, and it'll be fun.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I can do a simping.
Okay, yeah.
Post
How soon can I start?
Post-apocalyptic simping. Can I help you? I know where to get purified water for you.
Do you want water?
Do you want water? I can get you some water. Okay, hold on. Pay? What sort of pay? And what sort of work? But now I will cure myself by committing our. You and I, you will have sex with me now.
I can tell you're positively glowing.
You must wash
Now,
my penis.
just hold on and try not to move. Tell me how it feels, and I'll get you fixed right up.
It feels good.
So,
It feels good. Just
experiencing
scrub my penis.
delusions, too.
Scrub the radiation off my penis.
Now, after taking a few notes, I'll take care of that nasty radiation with a bit of my own homemade concoction.
Yes, pussy.
I've never had a chance to test it.
It's time to kill. It is time to commit murder, Chris. Chris, it is time to murder this man here. Alright, they said a hollowed out rock.
Yeah, on the perimeter of outside Megaton.
A hollowed out rock on the P. Where could it be, Ski?
Try the brass lantern.
Chris? The woman must bend over for the man. Otherwise, she is evil and will be killed. Chris, if the woman does not bend over for a man, she must be stoned to death and hit with a pipe. This is not
negotiable.
It must be done. You must hit her with a pipe if she does not bend over for you. Oh shit, Chris. The little fucker is going to get me. Oh fucking shit, Chris. Oh shit, Chris. I'm fucked. Oh no, Chris. No. Oh shit. Shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The ancestor good smile. Oh yeah. We are. Oh yeah. I sing the song of killing. I sing the killing song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit! Fuck! Whoa! Oh shit! Yeah. Whoa! Boom! Oh, I got your ass good, bitch. You thought you could get me, but you couldn't, and shit, you know?
Need some ammo.
Hey!
Well, that's what.
That gun was broken anyway. Mole rat, bitch! You a mole rat! And I ain't with that. And I ain't gonna get with that. Hey! They trying to kill me! Boom! Please die. Oh, please die, yes. You died good. You died good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. What?
It's funny. Counting. OCD counting.
Counting is really funny. They call me the counting killer. That's my OCD, is I have to count when I kill.
After each kill, you have to count 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Or else God is mad.
Yeah. I don't want God to be mad. I have to count to 20 after I kill and murder. Oh, I got your bitch ass. Fuck you, boy. I'm gonna get you. You know Daddy gonna get you. Oh, I got his ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, good. 2 bullets left. Shit. We need to get some bullets up in this bitch. Ugh. Yeah. Ah! hitting a woman.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so awesome, man. Hitting a woman with a bat and going when you do it. Did you ever get mad angry when you were a teenager, Chris?
I'm sure a couple times. Yeah.
Like gamer rage type shit.
Oh, I've definitely gamer rage while gaming. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I've said some things.
I wish I had like video of myself or could see myself when I was a teenager raging at, like chimping out like that.
Yeah.
I hate this.
Or this game sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game is the best. And then you keep playing it.
Yeah. Those were some times, man. Really getting invested in the sport of it. The sport.
Staying up late, yeah.
Some serious gaming got done in those days. Back in that age. That was the age of games. We gotta bring it back.
We do have to bring it back.
We are gonna bring it back. The age of games, Chris. Alright, let's go Sniper Wolf mode. Basically. Sniper Wolf, so... Oh, I'm gonna get ya. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Where you at? You're not safe. You're not safe, bitch. You're not safe, bitch. Oh, shit, she glitched out. Oh, wasted ammo and shit. Damn it. The fuck? Where you going, bitch? Bitch boy? Where you going, bitch boy? I need to kill real quick. Did I get him? Ah, he turned. These bullets don't go fast enough. Please.
Whoa.
Okay, that... I'm hitting this guy. I want more. I want to see more blood and guts. I want to play with the guts. I want to play with your body. I want to go inside you with a knife. I want to go in you with a knife. I go inside you with a knife? I use a knife to go inside you. I want to go in here with a knife.
This is a hella violent game. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it sure is. Hello. Can I put my penis in you? I'm going to put my penis in you now. You're not a woman. Darn it. I wish I was a woman. Oh well. I'm going to put my penis in it again. Mwah, 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 mwah. What if you were mad suave and had mad money and could get any girl and you had fly cars and fly girlies and such? But when you, but the catch was when you did it, you sounded like this. Mwah, 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 mwah. Would you take that deal?
Probably. It sounds mad funny. If that's it, if it's just me making that noise, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you couldn't, but you couldn't make, you couldn't warn them.
Oh. No,
So
I
they'd
think at that point they're already in it
They're in
for
it
the
to
deal.
win it?
They're in for the deal.
They're already in it to win it.
Yeah. So.
You're a bitch. You're a dirty bitch. I got you. I got you good. Not so cool now, are you? You're not so cool now, are you? Because I killed you. I killed you. You're not so cool now. I got you pretty good. Killing someone and saying, I got you pretty good. You gotta admit, I got you pretty good. They're just dead. Yeah. Now I need you to come here so I can do a test on you. I need to test something out on you. I need to test this out. I need to test out my gun on your head. I'm testing my gun. Is he slashing you with a sword? What the hell?
How far?
Good God.
Sounds like the place for some field work. Get in there, get back, and tell me all about it. And could you bring back a mine for my studies?
Bring back some dick for you, girl.
We get Hallen was. You and him inspire me that one day fall will be glorious again. Also, I need advice. When I watch The Sopranos, it causes me to gabagoon all over my TV. Help.
Yo!
Schizo Elijah. I've never heard of him.
Schizo Elijah. Never heard of him.
And I've never watched The Sopranos.
Yeah, back up.
There's got to be a mistake, man.
There's There's certain outside labs, like outside of Rhode Island and Massachusetts, and maybe some other that you can't do. You have to like go out of state. So it's like that in some states in this area too. Isn't that nice?
Well, if you want actual health care, you probably need to go to Israel and become an Israeli citizen.
How would I prove that descent?
Well, you would just say you just read the Torah. You'd be able to prove your religion. It's just a religion, right?
I could do
It's
it.
nothing. There's no genetic component to that. Don't be absurd.
It'd be hard to get the genetic component, seeing as though the genetic component that most people think about was genocided about 1,000 years ago, and they're all gone.
Yeah.
Whatever there is now, who could even say? Phoenicians, Canaanites, I don't know. You take your pick. I have no idea.
Tartarians.
Yeah, could be. They could be. Could be from Mars. I don't know. But I got to prove my descent. Maybe I'll just read the books.
Yep, definitely.
Take a chicken to a wall or something like that.
What is that? Take a what?
A chicken to the wall. Was it? You cut the head off and wipe the blood on the wall.
Yeah,
or something?
so you can do a sin offering. You can do things to sort of trick God to negate your own.
You can trick
willful
God.
Sins. And there's some tricks that they have. Interesting.
You can
they put their sins into things, then kill them.
You take God's hand and you put God's hand behind his back.
Yep. He's like,
yeah, you're giving God a noogie like this.
Making
That's
him
what you can
puke
do
after
that.
he eats a spaghetti.
Yeah. You can do that. You're like, hey, you got something on your shirt, God? Boom. Bop him on the nose. Yeah.
Also, you can tap him on the on the shoulder. He looks around. He looks back. Ah! You can trick him, punch him, knock his teeth out. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that with like animals and other things.
You put your sin into animals and kill them. You have light switches and telephones that don't trigger the electronics, that you can on the Sabbath you can use electronics. You can use electronics. Do you know about that?
No,
it's a thing.
Ha ha ha!
You can't do work.
Oh yeah, you can't do work.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Saturday.
You can't. There's a day or something where you can't use electronics.
Yeah.
So there's an entire industry of like telephones, light switches, etc., where if you move the light switch, it doesn't actually turn the light switch on.
God doesn't. He's like this. Oh, it's fine. That's kosher or whatever.
Oh, that's kosher.
There are phones where
Shabbat.
if you dial the number, type in Shabbat telephone. There's a phone where you don't actually dial the number. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Isn't this fucking crazy?
Yeah.
It's super,
like having,
super funny.
It's
man.
it's like using a Ouija board. It's like having a buffer in between the spirit world. It's a weird like it's like a weird divination.
Look at
It's
these
very strange.
Shabbat gadgets. Go to the Ynet News, the newest rave Shabbat gadgets, and let's see if this gives us an explainer here.
Now that's the one when you can projectile vomit over someone in like a bar. The phone starts dialing itself and it doesn't count.
Yeah, you can. I always do it on black women. Anytime I'm going to be projectile vomiting, I always make sure I'm going to be projectile vomiting on a black
And
woman.
if somehow they didn't notice, I would bang him with a glass bottle.
Make sure she knew it was me.
That was me.
Go back, Chris.
Also, there's one where you can't rip toilet paper. You
can't rip ass?
So they like pre-rip toilet paper. So, like you can't rip things.
I don't believe. I think it's like Babylonian or Sumerian. I think it's like it's like an old religion, but I don't know. It goes way back to Nimrod. It goes so far back.
It does go so far back. Toilet tissue interfolded.
It's almost it's like a Orson Scott Card thing. It's like an Ender. It's like weaponized autism or weaponized OCD. Like weird things that like they run your life, like numbers, patterns, like all different kinds of weird things.
Close that tab there, Chris.
I don't know. It's crazy. It'll drive you crazy.
I don't want to look at it anymore. Have you seen the movie Pi?
I shut it off years ago. Aronofsky.
Yeah.
I mean, this was so long ago. I don't remember why I shut it off, but I watched the rest of his movies. That guy's nuts. But was it good? Did you like it?
Good. I know why you shut it off. It's just because it's intensely
so
stylized.
wacky and
It's a lot. It's in your face.
Yeah.
But it is a good movie.
It's been a minute. Wasn't he looking for the name of God?
It's about this mathematician guy who stares into the sun so long that he develops some sort of mathematical prodigalism by getting this direct transmission from the sun, but it gives him these like killer headaches, and he eventually drills a hole in his brain and goes back to almost normal. But it makes him it makes him into this like mathematical super genius, and the Orthodox Jews are trying to kidnap him to decipher the mystery of God or something. Meanwhile, these Wall Street people are trying to kidnap him to get him to predict stock prices and shit.
It's freaking good.
It's good for a movie with a very limited budget.
It's good for Aronofsky.
It's for Aronofsky. It's great.
I like the thought of a mathematician being used like the only thing that people can think of. Your layperson, your mayonnaise brain me, can think of like what can we use? Like what would modern like highfalutin mathematics be applied to other than like quantum physics or
cryptography?
Yeah.
Stealing, cryptography, spying. Stealing and spying.
Yeah.
Gambling.
Basically. Gambling, yeah.
Yeah.
Polka.
Just in Vegas, just like fucking Russian geeks, just be like getting like mob,
to win roulette.
5 just like stand on a roulette table and be like, just be like 22. He's like, he's just holding around like 36, 42. Was that a fun? Should we do that? Like go to Las Vegas and just pay like have
Rain Man to play.
Have like tax and like some of the guys just like walk up to a table and just be like 42, 36, 40. And people just like betting and shit. People being like, whoa! Stand behind them and
These
then
are all the winning numbers. Come on.
we're just lying the whole time. Like we're just losing the money.
You lose immediately.
We're like, yeah! Like everybody's like, whoa, that's a lot of action at the table. We're just like throwing $500.
Throwing flashbangs and firecrackers.
Well, I just bought a Rolex. We just keep like walking away from the table with like stories of grandeur. It's just like there's obviously just a kid standing there like
Table's
42,
hot.
36, 42, 0, 00.
He's got a sped helmet on. It's like a
He's got
foam.
a salad bowl with like
He's giving himself a bowl cut with a bowl of scissors.
42, 36, 74.
Playing with vacuum cleaner parts.
He's like taking apart like parts of like boilers and shit. Like
Carburetor.
looks like Blank Man.
Yeah. Blank Man.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
He's got like one rollerblade on. He's like just like a math superhero.
Was that the superhero movie from back in the day?
Yeah.
Damon Wayans.
Oh,
Wasn't that great?
wow.
Yeah.
man.
You should. That's a good rewatch too.
Major Pain is going to be a rewatch.
Major Pain is
immediately.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Major
God.
Pain's a good. It's good.
It's the best.
Major Pain's great.
Damon Wayans needs a full on movie.
He was
comeback.
the best of all time.
But
Those are
they
the
had like a
days.
subtlety, a little more.
The look is different. It's
Yeah.
You can't take a new camera and point it at stuff and expect it to be funny. You'll fucking make a fucking piece of shit.
I think it's like the cat was out of the bag. What I remember, like the internship, the movie. And I don't really have a problem. I don't have a problem with Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn, but like the movie was like. I just remember like realizing even after making videos and shit, I was like, oh, it's all over.
Yeah,
Like,
they and those two
That
shouldn't-
wasn't good?
They shouldn't be making movies to they shouldn't be the top names in the movie.
yeah.
Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn, they should be like the underneath.
They should be the bottom.
Woody, yeah, they should be the bottom.
His best
Yeah.
boy and grip.
Yeah,
they should
Best
be
Boy
working grip. You think maybe
Yeah.
craft services?
But yeah, it stopped. It stopped. I think it's the Rob Riggle era.
Yes.
And there are good movies that Rob Riggle's been in, but his presence is how you kind of mark the decline of
Who's Rob Riggle?
some
Silly Billy.
Oh.
What's a good heist movie?
who's ass I'd kick. Type in Rob Riggle, the tough guy.
He's tough.
Yeah. He was in the Marines.
I'd fucking
Oh.
knock this guy out immediately. What were you asking, Chris?
I like how you have
good heist-
WRI. That's really funny.
A good heist movie.
The best heist movie of all time.
Bitch ass.
Did you like Dead President? Oh, Heat's the best. Yeah, of course. Heat is. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. I almost missed that. Harley Davidson and All Romance, a good one.
It is.
And
Gotta see that.
I liked Dead Presidents.
Yeah.
They said the movie had amazing plot holes and wasn't highly regarded.
Who cares?
But it was really good though. Remember, it was like they
It
had
was stylish.
yeah,
Yeah, it was very stylish.
and the fact that companies got away for so long by making shit, and then all of a sudden, and I remember having like a mushroom trip in like 11 or 8, and be like, everything is gonna get reinvented, and then like right around when the Dyson came out, I had a mushroom trip that's like everything that we know as a staple is gonna get reinvented.
That's like
right
when
now.
it happened too, when the Dyson came out.
Yeah.
That was like the beginning of all that stuff.
Yeah, like ice cream, forget ice cream. Like you like hood or whatever ice cream you like, nah, forget that. New kinds. Dyson, new Dyson. Everything got redone. There was like there was a reset there. That was the Berenstein Bears reset that they did. The
It might have been a generational thing. It might be the a smarter group of consumers getting finally getting money and jobs.
Yeah, we are quite the discerning group, aren't we?
Yeah, when it comes to vacuums and ice cream, we really know how to separate them from the others.
And jerking off.
Yeah.
like I'm not gonna jerk off to a magazine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick a fucking machine on my I'm gonna stick a machine on my fucking 77 kinds of visual high definition porn.
Ugh.
Everything.
You know how it says there's a 0 and a 1 on power switches? Has that always confused you? That confused the shit out of me. Leave your thing unmuted. Stay on the mic. But it always confused me. But I think it's 0 and 1 in a computer sense, like a positive, and that's how I remember it. That's how I remember it as true or false, like a computer. Like a 1 is on, a 0 is off, which is the way it is. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, but that's how I remember it.
No, I don't know what it means. I can look it up.
Let's look it up.
I like to think of Germans being like 1, they are in position 1.
Yeah.
Then the machine was put to 0.
Put the Sibian in position 1.
On.
Put the fucking machine in position 1. Yeah, see, all this is now starting to bother me. All this crap.
0 equals
a circle inside a circle with a slash through it. That shit bothers me. I don't need to see that shit, that convoluted shit. That's a Chinese man's invention. That circle within a circle with a eye in it.
Yes, that's the Iron Man. Iron Man.
Go ahead and scroll down. Let's figure out. This is not an article written by a human. There's too many words. I would type in Reddit. That's the only way to get an answer. What is the 1 and 0 for power switches? Reddit. That's the only way to get a real answer nowadays. Please, Elon Musk, help us.
We could use improvisational humor too.
answer questions that we used to answer.
The line is on, the circle is off. It's language neutral representation for an open and closed circuit. And I don't quite understand how a line would represent either an open or a closed circuit. Doesn't make sense.
It means it's connecting two pieces.
Because of old pipe valves. Yeah, pipes, like liquids or gases. It was common for pipe valves to use a flat disc of metal to control flow. Who knows if this guy's lying? And now
It's
we're
true though. Valves. If you do like a plumbing valve,
if you put a thing in it,
if you're pulling a plate, like the pipe comes in like this.
Yep.
Perpendicular to it is off.
Yep.
Width line is a line.
Which is the opposite.
No, which is no.
Because if this means off.
Well, the angle of that eye, yes, technically you're talking about yes.
We're into the point though where people are coming out of the woodwork to tell old person lies.
Yeah,
which is what anytime you're looking for real information that's important, you're not going to find it, and what you're going to find instead is you're going to find some 49-year-old guy coming in saying, "Well, it's actually I knew about that because I was on a Navy vessel over in Uzbekistan, and it was because at the time they didn't have that type of metal in the system. So what they did was they just lies, just a little bullshit world that some old timer has spun up in his head.
He's never in the Navy either.
No.
He was never. He was.
None of these guys were ever in the Navy.
He was at Glory Hole outside a Navy bar.
Yeah, none of these guys were ever in the Navy.
Stolen Valor, just Stolen Valor via Reddit. Poor old wannabe Stolen Valor guys.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird thing that I don't think anybody in our generation will do. I think it's like a past generation, like where they find a suit and they just put it on and they assume.
Yeah,
that's nuts.
Yeah.
Stolen Valor, I don't care about the stealing of the Valor. I mean, I don't. That's not my business. I'm not fucking. But like, watch the thought of a guy like finding a uniform and putting it on.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's fucking nuts to me.
Awesome.
That's it'd be like finding like putting on a Halloween costume and be like, yeah, of course I'm a fucking vampire. What do you mean? Yes, I'm Frankenstein. Yeah, I was on an operating table 3 hours ago. They had bolts in my neck. Yeah, I was a machine designed to be the perfect soldier, and now look at me, I'm out here. Just like simple green face. Like, yeah, why'd they make you green? Like, well, they figured out through modern technology and cameras, the green is the least reflective, and I could probably do the most damage if I was painted green. Like, all right, well, why did they cut your suit at like a Fred Flintstone jagged? Just like let him keep lying. Like let a guy dig himself further and further and further. I love watching Stolen Valor guys get caught because they all do the same thing. They just like jam up.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, what infantry are you in? They're like the fourth, and they don't give up.
Yeah.
Like they all kind of they go about 4 rounds of questioning.
Yeah.
And they always open their wallet. They're always opening their wallet to try to find IDs.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's really funny.
Well, there's some of the guys, they've been caught multiple times, and you'd think that if you've been caught 3 times on video, that means you've been caught like 20 times or 30 times not on video.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you have a story? Like, wouldn't you know where the kinks are in your story that you need to work out?
Yeah, like, he's not going to get me this time.
Like eventually, you'd be. I'm in the 27/8 infantry.
Industry.
Can we let's look up Stolen Valor compilation.
Yeah, you figure out how to like get your like the guy got me here. I gotta have an answer for that next time.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm fucking brain dead.
I also saw Chinatown recently. Too.
Oh, that's a pleasant one.
Movie, right?
That was great.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
It's got some style in it.
That was great.
That's one of the very beautiful movies. Yeah,
it's a bit dark.
Isn't it the biggest movie of all time?
I don't know about that.
Something
definitely.
There's some stat it has that it's like maybe it's the most expensive or
it's definitely in some top categories somehow.
Best.
I think it was best director, sodomizer.
It was best director, sodomizer.
Who was the sodomizer?
Roman
Polanski.
Polanski did Chinatown?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you want to find them.
Mr. Gitters, have we
It's
ever
just Jack
met?
Nicholson in his heyday was absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
How about you come to my house?
Never.
Suck
Yeah,
my
you can-
cock.
yeah, never.
Let's drown a
Since
girl.
you
I
agree
won't.
with me that
But
we've
yeah.
never met before, you must also agree
Let's
with
have
me
a party.
that I've never hired you to do anything, certainly not spy.
Fuck
on
Lindsay
my husband.
Lohan.
You know, I watched this one a couple months ago myself. It's an odd one to choose to put on, but there's something splendid about it. But it's just the subject matter is pretty dark. But I guess that's every movie.
That's
Well, it's noir, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it about a dame that gets killed, and the ending is kind of not a bittersweet, but a unresolved bad ending.
Well, the bad ending, I guess, is the ending is I guess the father was keeping his daughter as a sex slave. I guess, and all that. It's kind of like Twin Peaks. It's like that John Huston and Faye Dunaway.
Yeah,
but that's how it ends. It ends like his child with his daughter. He like this whisks her away into the darkness and gets away at the end of the movie. It's a dark movie.
Yeah, it's
like Woody Allen.
Pretty much. It's the darkest one. Yeah. John Huston is.
Where's Jack Nicholas from?
I think it's more that it's like a noir thing than like a Pizzagate or like
it's definitely not known for that.
Thing,
yeah. It's definitely everything about it is pretty splendid.
Yeah,
it's almost in his 90s. New Jersey. I'm just sending links to myself, but bangers.
That's so wild.
Liver King came out from the
Bayou?
The dark.
Oh, he's all good now?
No. It's like way worse.
Oh, he's worse.
What the fuck?
It's like way worse. It's like cutouts of Joe Rogan, like paper cut. I'll show you right now.
Oh, he's like,
what's Liver King doing?
Yeah, Liver King's.
One thing that's crazy is one pupil is like way bigger than the other one at all times.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
I don't know what that means.
A demon?
David Bowie inside of him.
He's got parasites. He has parasites.
Wait.
And there's some type of parasite demon connection that I don't know anything about. I just know I just know that it is because that's what's happening here.
Ugh.
Oh, he's got cutouts of Joe Rogan.
Yeah, in some sort of. I can't tell if this is the back of a truck or.
Did he make? Before we start, did he make like a stupid amount of money, or is it gone, or is it lies? Like I don't really know what this guy is like.
I don't know.
Someone said he made like $500 million.
He didn't make. I don't think he could have made 500 million, but he was viral and selling supplements. Is he Ancestral Supplements? Just type what is Liver King's supplement brand?
And he was famous for not being on any gear, or he said he wouldn't. People respected him for that, and they looked up to him.
I don't think that's.
It was.
I think he was swearing that he wasn't on any steroids.
Did people give him that? Is he
Liver King net worth?
Ancestral Supplements? Because Ancestral Supplements is huge. Ancestral Tenets, Ancestral Lifestyle.
I had Ancestral Supplements. I had
so did I.
Were they good?
It wasn't bad.
I don't know. I couldn't be able to tell you.
Like you after like a one bag of it, you like started to taste it. You're like, oh, okay.
Heart and Soil? No.
What's Liver King's?
Is the desiccated thyroid banned yet?
Brand. No, it's not.
Oh. It's probably good.
I think it is good. It certainly is good. Have you had your levels checked?
Unfortunately, no. And I know that they're bad.
I'll go with you for the test.
I'm down.
The other one in Garden State. If you want to go get those tests,
Oh, there's like something convenient there, really?
Yep.
Let me know because I'm.
Someone saying it's saying it's ancestral, or at least I don't know.
Looks like it's hidden
How about
from
Liver
Google.
King net worth? What do they say there?
Well, I think there was a lawsuit because he was claiming that he was natty and that he was eating raw liver and this and that. And
why are we like having trouble figuring out what his brand is?
Unreal. 310.
Yeah, 310 million.
Okay.
5.3 million.
And he's got a little bit of ancestry in him, maybe.
He might. Yeah,
might have some inconvenient ancestry.
He might be. He looks like a little sort of Brazilian guy.
Brian Johnson.
Oh, Johnson. Brian Smith.
You had trouble finding it too, because
no, I couldn't find it. He might have been selling 100 million a year in supplements though.
Bro, well, let's watch. This is
how he's doing.
This is what's fun, or maybe sad.
He's probably doing worse than the other guy.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
That's Seth Rogen.
Is there anything else that I haven't asked you that you think is important?
Is he like a shooting range?
Yeah. He's about to tell you it's a big one.
Whoa.
Not really that I can think of.
But you just thought of it.
The guy looks like he's from fucking Lord of the Rings.
Or needs to be arrested or whatever.
He's got a color printer.
I don't know him. It's the weirdest part about this is like he seems to think that we have some sort of a problem with each other. I just know I might have brought him up a couple times on the podcast, but
That is Seth Rogen down there.
it sounds like he has basically traveled from his residence to Austin. Yeah.
Would you turn the audio off? I think that's one of those
Up?
Off.
Huh?
That's one of those conversations that you're worse off if you try to follow it. Yeah, no, he looks good.
He looks great.
I think.
What is he hiding under a picnic table? Like seriously,
he's in a treehouse.
Like imagine like having like $4 million and be like, where the fuck is Brian? And like, oh, he's on the back hiding under a picnic table with cutouts of 4 of Joe Rogan and just 1 of Seth Rogen.
Jesus, what a PR stunt! What the fuck?
If I had to guess, they probably wanted to salvage the company once his name was removed from it, and then maybe there was some scrubbing. That's my guess. But
I don't know.
Who knows?
Who
Anyways,
knows?
sad. God bless all the any people struggling with.
He needs
help. That is a Manus question. That's the way to get the answer.
Manus?
Yeah.
That's like the new 50-year-old guy virality idea. Like Baldwin does it. You know, like who's the fucking agent that's
Steven?
running? Stephen Baldwin
What
does
about him?
kind of shit like
What,
this.
just going crazy publicly?
Yeah, just being like, I'm gonna talk about fucking putting myself like I'm actually is scythe a word? Like,
Yeah.
I'm a
scythe.
I'm a scythe.
Mm-hmm.
I am a horizon vector.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, man, go with that.
Yeah.
Put a kooky outfit on.
Well, that's the last. If you can no longer get any type of traction, that's the last move you can make.
Yeah,
is just a public crash out.
Like that's fucking nuts.
Yeah,
it's all Baldwin, Liver King. I feel like Corey Feldman did that and then came back.
Andy Dick's a bit good at that.
Yeah.
I was wearing it ironically, but nobody knows me, so that was good.
Yeah, no,
hat.
So I think the idea is you just get them looking at you.
It was a good like.
And it doesn't even matter.
But it did. It
I'll
did
take it
work
from here.
inadvertently. I was trying to go to the bar to wear the hat.
Now, see here, your voice is going up.
I was going. Well, this is what happened.
Here's how I was
going to
saying.
the bar.
But I was wearing it ironically. But
I was going to the bar.
The funny part, Sam, is that.
And the funny part, she didn't even know my name.
It's true.
She poured a beer on my
The funny
head.
part is that I assumed that people knew.
I said,
like,
want to fuck? Call the cops.
I got a state trooper filing charges against
people.
me.
It's good.
Maybe they're coming
Well,
back.
you look good in a hat.
Yeah.
You
Thank
look like
you.
a cowboy, like a real cowboy.
I never wear hats.
You look like an idiot in a hat.
Oh,
You're my
stepping
friend.
into the
Frame time.
Sam was triggered.
Is like a
Chris.
utopian brother is like brotherhood or like seeing your friends as equal, that just being in an equal frame, or is everybody just subconsciously just like I'm better than all?
Well, you
my
look like
friends all the
you look
time?
like you could be like an extra, and yeah, you look like you could. You look like a Tennessee guy who gets pussy. I think top hats and long hair.
You look like serious business right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking.
Okay, I'll just wear this. For
Me
this.
being your friend,
Yeah.
I think it looks retarded. But if you were a stranger and I saw you in public, I would say that guy is someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's not wearing.
But yeah, no, that was because I'm still pretty like film illiterate, so I'm kind of catching up.
You know what I read is Roadside Picnic. You ever
Yeah.
pick that up?
Is that the Stalker movie? What it was
Yeah.
based on? No, is it good?
It's awesome.
Really?
And it's very Charles.
Really? Okay.
Very Charles.
That's it.
Very, very, very.
Time for roadside
The
picnic.
stuff that they said, it's like it's not like a frustration with communism or something. It's like everything is upended, and the guy that's the main character, the whole time his commentary is like, could you believe what the son of a bitch bastard's having me do? It's like it's perfect. It's the perfect Charles book.
Okay, I'm gonna get on that.
And it's really great too.
Oh fuck. Okay, I will get on that. That does sound fucking right up my ass.
Yeah.
Damn.
There's one
so stupid.
There's one part he's like he wished that there was water instead of alcohol in his flask for the first time in his life. And there's one part where he's going through there's this dude. The guy, this is not that much of a spoiler. The guy who's like a savvy scavenger guy, he goes out and there's this stuff called hell slime. And he's like steps in the hell slime by accident, and the main character Redrick is saving him, and the guy's like, I can't feel my legs. I still have them, you bastard. don't lie. And he lies to him. And there's no bones in his legs. His legs are like normal, but there's just no bones in them. Fuck.
Damn.
There's a part where Redrick is like, he's going through either the hell slime or some like filthy shit. Like this, he puts cotton swabs with cologne on them up his nose, and he's still gagging as he walks through this stuff. And he's like, there's a part where he's overjoyed because he remembers he still has alcohol. He's like, anyway, it's really cool.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna get on that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Where do they come from?
And then at the end, the afterword, the author continues the same tone because he talks about the struggle of getting the book published through the Soviet sort of censorship system.
Yeah.
And it's all like, I couldn't believe what this son of a bitch bastard was having me do. I wanted to sick the dogs on him. But it's like the same tone.
That's so funny.
Really funny.
Okay, I will definitely get on that.
8 years it took us to get published. You wouldn't believe what these whatever had us doing.
God. Man, they had a hardback over there.
Yeah.
Holy
it took him 8 years to get the book published, and there's like a full like extra add-on chapter where he's almost in character talking about how he wishes he could name names and like explain the full. He lists out like bullet points and explains that it would take hundreds of pages to explain how fucked up the publishing process was and all the villains that he encountered and what they would deserve, but nobody cares about them or would remember their names now, so there's no point in talking about it. Anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, Roadside Picnic.
I didn't know he was such a god.
Yeah, it's two brothers, Arkady and Boris Strugatsky or something like that.
Oh.
A two-brother sci-fi writing team.
Wow. Okay.
From Russia. And it's very inventive. And there's nothing political. It's not communistic or anti-communistic. Yep. It's just straight up good sci-fi.
I need some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy MF2! I will crazy against you!
News topics. Coca-Cola. For some reason, it requires a community note, which just confirms everything the video already said, that this is indeed, in fact, Brazilian. Coca-Cola.
Why does this cap differ from all other caps? No caps. The reason is because this Coca-Cola has no corn syrup. Usually, Coca-Colas have corn syrup, but this one is a special run that Coca-Cola does just for the Jewish people who celebrate Passover.
The recipe that everybody prefers, and it's obviously they can make it, and it's not so complicated that they can't make it in small batches, but you can't have it because you want it too much. The thing that bothered me the most about the video is just that the guy is like sickening. It's not anything about Brazilian. Whatever, it's not the hat that he's wearing, it's not the Passover Coca-Cola, it's this like his demeanor, I think, is what made me sick. Reminds me of Rabbi Shmuley in a way. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony. He's moving on up, guys. He's living in a $900,000 house. This thing is beautiful. His family, they just got an Escalade. This thing's awesome. Is it a new Escalade? That is awesome. I do wonder if the lawyer told them to go out and do that to piss people off, to bring more attention to the case. I don't know. Is there some sort of 4D chess, or is it just straight? Their lawyer is a guy who, what did he do, beat a baby's ass? Didn't he shake a baby until it got brain damage or something? Yeah, Dominique Alexander, the advocate for Carmelo Anthony, he gave a baby a brain injury. Whoa. I think he was either shaking or, as they say in the hood, whooping a baby's ass until it got a brain injury. Why is this guy still alive? That's the question. Do black people even give a shit about black on black violence? I assume the baby who he shook was a black baby.
Yeah.
So this black baby. Imagine you're a baby. Some guy shakes you and now you're
slam dunked him.
Does anybody in the black community care about this?
I don't think so.
Or they're just like, oh, he whooped that baby ass. He won't slap the black off that baby. He ain't gonna cry again.
What'd the baby do?
Yeah, what'd the baby do?
That's the thing. It worked.
Yeah.
What he did.
Yeah.
That's what people. Well,
if it works, it works. I guess. I don't know, man. Anyway, Carmelo Anthony, gated community, nice. Got to get away from all the Carmelo Anthonys out there. When a killer moves into a gated community, it kind of inverts the entire idea of gates.
well, it's like pit bulls. There's no way it's going to happen twice.
That's true. Once a person wigs out and kills somebody, they're then safer because they got it out of their system. Maybe that's why they're not putting him in prison. Is that why? Is it still the case that Trump hasn't tweeted about the victim once? What's the kid's name?
Austin Metcalf.
Austin Metcalf? See, I didn't remember the name because the president hasn't tweeted it once, although the president has tweeted George Floyd probably 70 times. I don't know. Austin Metcalf, rest in peace. Nice dad. Fucking
Silly Billy.
Whew.
We forgive him, it's not about race.
Oh, I tried so hard to avoid this story.
It's time for top 5 celebrity men who paint their nails. Me? Coming soon. Number 5, Dean McDermott. This guy's a stud. He's just an actor guy. He's from Canada, which probably has nothing to do with it. There's weird people everywhere, but my first instinct when I hear a guy does this, painting his nails, is to grab onto the first rationalization that I can. So in my mind, it's because he's Canadian. And that doesn't mean that all Canadians do this, but I have no other way to process this information. Number 4, Cristiano Ronaldo, the coolest athlete in the history of sports that everybody worships and knows. If you count human beings with souls, he has 0 fans. If you were to take a bunch of porridge, and they call it glodge-podge, it's in the Bible they can do this. You can amass a humanoid shape, and you take 2 little stones of coal and set those into the eye sockets, and then you put a fig on the mouth, and that becomes the lips, and then you twist little nose holes, and you take 2 green tomatoes and put them on the side of the head to make ears. That's how you make a European or a South American. Those are what primarily the people that know who Cristiano Ronaldo are and think that he's cool. But now that I know that he paints his toenails, I think he's cool. So you got one fan, he paints them black to prevent toenail fungus. Can't you just do that with clear coat? Or is it to keep the UV light out entirely? He does have billion-dollar feet, all right? This guy, he's running around, you know, kicking these balls all day. He can't afford to have 1 photon of unplanned for, unscheduled light hit underneath his toenails because they could just fly off like the protective panels on the underside of a spaceship, the re-entry panels, the ceramic. Why black toenail paint?
He's goth.
As if there's a real reason for it. Well, it's bold and edgy, so it doesn't have a real reason for it. It's akin to MMA guys with cauliflower ear. That's why Cristiano Ronaldo gets a pass here, okay? These tough guys, they roll around in the mud, they play in the dirt, they get the ears banged up, you know? They roll around in the mud. Cristiano, he's kicking these balls all day. He's got to go blackout on his feet. It's more about intimidating the ball because the ball knows that the feet have these black. It's like, death.
Yeah.
Nail polish guy number 3, Steven Tyler. Now this guy is a hero of rock and roll. If you like songs that sound bad, you are gonna love Steven Tyler, Aerosmith. You guys are probably too young to know how hard this was pushed on us. Actually, I think it just appeals to old people. Shit sucks, man. Look at this guy's fucking feet, bro.
Damn. He's an alien.
That's what his music sounds like. Sounds like shit. This music's bad, man.
Oh my
Crazy,
God.
I'm at you. I will crazy, I get you. Yeah. And then there's a guitar. I don't understand. You don't listen to real music. I don't understand how you can listen to music that's made with a computer. I I like rock. I like Aerosmith. This is what the cacodemons in Doom listen to. I will crazy but then they get killed because I'm the main guy. If you ever meet anybody that likes Aerosmith, them for real, and say that I told you to do it, and make a whole manifesto about it. What a rock star. Number 2, Seal. These are ancient guys here. Seal says men should enhance their ugly bloke feet. I think we have to give him a pass for painting his toenails because of his acne scars and also toe fungus. The scars on his face, are they acne scars? I think he said they're from abuse. Whatever the case may be, let this guy paint his toenails, all right? Stop picking on this guy. Let him paint his toenails, man. Come on. What else is he gonna do? Can he at least wear sunglasses? Is that okay with you? And number 1, Ron White. 2 or 3 years ago, I saw him do stand-up. And his stand-up was about how he was fucking his girlfriend and they were watching trans porn. What? And then I saw Ron White do stand-up maybe 6 months ago, and his joke was about how he was fucking his girlfriend and they were watching trans porn. Oh. He really found some material that resonates with him, I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Ron White told this to Joe Rogan. I paint my feet, Joe. It's like, wow. That's crazy, man. Those are some fucking painted feet, man.
That's really funny. Blue-collar margarita-filled folks. 99% of his fan base are revolted. The 1% that remains, chilling. Jaden Smith, the reason he's omitted from the list is because every square inch of his body's been customized to be as possible. We don't need to go there. I wonder what kind of antics Jaden Smith gets up to. That's got to be chaos. To have this guy as your father.
This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back.
I remember watching I, Robot and other like Will Smith movies and being like, this guy's badass and awesome.
Yeah.
Oh. Isn't that crazy? Like before the internet, how would you have known? Mm-hmm. Right? You're watching these people on this screen and they seem like badass, awesome people.
Even Fresh Prince. He was cool in Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
He had
Wild
decades.
Wild West, Men in Black. Those are crazy good.
Yeah, he was the man.
There's no more posters of people anymore. It's just everybody's got a tear down.
Well, there's still Ron Paul.
And Ron White.
Ron White.
My guy.
You might actually be better off looking at the Dave Ramsey shit, which is what I tell people to avoid, and I hate Dave Ramsey, and I would love to. I think the most just way to would be to choke him with a foot-long sandwich, like the movie Thinner, or make him like count pennies until his skin comes off. If you were gonna punish him in a poetic, like biblical way, it would have to involve like shaving his skin off to earn like greenbacks. The guy's so old he doesn't even call them dollars, he calls them greenbacks. That's the type of guy Dave Ramsey is. The reason I hate Dave Ramsey, by the way, is because Dave Ramsey, his whole ethos is about saving, not overextending yourself, battening down the hatches, tightening your financial world, and having as small of a financial footprint as possible. And the reason I hate that is because if you're a young man and your only asset is time and you have nothing else, you just have nothing else. The way that you actually make money is by being like dangerous, basically. You throw as much shit at the fan as you can until something sticks. And the keeping money and being safe, that mindset is an entirely different thing. And if you try to mix the two, you're going to get burned somehow. Like if you try to hang on to and preserve wealth by overextending yourself, living wildly, flying by the seat of your pants, doing crazy stuff, then you're going to lose your money. And vice versa, if you have nothing, if you're trying to make money, you're trying to become something, and your route to doing that involves thinking conservatively, you're not going to go anywhere. So if you're making 100,000 and you have 4 kids that you have to support, the move might be to just pare your life down and make yourself as small as possible outside of the work that you do, and just see how much money you can plug into whatever your preferred wealth preservation vehicle is. I would say Bitcoin, but I don't want to be a guy that's always telling people to buy Bitcoin. So whatever you think is going to preserve your wealth, just try to get as much USD flowing into that as possible.
I will cry when I get you.
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short, complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff, and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account is, it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah, Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Artiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too. But this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not going to like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. Masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill, you really have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's god is the god of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. You fucking, are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here. Sandman MGTOW. And there's value in that content. But you at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh. 1 second here.
That's like 30 grand a year minimum.
Mm-mm-mm. 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 Okay. What were we, hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait. We just lost 800 viewers.
No, we didn't.
I should do the snot thing again. I think we lost 600 when I did the snot thing. This right here, freedomain.com, and you got to dig through, go to the videos. The relationship call-in shows are very good. Not that I agree with everything Stefan Molyneux says. I will say that the relationship call-in shows are very good, period.
What this guy said was...
What did he fucking say? I forgot.
Got Mike with 28 Canadian. Sam, 23-year-old gooner here. My kind of hot fiance got me to buy her a $26,000 white Jetta. I feel like she is running my wallet to the ground, but she looks cute. Help.
Divorce her.
Damn.
You
Why?
said kinda hot. You said kinda hot, my friend. You half-assed it and said that was a good day. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. You gotta think, if you're gonna get married and waste your time and possibly have all your shit get taken from you because the bitch gets tired of you, you better make sure she's fully hot.
Preach.
Not kind of hot.
Preach.
And especially if she's draining your fucking wallet like a bum, kick that bum to the street, go down to the club and find you someone who ain't gonna be a bum.
Give her a piggy bank.
Give her a piggyback ride.
Piggyback ride down to the homeless shelter.
We got Bushwhack with 20 bucks. Sam, incredibly brilliant to monetize Chris's reading lessons. How do you manage to get how did you manage to get Gorlock on? Tim Dillon follows your Twitter. Please consider pursuing a Tim and Nick Scuffed Realtor collab.
It's a good idea.
We got T-Mac with another 20. Text Appeal for Guys by Mike Masters was the end-all, be-all for the running game. Twitter bullshit for me.
Oh, wow. The
A
text
texting
game.
guide.
The text game.
Yeah, you gotta,
I don't know how important that is.
No. You wanna get off texting. You don't want to be texting.
Yeah, you need to like be face to face.
Just say, "Come here now."
The girls who are the horniest, who are like the biggest problem that I need to ignore, them that are like bother me the most, are the ones that I'm the rudest to on text.
And that makes them like you more.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like
you are you being a bastard today?
yeah, you gotta if you want text appeal, there's no text game. You don't write a bunch of shit. You don't write more than 2 words at a time, man.
Yeah.
You be a bastard.
Yeah.
If you want text game, just be an Unreachable bastard.
Lower your reading level when you're typing.
Lower your reading level, and I fucking guarantee it. If you put your phone away, if you don't touch your phone, except on like Monday and Thursday, for like an hour or whatever, like make some rule like that where if it's a girl you like, I can only text her on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's going to yield results for you. And just say, LOL, yeah, I'm a bad texter.
We got.
Yeah, I gotta get better shot.
That was
Man.
mad funny.
We got Bushido Kai. He's saying, check out Nikola Tesla, The Role of Women.
Nicola. Like Nicole.
Nikola. Nicole Tesla. The woman.
I mean, yeah. Do I need to read it?
Probably not. It's probably something it's probably something we came up with also.
Can I give you guys a Kennedy Plaza update?
Do you talk about Longhausen? Yeah, what's up?
In silver.
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one, Norm poster on Twitter found this one too.
So,
guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow, folks. Let's go, okay?
that's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is their daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you right in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right?
Yeah, it's accurate. I
Because
agree
you
with
want
you.
what's right. And there are women, that's why women come to bar. They want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at that at all, Rebecca. Yes.
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where...
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through pain. To have
Mothers, Jesus.
you with Satan. Yeah, leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
Be like this.
That's dope. That's actually extremely fire right there. That looks great. Damn. That looks good. That's going to get us to 5,000 viewers right there.
Bang it in here.
What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, guys? Damn.
Wow, yeah, this is like natural. This is like
This looks totally natural. It looks like we do this every day. This is just hanging out. This is just how we hang out. Guys, this is how we hang out every day.
Yeah.
This is natural. And now it's like if you're 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, kid? This is natural. Right here? This is like if we captured you and you're in a chair. But now it's like you're a giant. Now it's like you're a giant. I'm Pee-wee. Hey, man. Hope you like the stream, man. How's it going?
That's awesome.
We don't even have KFC.
And Bad Dog Brad with $50 says, Sup Nick, on 100 to 200K per year after tax, no debt, got about 50K in expenses per year. What sort of timeline is reasonable to aim to get into real estate, building assets in stock, crypto, precious metals at the same time? Just focus on real estate instead?
No. It's not really a good market. In most markets right now, it's not that great to be looking. I don't know where you live. It kind of depends on where the f- you live. I don't know, man. You get into real estate when there's like blood in the water. Right now it's really, there's no clear outline. You know, if you're that kind of guy, you're a single guy, so you're trying to find you're young. Just keep stacking the normal shit like everybody else does. But just go easy. Don't be so aggressive there. Keep doing your normal Roth and like or whatever those other guys tell you. I don't know, crypto like that. But jumping in real estate to, quote, do real estate, it's not like an investment that you can pound into like that. It's sort of just like taking care of one of your staples properly. It's more along the lines of like picking a good wife and limiting your mistakes. We all know all women are crazy, but how crazy are they?
Hey, you're preaching to the choir, brother.
Mine's batshit nuts. I come in the other day, she's fucking railing a football team. She's fucking drinking gasoline. She's fucking biting the eyes out of a cat. She's sticking a whole rake up her asshole. And there's a football team in there calling her fucking whatever. What does bukkake mean? Yeah.
I mean, you're preaching the choir. Look, that's the tip of the iceberg. I come home yesterday. My girl, she's sitting in an armchair talking to a 6-foot-tall rat. Back door.
What was she
opens.
saying? Yeah, back.
4 6-foot-tall turtles walk through the back door. I kid you not. They start whacking me over the head. One, he's got a sword. The other, he's got a stick. One guy's got nunchucks. Ate all the pizza in my fridge. I'm telling you, my lips to God's ears.
Were they talking about ooze?
And some sexy lady comes up. She's filming them.
Yeah, and then there's another guy with a hockey mask on. He was there.
He was no problem. I'm telling you, these turtles, they were crazy.
He said his name was J.C. Jones. One of them was making machines. He's taking my espresso machine apart.
Yeah.
He's making it into a weapon. There's this other one in there. And then all of a sudden, this fucking brain-looking guy, he calls himself Krang.
Get this. The giant rat, cool guy.
Yeah. Good enough guy. And then this fucking globular machine starts walking around, and there's this funny talking guy. His name's Krang. He's calling himself Krang. I say, Craig? He said, Krang, get off.
These other two little rats scurry in. One of them, he's really smart. One of them, he's really dumb.
Get out of here. And then I know these guys.
Yeah.
One of them's got a big head.
Oh,
and he wants to take over the world.
He's always coming up with these crazy ideas.
And they talk with British accents, don't they?
I didn't catch that.
Cockney accents.
Yeah.
And one of them was saying Narf. Is that what you're talking about?
At this point.
I was trying to sag. One of them was like, hey, can you get me a pizza with ice cream
that's
on
my
it?
paisan.
So what's wrong with you fucking guys?
Anyway, I started making the pizza. This big tree, he tells me something on there I don't like. And then all these little purple nuggets, then he starts attacking them. Anyway, I tried a bunch of different kind of pizzas. There was always something on there he didn't like. You ever played Zumbinis, Nick?
No.
Moving on.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Okay.
That's a little lighthearted humor for you.
We've got a lot of super chats.
Who would ever pick up a video game and want to play as this fucking landscaper?
Are those randoms?
This is like I think these are preset. I don't know if they're random or not. Ugh. No, these are preset. They're not randomized. I don't think. I just remember.
Number 21 though is the landscaper.
So this is a landscaper with a ponytail, a sushi chef. We have this girl. This is literally someone that was like in a game design class. Like, this is the type of this. If you go to school for game design, this is the type of broad that you get into. Someone's bothering me. Can we go to browsing? How do I get to? Where's Chrome at?
Oh yeah.
If I pull up Chrome, is that going to pop up there?
Yeah. So.
Timothy P Man Timothy.
Yeah, if you select, you want to show it?
In a second here.
Timothy P Man. Oh, we got a
severe beast over here.
We got a $50 from Obos Rocks. Did Joss Whedon write this game? Dialogue reminds me of Marvel movies. Josh Whedon.
Well, I was a little embarrassed when I was playing this game through the first time. I got a little embarrassed because
Want to make the switch to shop?
I realized that it's made for kids. Starfield is made for like children.
In terms of like the difficulty, also, it's like.
I mean, in terms of everything, like the puzzles, the dialogue, It's just it's fuck. Because everybody makes compromises. You can't exist and not make compromises. It's very hard. If you want to, I mean, you can, but you'll be off the grid, and you'll be on Odyssey.
What's Odyssey?
Odyssey is that it's like a decentralized YouTube.
Oh yeah.
If you want to be completely, if you want to have complete integrity, you can do that, but you'll be living in a shed, and you'll be posting your stuff on a decentralized YouTube and getting 200 views.
BitChute.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's and I think that's if you're I know that like autistic people, it's you can't. There is a sort of a strand in autism and Asperger's that makes it so that you really can't compromise on your core values, and I understand why you would want to do that, but you're not going to make a game that's being played on Steam if that's what you're doing. But it does. There are so many people who are so eager to dive in headlong and make every dick-sucking compromise that's on the list in order to maximize their cut by 5%, which is what this game feels like to me. It feels like every step along the way, it was like, what deals, where do we make, where's the DLC going to come in? Where are we going to put in this, whatever, how do we make sure this is, whatever. I don't know. Fuck. I'll play as this bitch. This fucking Indian guy. When was the last time you fired up a video game and you went, oh boy, I can't wait to play as an Indian guy? Not even fucking Indians do that. Who is this for? Because it's not for Indians. Because Indians don't want to be Indian in the game. They want to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger, my man. He's big. He's 6'2", big muscles. How do Indians sound like? That was an Italian.
Yeah, it was an Italian.
They
want to be Duke Nukem.
Oh, this Duke Nukem, very good. I love Duke Nukem. Blonde hair, perfect genetics. He has 2 chain guns. I can't. I wouldn't believe it. The Indian food we ate today. They don't want to play as this guy.
Not after that.
Who wants to be the fucking Indian with hair gel in? Not me.
Well, this is a whole different story here.
Well, what build? If this was you, what build would you run? I don't know. I'd go with heavy weapons probably, or some type of stealth assassin,
ninja,
or DMV employee, or the lady in line at the DMV, making my life hell. Bureaucrat. That's for my bureaucrat build. What the hell? When was the last time a person that looks like this did anything action adventure related? I'm not even, listen, I know.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Listen. You know, it's not like you can't have a hero who is different looking. Have you seen Strange Days?
No.
Angela Bassett is a black woman. She's in Strange Days. She's great in Strange Days. Terminator 2, Sarah Connor. What's that lady's name?
No clue.
She's very, very believable as what she is in that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver. That's the lady in Aliens.
Yeah.
This is not. It's not impossible to have a non-standard action hero type thing, but it doesn't look like this.
No, this is. I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks just like that.
What's this guy gonna do? Sell me a T-Mobile pager at a kiosk? Hey man, it's actually good because this pager. It's actually good because you can send your friends like updates on NBA games and shit. What'd that guy say? What'd this guy say? This guy laces up my shoes at Foot Locker. How about them Heat though? Yeah, that's definitely a hacker. That's definitely an elite super hacker. I'm not even. Oh shit! Yeah, this big chunk of shit. I'll be this big chunk of human shit right here. And that's
a girl.
Oh yeah, but this is not even what bothers. I think this is funny. This is not what bothers me about the game. The game is bad. This shit is funny. I don't care about this. This is fine.
Ooh.
Oh
Change
yeah, their gate. Yeah. Ew. damn. Sexy much? Let's make it blackout. You know what is surprising? It's surprising that the skin tone is on a linear scale. Where it goes from
It's
1 is the most pale to 9 is the like, if you were in this like identity stuff, you were what you saying? I'm a 9? You saying I'm a 9? That over there a 1? Is that what you're saying? Oh, he's a 1. He's number 1. I'm number 9 at the bottom of the list.
That's true.
That's actually
Yeah,
that's
a
the
good
point that I would make. I should just start doing this. Holy shit. Head shapes. Let's go with wide much. Oh yeah. Yeah, people are fucking ugly. They did capture the ugliness of people pretty good in this game.
Yeah.
Skin tone, hair. I think the hair is perfect. I think the eye color could go for a little lighter though. Nice.
Whoa.
I'll do that. Fuck it. Blind?
Yeah, blind.
Ugh.
Oh, forehead shape.
The forehead thing specifically reminded me of this bus driver I used to have, Poncho, who would always have a black smear on his forehead. He looked like he was a big Hispanic dude from in like middle school, and he would have a black smear on his forehead. And it's medicine.
It's medicine. What was it?
I don't know. Fucking medicine, but he always had it on. It's probably just like nicotine or like chewing tobacco or something that he'd smear on his forehead. I think the nose yeah, there we go. And the cheeks and the mouth and the teeth.
It's about a 3 on the nose.
There we go.
What's the
This is
sunflower seeds?
fucking yeah, sunflower seeds. Let's make her New Zealand. Samoan. There we go.
Maori.
Maori, yeah. It's got vitiligo. Oh my god.
Whoa.
You could really make some hideous ass shit in this game. Ugh. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, I'm definitely a beast hunter. All right.
Gastronomy.
Gangster. Bouncer. Boxing. Security.
Whoa.
Fitness. I'll take that.
The settled systems.
We'll just be punching out. Traits. We'll do this one. We'll do.
Oh, and one will cancel out another. Oh. You can't be introverted and extroverted, which is what I am.
Yeah, you are. And then alien DNA. I think she's definitely got alien
She's
DNA.
Anunnaki.
This is
Oh, he is.
I only get 3 options. That's not progressive.
That's not. Where's Thon?
Yeah. There
Huh.
we go.
Forgot you used to be a bouncer. Pretty much the same job if you swap tossing drunks to breaking rocks.
She's British now?
Ew,
Well, you got the sample.
Ew!
Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
Gel?
You remember anything that happened?
Ballistic gel.
I can take this real quick.
Huh.
Ew.
Well, you passed out, that's for
There's
sure.
fucking gel and goo
Everything
everywhere.
else?
Thank you very much. We got cheap hardware with the 15. Notice I had something left in my PayPal, so here you go. Keep it up, boys. Life is good. Thank you, man.
Oh, yeah, you're a legend. Thank you.
Watch your Tootsies. Watch your Tootsies, Chris! We got Yakisoba Cowboy with the 15. Did you already talk about the new Brett Gelman stuff? Yes.
Is there more than one thing, or was it just that one thing? Because we saw, we did the podcast with Nick and Charles and watched one of his videos. It was fantastic, by the way. It was amazing.
Yo, when you click
Brett's,
like, it helps
Brett's
me help
new
my
swag
daughter.
is something else.
Thanks, man. You're welcome.
Thanks, Ben. That's our cameraman, Ben, right there.
We got Baby G's 20 pounds. Arthur Morgan ?
Arthur Morgan, yeah, Master Chief, Halo 5 connection, for sure.
So Brett Gelman.
How do we get the new Brett
was
Gelman?
on Twitter. So I googled Brett Gelman Twitter. that.
This guy's the least appealing
Brazilian
that exists. I can't understand. It is shocking that he has that he's on video, that people pay him to be in videos. It's fucking shocking.
We got I am Azriel with the 25 with the 15 pounds. Sam, I told my grandpa about your silly Billy bit, and he found it a good laugh. He personally calls them nice boys. That's pretty good. Thank you, Justin, for the 15. I'm not sure what that message is, but thank you. We got Flying Numbat with the 15 bucks. Been working out in my dungeon and saving my Indian girlfriend from an eating disorder. I feel like I'm accessing the warrior shroud needed on this earth now. Stay strong, my brother, and long.
Wait, read that one more time.
Been working out in my dungeon and saving my Indian girlfriend from an eating disorder. I feel like...
Why would you save her from a acute acute disorder? Why would you do that? You want her to be cute, right?
Yeah. You want her to stay fit.
You want her to stay. You need her to stay fit. Come on, she's trying to be trim for you.
I'm feeling like I'm accessing the warrior shroud needed on this earth now. Stay strong, my brother, and long.
The warrior shroud?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. So I think if you Twitter search, okay, because we're logged into Twitter. If you just Twitter search Brett Gelman in the search.
Oh. Oh, he's like a demon. He's like a demon.
We got Cum Slingers with 50 bucks. Hey Sam, long time fan.
Oh wow. Look at him. That's like real. Wow. Oh, this is all old. This is from September?
Yeah, so if you just
wow.
Google, if you just put in the search bar his name, it would probably come up. It's a reposted thing.
How many people go to his shows? What is that, like 25 people?
No, I don't.
He's doing shows for 40 people? Holy shit.
True.
Holy shit, that's scary right there. That's real. Look at that.
Real.
Yikes. That is real. Like, Israel? The fuck?
This is the fake.
This is Jome.
Yeah, this is just me when I'm thinking of...
Okay, what were we looking up?
Brett Gelman on the search, just on the search bar. Yeah,
scary stuff, man. This is spooky science fiction
right there,
demon shit,
first,
guys.
Result.
Yeah. So this is probably the one.
Hey, fake woke Americans. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. You do. You do. Me, Jew, you do. Me, Jew, you do. You live on stolen land.
We got Cum Slingers with 15 bucks.
That's heavy right there.
Yeah, that's...
I would listen. I think they should be careful. This is not good. This is not good for them, man. This is not a good time for them. It's not going good.
It's not going good, no.
This is very bad, though.
Yeah.
This is like, I don't know. I'm not the one to say it. I don't know.
We got Cum Slingers with the 15 bucks.
Hey, listen. How about this? Try making something that's so savage and stunningly beautiful that it makes people weep. How about that? Or Gerfer, it's a bad game because I was just joking. Two options there. You can go either way.
We got Plablart with the $25. Hello, Sam. You talk a lot about careers, so I've always wanted to ask, what's your opinion on trucking? And do you think it's a good paying job?
A good paying job? What's that mean?
No, and do you think...
What's that, a job for Chinese people?
Good paying job. And do you think a good paying job is worth it if it's completely soul-sucking and takes...
A good paying job?
Paying.
What the hell does that mean, Chris?
Do you think a good paying job is worth it if
a
it's...
good paying job?
Is it worth it if it's completely soul-sucking?
A good paying job is not worth it. What you want is you want a job that pays badly.
But it's fun.
But it fills your soul with such joy that you have to sing. Like working at a store.
We get Why Should I with the 20...
Trade crypto until there's nothing left. That's the only option you have.
We got $25 from Why Should I. Hello, Sam and Chris. What are your favorite Team Sesh projects?
Ring Around the Rosie and Pocketful of Posy. And Korn, the band Korn. With the trucking thing, I don't know anything about trucking. I know that the jobs that Nick likes and the jobs that Nick's friends who know what they're doing likes are jobs where you can go to the guy and basically say whatever fucking number you want. And anytime I have I'm working on a property now, and when I talk to these guys, it's like there's no you have no option. Like if a plumber says to you, yeah, it's 9,000. Like you don't have an option. There's nothing you can do. Like I can't be like, oh, can you unplumb it? I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Like you can't. You have no fucking option. You're basically at the mercy of these blue collar people.
It's like a hospital bill.
And I don't imagine that trucking is like that. Like I just had the car delivered, and it was cheap for some reason. Shipping a car from Florida in an enclosed transport was $1,000, that's cheap. I don't like why I wouldn't drive to Florida for $1,000.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap.
I wouldn't, and no electrician, no plumber, no guy that like is working on the building my building would drive to Florida for $1,000. That's a $12,000 job minimum. But the trucking guy, he had his whole family in the truck with him. He's like, yeah, I do it cheap. I do it cheaper than anybody else. And anyway, if you ever get another car, I can ship it for you too. Like he was just too eager to like work for cheap. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's like the plumbers, the electricians, the roofing people, anybody like that I've talked to, they've been the opposite. Like they're so busy, they're so slammed with other work, like other jobs where they're charging $25,000 for like a week. Or like 4 days of work. Like they have so many other of those jobs that they're not interested in all. Like trying to they just leave. Like they don't even talk to me when the job's done. They're like, thanks a lot, bye. Like they don't ask for a review. They don't ask for anything. They just leave. Like once the bill is paid, it's crazy. I would say what you should do, if you're doing a blue collar thing, you should be looking for a job where you can shake someone's hand and look them in the eyes and go, nah, sorry, it's actually 13,000, went over a little bit. And you can't do that with trucking. Yeah. I don't know if trucking is a good job or not. I don't. I'm sure that you should, honestly, this is gay advice, but you should look for a subreddit and see if there's anybody, or on YouTube or whatever. I'm sure there's like truckers on YouTube that'll tell you if it's good. I'm sure there's a way to like, make more money than the average trucker, but I don't think there's a way to like charge people fucking 5 times what the next guy's charging. I don't get that vibe.
We got Rhino with the $25. Sam, what are the best ways for getting through a creative block where it feels like the wells run dry with coming to new ideas and you're apathetic about current projects? Trying something new or looking at some new stuff. Best ways to getting through a creative block.
Mushrooms, man. Take some mushrooms.
Penis envy mushrooms.
Do a little jujitsu. Roll around with guys in the sweat. Take a little mushrooms. And go on a long hike.
We got Danny J. Bauer with 25.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Creative block.
I have to wait that one out.
Read fiction. Read books that you like, and also work. Probably just delve deeper into work that interests you that's similar. Like if you make music, really dig deep into whatever music you think is worthy of emulation. You know.
Listen to video game soundtracks.
Yeah, fuck it. But reading fiction's a big one. Reading fiction's pretty important. And then that's a good one. Yeah.
Danny J. Bauer with $25. Chris, you ever play any good ROM hacks? None that I can remember off the top of my head.
What's a ROM hack?
It's just a mod. It's like the equivalent of like a mod, but for a
Oh.
ROM, like a older game. We got Big Ron 1995 with $25. Question on one of your old videos. The you want to go to the park vid. The you want to go to the park video. I was wondering if you low-key hated those guys you lived with.
No.
Yeah.
No, man.
No. I don't even know what that is.
I don't do like passive aggressive stuff like making jokes when I'm with people. If I was with people I hated, I would be like, I hate these people. These people fucking suck. Oh no, I do. I had a I remember. I mean, that's a good instinct of his to ask that because I had some bitch.
You mean B? B word?
I mean, it was a bitch in good time. B word in a fun sense. But at the same time, there was a girl who was like the devil. And I was fucking living with Charles and two other guys and this girl who was like the devil. And she would go take a Jet, what is that?
Well, he was doing a confessional in the bathroom.
Yeah.
John barges in and interrupts it. And
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm doing a confessional. He's like, I gotta brush my teeth. And then she's like, this is the confessional. It's not a normal bathroom.
Yeah.
I don't care. I need to brush my teeth. And he just takes her out.
Yeah, we had this girl that was like the devil, and she would do stuff like get out of the shower and be soaking wet and just have a towel on and be walking around and like just strutting her sexuality around with fucking Charles and these two other guys. She was fucking nasty. She was horrible. That was hell.
Damn.
That was fucking hell. And I think, I don't remember specifically, but I think she might have asked if we wanted to go to the park or something. And that's what I think I was actually angry in that video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. We got Benjamin with $25. Thoughts?
Ben Shapiro?
Yeah, Ben Shapiro's in here.
Thoughts on Abby Shapiro? Yeah, I think she's bomb. She's boom.
She's
A little Abby Shapiro action over here. Yeah. Yeah.
Thoughts on the game and art design of Team Fortress 2?
I was never a real big Team Fortress 2 type of guy. I'm sorry, brother.
We got Retard with $25. Thank you for telling me to play Fallout 1 and 2. Made me realize I don't know how to read/remember what I read. I suggest others who haven't read a book since you graduated to check to make sure you can still read.
Yeah, you gotta
Myself
learn how to
included.
read. I gotta relearn how to read.
We got Steven Novak with $20.
I think I might be an idiot, Chris. I can barely read or talk. I'm like struggling to talk coherently.
Jealous of it. People who stay so under the radar, like they barely pop up. They're like gophers. That's a gopher. Like
we got a gopher here.
Yeah, like you stay totally under the radar. No one sees you. No one. I don't know. He says something like that.
I think a lot of people get in.
My cocked.
Like there are
That makes no sense. I'm fucking cocked. That makes 0.0 sense.
There are phases. I think it's actually a bad thing to peak in. I mean, it's obviously a bad thing to peak in high school. Like high school is like the pinnacle of your your shit. Like you were the fucking man in high school or whatever. I think, and the reason why that is because everybody has phases in their lives that are phases of like cold, bleak solitude. And it can't be helped. You know, if it could be helped, you would get out of these phases. But there's going to be times where you're going to be like, you know, eating dinner alone, or just doing something like very like, oh man, this is crazy. Like
This is life.
Going to D'Angelo's and eating a sandwich in your car.
Yep,
that type of shit. Like real like
going to a wedding and you're an attendee, and that's it. And everybody kind of like, all the parties fizzle out without you, and you go home and you get in your car after that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're the single guy.
Like if these were
didn't fuck that night.
If these were scenes in the movie of your life, you would want to edit them out.
No one wants to talk about these
You wouldn't
parts.
want to replay these. And there's phases like that where those roll on into years. Like you can get years of that type of stuff.
Oh yeah,
and
tons of it.
Maybe that's not what this guy's going through. But my point is like anytime you got some situation like this, I think you have to. It's like if you're in hell, if you're going somewhere and you end up in hell, you keep going. Like you don't stay in hell. You have to kind of double down on your investment in yourself, and you're like figuring out what you want.
No, they're fucked. They're down.
Stay there.
They're down.
You're done.
My good buddy, I'll never find this. I love him to death. I moved two of my best friends when I bought in a multifamily. Then I moved my two boys in. Some dudes just fucking stay renting and stay smoking weed, and that's just not their animal. It's a no dad thing, or it was a cunt mom.
Is he married?
No, he's single as a Pringle.
How old is he?
Fucking my age, 36.
Oh man,
built, goes to the gym, plays fucking semi-pro softball. He's like,
he's real good.
I love this kid. I love this kid to death. But, but he plays fucking smacks softballs for $2,500 a year. A year.
That's crazy.
Right. Travel, drive, go.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wear a jersey, wear a turquoise helmet.
Oh, my God.
The whole thing. This is my friend. I like him because when we were friends, we got in almost a fist fight where he tried to stiff me on rent. And I was like, you're selling weed, you're not paying me money, it's $350 a month, you're fucking me over as hard as you get. Fuck you. You know, weird thing. I'm like, explain to the way you don't. We get to this fucking verbal argument. We're boys. How do you not? And I go, why don't you buy your own house and then rent it out and see how you fucking live? Why don't you do what I do? He did. He bought one for $160 in like 2011. Now it's worth like $330. And he like thanks me to this day.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, you fucking asshole. I was like, well, imagine me living on your couch and then you charge me $325 being a divorcee because I cheated on my wife and I want to live in your couch, smoke weed every day and play video games. And then I don't pay you the $325. I don't pay it that month. I'm just like, nah, you got fucking, it's like brutal.
Next month, dude.
And that's what he was doing to me. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm giving it to you. Like, get out of here. I got furniture. Like, I brought all the living room, the dining room. I got everything. Fridge. It was fucking brutal. Fucking unbelievable.
Anywho, back to this kid who's working as a prep cook in a BBQ restaurant. I would say that the loneliness and the regret and the solitude and whatever, all these things that you're feeling, these are the kind of like the bread and butter of life. This is that's most of what you get, I think, from most people. And you need to learn to like function properly in that with that type of those thematic tones running in your life. That's the soundtrack of your life, is like, you know, eating a sandwich from D'Angelo's in your car alone or whatever. And you have to, you know, fucking.
He seemed like he was getting clout from the people he worked with in his new job. That was said somewhere.
Yeah, his boss likes him.
Capitalize on all that and then use that.
Be
cool about being cool.
Optimize everything that you can. If you can be likable, be likable. If you have a boss that like sees something in you, you're young, he owns a barbecue restaurant or whatever. Just continue to be that. Continue to be likable and find a mentor, find a skill, find whatever, do the IT thing, get a side hustle, whatever. Just be constantly trying to optimize these things, and don't wallow in regret. The past is the past. There's nothing you can do about the past. It's done. The only thing you can do about it is let it spoil your future.
Get a cool tattoo and then move on.
Yeah, go listen to My Chemical Romance, get a tattoo, and keep it rolling.
I can't do this next one. People are you give them an inch of the.
I would never rent
multifamilies.
Property.
You be ready. Be ready for the worst.
People ask me for the financial advice, and you're the one that knows this stuff. You're the one that knows about it.
Yeah.
The only reaction I have to it is fear.
I swear to God, you never see work a $300,000 pile faster than I did. I swear to God, and you challenge me, I'll go toe to toe with anybody.
He still works like he's broke.
I work like I'm a fucking straight up like homeless fucking crackhead sucking fucking like milk water out of the bottom of a fucking pallet. I'm drinking water off a pallet with straws.
You work like you're a Vietnamese riverboat pilot named Mugwump.
Literally, that's me. But I speak English
all day.
Same thing, and I hang out with Sam. My friend Sam, when he talks about me, he says, I'm friends with this fucking mongrel.
I'm extremely proud of you as a friend.
Well,
I always tell people how hard you work.
I always work hard because my friend,
the stuff that you do, it's ambitious. It's stuff that other people can't do.
I'm going to fail, though.
No.
Don't worry, I'm going to fail.
No, you're not.
I promise.
I won't let you.
Here's where I'll fail.
Family.
Yeah, I know you.
What's the Vin Diesel line?
Family.
It's all for family or whatever.
Yeah, you won't. And if I know Sammy, he won't. But the farm shit, I'm gonna fail on that.
You will fail at the farm shit.
I will.
With the yield farming?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose on the yield farming, and then literally on the physical side, I'm gonna lose on the straight up real farming,
corn farming.
So no, there's a Canadian guy that did a bank per acre thing. That was like, I can make $250,000 with a quarter of an acre property. I got 23 acres. So what, I think 10 billion? Like, literally. For real, I'm not busting your balls. So I read the kid's book.
People are such fucking liars.
They're all liars, man.
They're all fucking liars. If you see someone on Instagram telling you how to make money, they're doing it because that's their way of making money. Is to get you to pay for their plan. That's why it's worth their time.
Yeah.
Me, nothing is worth my time. I wouldn't even do. I don't even do this. The thing about kids is it's like they're the purest connection that we have to like divinity, basically. Like they're ultimate. They are like the ultimate expression of innocence, and I think that the people who like hate children or resent children, it's basically because they hate and resent life.
I'd like to thank the Academy for all these awards.
That's probably what really happened in the 1955 Oscars when he won Best Picture or Best Actor, probably.
I was thinking about that, like the New York Italian accent. It might be because there was a lot of Brazilian that were mocking Italians and portraying them, and Italians would watch shit and be entertained. And did they essentially get like a mock version of their actual accent? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, they don't
Right?
talk. They don't talk like that in Italy.
No, it's really it's a specific to New York thing.
Yeah,
and it's like there's a lot of. I mean, Gavin did a video on it about Brazilian that pretend to be Italian. There was like Andrew Dice Clay, the Fonz, like all of them. Any Elvis.
Elvis
Brazilian. I don't know.
Oh,
but I would not be surprised.
That would blow my mind.
Would it? Yeah, I guess so.
Elvis would be the most hidden of all. Like, I love hidden.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever. Everybody is.
I called one out so good the other day. It was in this movie, Juror Number 2. Have you seen Juror Number 2?
No.
It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, the main chick instantly. Like I think she was passing as Latina or something.
Really?
And I was like, and I looked it up, and my wife doesn't care, so she was sitting there folding clothes, and I was like, she is, by the way. she's like, good for you, honey.
She's like, I guess that is a little deceitful.
Yeah, and it doesn't slam you in the face.
Yeah.
But something about, now this is going to really sound like Hans Landa, but like the thickness of her hands, like the way her All right, then now this sounds really bad.
No, my wife told me that Brazilians have fat tits. I didn't know that.
The Khazar milkers.
Yeah.
I never heard that.
So
Yeah.
I always thought like they were like skinny and I know
No,
they give
look
head. I know like girls
Ben
give a lot
Shapiro's
of
sister. What's her name?
Abby, I think.
Oh yeah,
Abby.
She's got fat cans.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never knew that. I mean, that girl looked.
yeah.
wow,
They used to call her Flabby in school.
really.
Yeah, I went there. I called her Flabby. Started it.
Wow.
She was like, "Yeah, that's
That's
too much."
huge.
Can't
I'm not
even-
a big tit guy. I don't care, but
She is a big tit chick.
I wonder what the evolutionary reason for that is. I know they're like a matriarchal people.
I think it's that because they don't evangelize. They it's through the bloodline. So and it's weird how it's usually patriarchal or patrilineal. That could be in your comments. They're going to find that that's not a real word, but they switched it somewhere down the line. Maybe in the Old Testament, I heard that there's like a verse that makes it. So anyway, usually it's the son that marries somebody, and now you're part of that family. Like they get changed last name, but it works both ways. They do that, so the son will change the last name of whoever, and then if your mom is Brazilian, then you're Brazilian too. So I don't know. I feel like it's a dual wield.
Dual wield, yeah.
Yeah. It's a dual.
Went down the dual wielding tree.
it's a gun and money and dual wielding. Oh, I've picked up how to look for money. It's just like your hands in your pocket, and then it's like, oh. Don't look there. Who's the best hidden you've ever seen?
Trevin, bleep what I just said.
You're
Best
shocked.
hidden Brazilian. I can't remember. I mean, finding out that Harrison Ford was Brazilian, pretty shocking.
That is a good one.
Oh, is he?
Back in the day, yeah.
Oh, that makes
Kevin
so much
Costner.
sense. No,
Kevin Costner?
really? He made one of the best speeches ever, and I was like, without looking at papers, I was like, this guy's really good. Jewish. I don't know if you knew that.
Skills.
Another
Big
hidden.
brain.
Adam Sandler. He's
Women and men getting married that are married because of those reasons that we're talking about. Where like you have an emasculated male, you've got an unlovable, and somehow it's like they bounce off.
Two pieces of get glued together.
They just fuse
Yeah.
over the reality that like the dejected girl just says, "You're a pussy. I don't want to be with you," and like you're a guy, and it's almost like it's perfect.
Yeah.
And then they have a miserable existence together, and they'll admit it.
Yeah.
It's sexless, it's loveless, it's borderline childless.
Yeah.
But you can, childless in their world, it's not planned, or you know what I mean? It's like,
Well,
I'm pregnant, well, you're not gonna take care of me?
Sometimes what they do is they'll like either have a kid or adopt to fill a void.
100%.
And then they'll ruin a new life.
Yeah, that's the wildest. That Munchausen, the modern Munchausen shit is crazy. We don't even see it. Why don't we see it?
Is it stinky?
It's got poop on it, Chris.
We don't, like, we turned our back to the term Munchausen.
Yeah.
Like women today, and I need the Red Scare crowd in our thing to admit that that's the worst side of some of the women is the Munchausen. And the average girl, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I was a baseball dad, I would know. I'm not because I make daughters. So, but I would kick my own and be sad if I ever felt myself becoming a baseball dad. Like, no, you got to do it. Like just forcing kids to play sports.
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Toughen up.
Toughen up. Walk it off. Get out of here. Talking to your kids like that.
Yeah.
Holy, I hate that. I didn't even get like hit as a kid, and it still drives my dad. He has like Vietnam vet shit when it happens. I'll kill him.
Yeah.
But like, women are very comfortable subtly being maniacal with their daughters and shit. And I know that the Judd Apatow movie is that fucking bitch that Judd Apatow's married to, the best bitch of all time.
Can you look up Judd Apatow wife?
His hot wife, his hot bitch wife, Leslie Mann.
No.
The worst one is when the mom drinks with the daughter, like before they're of age.
Oh god,
I've seen that so
You
many
might
times.
might as well fucking let the guys in the football team fucking rail you, which happens in the real world, by the way. Those fucking teachers, fucking students aren't alone.
Yeah.
I've fucked.
It's not just magical because they're teachers.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Like my roommate in college, we fucked an aunt at at a high school graduation party, or got head. Sorry, that's
Or
better.
like-
That's better. Getting straight up head at a graduation party.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard of multiple real life instances of like a
Tons.
guy sharing a mom and a daughter, like on two separate occasions.
Right. That's not no dad would ever allow that. Not one, or whatever. Very low. I don't want to say that, but that like child hate trope from movies.
That's the worst thing in the world to me.
The number one. I don't even feel like I'm not
I
gonna
fucking hate my kids.
Yeah. If I could just blow them up and send them on a rocket to Mars, I would. Yeah, I like hearing this. Why don't you just be like, fuck you? It's the craziest thing. Like, and how people they've conditioned people to think that was funny. I remember before I had kids, I kind of didn't want to have them. I was like, I don't want to have kids. And I was like very like good at being like, get that shit away from me. I want to be an alcoholic. Basically, I want to be an alcoholic. I used to say I want to be Uncle Drunky and Auntie Cool.
Yeah.
That's how I wanted to. That's how I wanted to roll. We'll own a restaurant. We'll have money. We'll go on trips. And then it got boring, and then kids came, and it was wonderful and all that. But now that I have kids, it never has been like a thing where I'm like this. Get out of here. Get out. Like when your dad Alec Baldwin's you.
Yeah.
Why don't you stand over there, Samuel?
Well, he never did that, but
no.
No.
But that's good.
Well, there's a Joyner Lucas song that's literally
that anti-kid thing is.
This is just him being like, I fucking hate you
to his mom,
to his kid, but he at the end he's like, I'm just kidding. Like get
the fuck away from me. I don't even give a shit about that.
It's free.
Silly Billy.
Don't play that.
Okay. Anyways,
but yeah, no, and I'm not like fucking virtue signaling. I'm some like great dad. It's just it's strange as shit to me.
It's evil.
Yeah.
And
I know they probably love their kids a lot, and their kids, you know, obviously they put their kids in movies right away. That's how you show your child how good of a mom you are, is to fucking Munchausen or whatever the fuck they call that when you live vicariously through your kids. I mean,
turn him into a celeb.
Yeah, that's a cool thing to do to a child. Or you could just give them money.
Kids love that. Super healthy.
Yeah, I know. They love
kids want to be in movies.
Yeah, kids love
Naturally.
being actors. Yeah, they love being on screen with adults. That's what kids like. They don't feel.
They want to be the next Macaulay Culkin.
You want to see my band? Pizza hot dog. I'll live a weird life. I'm dating celebrities for some reason. It's Macaulay Culkin coming into the party from the sewers.
It's probably really bad for a kid to have to like repeat a line psychologically.
Yeah.
Like there's like, you know what I mean?
I don't like seeing kids in movies or TV shows ever.
Yeah.
Because you know that there's the mother or whoever's their like handler
They're in the back.
is some fucking freak. Like straight up freak. That would, if they could, you know, if they would sell them for $250,000, they would.
As a whole, it'd be like $250,000. He stays here.
Yeah.
Little guy's gonna stay here for $250,000.
Yeah.
Look at how good of a tap dancer he is.
I hate seeing kids in movies or TV shows.
CGI him.
Yeah,
you know how fucked up these fucking people are.
And you're like, no, that's crazy to say. Oh, is it? They've been nonstop. We've been saying it for 15 years. My buddy Trafficante was at my house, but right before I got here, I was on a Bobcat with him. We're putting tubes in and shit like that. He's like, fucking Roachford, though, I gotta say, this motherfucker was talking about this P. Diddy shit 15 years ago. And I literally thought he was going off the deep end. That's when I was like, yo, Roachford's cooked. This kid's fucking gone. He's saying this to the girls. And then ended up becoming true.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, dude, everybody in the world who was like, you scratch the surface like this much. Like it was like, oh, let me do some deep digging. There it is, child. It was like immediate, like YouTube 101.
Yeah.
Or any gossip websites or any of this shit. And it was like, oh yeah, this is all gossip.
As soon as you switch off Sports Center.
Yeah, as soon as you're like this. Well, don't you know that directors, producers, and Hollywood executives are children constantly? Blood of Christian children. And it's like that trope, the one of like hating your kids, when you see it manifest in like Rhode Island.
Those people have to be publicly shamed.
They should be publicly shamed.
If you ever see that walking around, you gotta let these people know that they're
Silly Billy.
Yeah.
You gotta let them know.
Yeah, it needs to
If
be.
it's a woman, use the C word. Drop that on them.
Yeah, stop being a fucking
and just
then walk away.
don't even push it. Just be like, man, what a
nice.
And then dip out.
Yeah.
And then if they come up to you and say, "What? Excuse me, what?" You say, "I was on my phone." I said bunt.
I was on the phone with the cops. What? Probably a child molester. What? Yeah, no. This is one of the ones that I lost. This is kind of fun. This is cool. This kid.
This kid?
Yeah, this kid's cool. Believe it or not.
The antinatalism. I know it's also the antinatalism and the anti-child thing. It is pushed by the hat people. I know that. Okay, but it's also the fact that that regular white people embrace it so wholeheartedly.
It's embarrassing.
It is a white psychological. I guess other black people do this too. Black people. I hate my kid. I've heard that. And they beat their kids way more. But when it is a psychological sickness problem that has to be erased. And I think that the kid hate could also have to do with virtue signaling, where it's like, I'm so secure in my position and I have so much to give away. We can give away our genetic future, and I don't even care about my offspring, kind of thing.
That's fucking crazy.
We made a celery steak.
Rome.
Really?
Yeah. Like celebrity chefs are the biggest sign of the degradation of society.
Well, it makes sense,
dude.
Flaunting
Isn't that crazy?
In
It's
times
a shot right there. He
Ooh.
deep throats the fucking thing and then
then he dies.
mugs the camera. Yeah.
He stuffs it up his. But like
It's
that
all
shit-
ladies?
Yeah, it's all girls into it. Rhubarb pastry. My buddy Jeff, my black friend Jeff, he says, he goes, black people, when it comes to like fashion, black people, this is his thing. He said, black people find it. White people make it perfect. Chinese people and Persian people cook it to death. And I was like, you're all right except for one thing. But I was like, it's all there except
the first part.
Yeah. I was like, if Chinese people cooking things to death like that, like that's cooking it. That's in like Instagram influencer food. That's where the Michelin star, the food shit is going to go to hell. Because it's fun. Food is cool, whatever, culinary, whatever. Everybody likes food, restaurants, foodie shit. It's cool. When we're jerking off over a single item, it's over.
I like the taste of it and the nutritive value, but that, you stuff it up your ass.
Irish preventative to the problem?
Yes.
No. Those things will just come through the snow.
Really?
Yeah, if they can get a check. They are. Sweden, they're all over. They're all up in there. Doesn't matter how much snow. If they can get a check and a free apartment, they're in like Flynn. They're in like Patio Flynn.
What do you mean?
They're in there.
How many of us you need?
They're all in there.
Oh no.
And they're just coming more until the checks. As long as the checks come, they're coming.
When did the checks stop coming, you think?
When the natives find their willpower, which can't happen as long as women have political agency, or when the society collapses entirely.
What do you think? There's anything going on?
You can look at South Africa and see the course that things will take.
A first world collapse?
Yeah.
What's the next first world collapse?
UK maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe France. I think it sounds like it's pretty bad in France.
Unbelievable.
I like when they're crying.
India?
The Indian space thing, they started crying.
They're
Remember
crying.
that?
They got white beards. They're Indian. They're crying. It's unbelievable. It's appalling. I won't see it.
Absurd.
And it made you, it disturbed you. It
did.
deeply disturbed you. It's one of those things that you know how the Joker was made. And it wasn't by the because that's not a Joker movie.
What is it? What?
The Joker movie where you get at the end. The Joker 2.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah, well, it's like you could call it as a joke. Like they do that to characters and stuff. They do it to fuck with people, I guess, but he just gets ass at the end and killed. I'm like,
Oh,
this.
really?
Wow. That's what they do for the Joker too.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I don't know where I was going with that.
I didn't know he gets asked at the end.
Well, he was.
Am I right about that, Chris?
He was too admired of a character by.
He became a right-wing sort of
He was
icon.
a right-wing icon.
Sort of like a moon. If Moon Man were to be flesh and blood.
Yeah. So they had him.
They actually him to death. That's what they think of. That's what they think of you.
Why don't they just drop a nuclear bomb on him?
They should have done the Samson option on him.
Yeah.
They nuke all the countries in the world.
That is what they think of you, though.
Yeah.
You're the character that represents you. This
That's you.
That's you. The Joker is you,
And that's
they
sweet.
they want you to death.
Oh.
They did it enough to the Germans.
What about Wolverine?
Well, he's Canadian.
I think I'm Wolverine.
The Weapon X project was a really good operation. A lot of good mutants came from that. Those vats in
I'm
Canada.
Storm.
Chris, will you get the little plastic chair pad thing from the back of my Aeron that's
I
by
like
my desk?
Storm.
I want to be Storm.
It always pissed me off in X-Men Arcade when you were playing Storm and she was just walking with her heels on, kicking and punching instead of flying and making hurricanes. I was like, what the fuck? What happened to her? She went gimp?
She went slut.
Did someone blow her back out so she couldn't fly?
I'm just a slut, Charles. Leave me alone. Can't a slut. Slut's gonna slut.
Maybe she was too baked or drunk or something like that just to fly. I like how they put the fucking coating on them.
Yeah.
And like the label, if the last number is like
4.
It's 4, it means it's organic or something. If not, it has like the Bill Gates coating, and sometimes there's a label underneath it. It's all different kinds
It's
of
Bill Gates.
witchcraft.
He's gonna come at you with a cream pie.
Look at him. He looks like a if there's ever been one.
There's a video of Bill Gates I can't find on the internet anymore, but it's,
He's like answering the. Remember when he was like in front of a congressional committee, and he was like,
no, what is
You
that?
You gotta
How
see
do I look
this.
that up?
Just
What-
like Bill Gates in front of the Senate freaking out or something. Like, you guys are gonna really like this. He's such a god.
The time is
It's a brilliant genius.
1:48. We are going back on the record.
Stephen Hawking, ladies and gentlemen.
Take 3 of the videotape deposition of Bill Gates on September 2nd.
Bill, you okay?
Let me show you a document marked as Government Exhibit 390.
This is a brilliant genius of Microsoft.
Doesn't he like?
What's he in trouble
He
for?
gets jerked off at like the way they're questioning him or something like that.
The first
I think Stephen Ballmer was always better, especially on stage.
Steve Ballmer, sweaty Steve Ballmer.
Developers.
He rules.
So funny.
from Mr. Alchin.
What's this guy?
1997 at 11:07 p.m.
No, this is Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Probably from, I don't know, 2002.
It's the movie that has gun kata. In
But
it,
I could definitely pull up his face.
What's
which
the
we used in the Great War.
Take me a long time.
Oh, what's the scene you're describing?
There's a
Gun,
scene.
it's right there. Gun kata.
Gun kata.
Yeah, like this woman's trying to get fucked by him, and so she's nude on the table, and he refuses to allow himself.
Through analysis of thousands of
Full
recorded
screen that.
gunfights, the clerics determined
Oh my.
that the
Yeah, he's
geometry
really
of
good
antagonists
back in these
any
days.
gun battle
What are these guys
is a
noting?
statistically predictable
I think they're just drawing different kinds of dicks.
The gun cutter treats the gun as a total weapon. Each fluid position
They've got Euler's
representing a
principles.
maximum kill zone,
Side angle,
Toilets.
side.
inflicting maximum damage on the maximum number of opponents while keeping the defender
Using a
clear
Texas
of the
Instrument
statistically
calculator.
traditional
This is
trajectories of
awesome.
return
This is the greatest thing ever.
By the rote mastery of this art, your firing efficiency will rise by no less than 120%. The difference of
a
a
high percentage.
63% increase the lethal proficiency makes the master of the gun cutters an adversary not to
See
be
how
taken
good things
lightly.
used to be? We had no idea how good we had it.
That's true.
Well, they'd be more efficient if the guns were
This
double-sided.
This is The Godfather compared to movies now.
Yeah, man.
It is.
It's The Godfather. It's coming to America. I was watching the original Iron Man. It was like watching Casino.
It was loads better.
Compared to the fucking shit
Because you had Jeff Bridges.
they make nowadays.
Yeah.
The Marvel movies before the Avengers were compared to nowadays.
Yeah.
Like they in Iron Man, the sort of like slop banter, back and forth banter they do. It's like quippy.
Academy Award-winning screenwriting.
It's quippy. It's good.
Pepper
It's
Potts.
so much
Transformers,
oh my
the first
God,
Transformers.
so much better. Hell yeah.
It's like low weight. It
Yeah.
has like better like it's not like high gravity.
They're not
tech,
shoving it in your fucking face.
making you follow every word.
Yeah.
And Spider-Man 1 was good. Spider-Man 1 holds up more than anything.
Spider-Man 1?
Yeah.
This is a good movie, though.
Is that it? You can't talk?
No, you intimidate them.
Good God, you're a woman.
Is it better to be feared or respected? And I say, is it too much?
I like in the comic books, it's implied that Tony Stark's dad is Jack Parsons from fucking NASA Voodoo fucking Crowley fame. I love that little point.
Diesel?
Tony Stark. Now you work for me.
This is a good movie. All right, I don't want to ruin it for myself. I want to watch this later.
I think I saw that in the theater.
I think I saw that recently.
It's also like a fucking 2-hour-long movie, too.
Really?
It's a long movie, yeah.
He has to build the Iron Man, then he escapes in it, right?
Yeah.
That's the deal?
Yeah.
I did see that.
You got Don Cheadle as War Machine. Jeff. Oh, no. Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
As War Machine.
Terrence Howard.
1 + 1 is 1.
Pre-crazy Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Terrence Howard's one of the greatest. Jeff Bridges is fucking nice.
Yeah.
And the second one is Mickey Rourke was the villain.
I'm not going to argue with any of that.
Gosh.
I have to accept it. And
Silly Billy.
That's like the end scene.
That's when he dies. Mickey Rourke dies.
Don't show me this. I'm going to watch it later.
Poor Terrence Howard. So much molest.
He's okay.
08.
Yeah.
That might have been the last year.
Yeah.
They said it ended in 2012. I don't think so.
Those
08.
those X-Men movies were good, too.
They were. And Days of Future Past, when Bryan Singer came back, is funny as hell. It's got Peter Dinklage as Senator Kelly. Dude, Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique. Dude, you have to see the Days of Future Past. Within 10 seconds of the movie opening credits, swastikas flying around. Here we go. It's so funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You like muscle guy fight in the phone booth fighting?
We're going to fight in the phone booth now. Top export, Skibbity Toilet.
It would be, but I guess you said it was you said London was like Pakistan, right? London
is irrecoverable. It's really fucked up.
Does it look like New York felt in the 70s?
No.
What's it?
It looks real bad, bro.
Like dirty?
Like dirty, yeah.
Ew.
There's places in London that still look like Harry Potter land.
Yeah.
Like the whatever. The Tower of whatever or the whatever. But if you go a few blocks away, I mean this type of thing, it stinks.
It's like Jalalabad.
That street fucking stinks. And if you go to a nice touristy area and you go in the subway or the there's like I went to a bathroom, there was a toilet. It was unbelievable.
What was that?
It was unbelievable, this toilet. There were like, so I think first of all, it was filthy. It looked like if we had a year to try to make a toilet as filthy as possible.
What do you mean?
On purpose.
Yeah.
First of all. And second of all, there was some aspect of it, I think, that was like a paid, like you had to put coins in or something.
Yeah.
And it was just like the coin machine was like a filthy, like a shit, like a here, touch shit.
Yep.
Insert, touch shit. Put the coin in. Touch the poop on the shit.
Put your quid in.
Yeah, put your quid in.
Got worms on your fingers now.
And I think there were bars.
Yikes.
Like security, and then there was I think there was a camera in the toilet too.
Makes sense.
Like a camera, like a CCTV in the bathroom. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And then these little dumpy ghetto areas, it doesn't come across on the screen. It's just such a dump. It's such a dump, man.
Was it like Chicago Chinatown where people would try to say it's charming?
No. There's nothing
like this.
There's nothing like it in the U.S. that we've been to.
That looks like fucking. Honestly, that looks like like Syria.
And the shitty parts. We've been through some shitty parts, and we've been all over the U.S. And no, it's not. There's nothing in Chicago. There's nothing like this. No, I remember New York from when I was a little kid. I wish it were that cool. It smells like a cat box.
Oh, like
wherever
ammonia?
you go, it smells like a fucking cat box.
That's gross.
Like somebody tried to cover up a full bedpan with Febreze or something.
English bastards.
Daughter.
I was 4 months with like girls in my age group, but
If you guys
like
need
foster
the
care
ashtray,
kids
just let me
maybe.
know.
What the hell?
Now that's one heck of a tall tale.
Can I keep going?
I like anime conventions too.
Really?
Gee Willikers, that sounds like a plum good story.
Would you cosplay?
Chris, I'm gonna need that drink that you promised me.
Of course.
Okay, so one time at that ward, there was a really aggressive girl whose name sounded like mahogany, but it was spelled in an ethnic way, and she had like anger issues. She just came to our ward, and we were trying to be nice to her. She flipped upside down the really heavy ass day room chairs. They make them heavy so you don't fuck with them. And she and a few other girls. One of the girls set off the alarm, and then she barricaded herself in the day room with a giant sofa, and she stacked up 2 sofas, and then she put baby lotion on the cameras, and then she put tissues on the cameras so they couldn't see her, and they like almost had to call the SWAT team, and because I was one of the only girls on the ward who wasn't like protesting, they sent me to go hang out with the little boys unit, which was like ages 6 to 12. So I literally just went and played kickball with them.
Oh, I just wrote some.
And then afterwards, the girls who didn't protest, like after they like figured it out and they punished them, or I don't really know. It was figured out somehow, and then the girls who didn't protest got to have pizzas in a movie, so I kind of felt like a scab because it was a protest, right? And that's basically the whole story, but it was fun to hang out with the little boys for a day instead of being in the craziness. And I think that's basically the end of the story. I hope it was okay.
That sounds like a wholesome asylum.
Thank you.
moment,
Hell
that
yeah.
kickball
It was
game.
all badass.
I get so nervous.
It's all good, son.
Let's give it up for Summer.
Yes.
I got a story.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think if I should tell or not.
Right.
Oh, that story.
Not that one. Not that one. All right, fuck it. When I was a kid, feel free to laugh, by the way.
Okay.
I had a stepfather.
Okay.
The name Ernie is a pretty funny name for a child abuser.
How do you spell it?
E-R-N-I-E. How do you think you spell it?
I
Why does it
somehow
even
thought
matter?
there was a U.
Why does it even matter? I'm staring into the black saucers here. But that's why I didn't want to call Megan. Where's Megan? I said I wouldn't call you Bert when I first came in. It's fine now. It's like an OCD thing, but I don't like Bert and Ernie. And when I had a therapist as a teenager, when I talked to this therapist, I went into the details of it, and I wouldn't call him Ernie. I would call him Ernest. I didn't want to call him Ernie because that was the main fixation, was that I'm going to get made fun of for getting my ass kicked by this fucking guy named Ernie. And Pete, what are you hovering for?
Nothing, I'm just hiding here.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Take a hike. Fucking bozo. I'm telling a real story. Go in another room. Fuck off. This is an actual story, not some fucking bit, you dumb fuck. I'm not gonna.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm sorry.
She's gone.
She's gone.
A robot. Stepfather. And people ask me where my character, how do you make this wacky character? Oh, you're with this wacky guy. And in real life, I'm not really that wacky of a guy, but the character is based on this fucking guy, man. he would have these low moments and these high moments. And the low moments, he was like super paranoid. He'd be taping over the windows. He'd be putting tinfoil over the windows. He had like it was a funny cinema gear thing. He would get black foil, which is like a filmmaker thing. He would get the black foil, like filmmaker foil, to cover over the windows and tape over it. And he would say he was like a proto conspiracy theorist. He was a conspiracy theorist. He was an actual conspiracy theorist. But this was before QAnon. This was before like cool conspiracy theories. So he would just say like, they know about JFK. Like, it was just like boomer shit. They know all about JFK. They knew about it since day one. Like fucking boomer shit. And that's his lows. He would be paranoid. And then his highs, he would be like, I'm the god on the mountaintop. I've invented the hydrogen car. They're gonna. It was still paranoid, but it was like, I'm the one. I'm the top of the. So anyway, those lows and highs, that's where I sort of based this character that I do on. And then the middle part was when I would get my ass kicked. He would, the thing he would do, he would sit me in a chair and he would shine a halogen light, an incandescent light in my face. Yeah. And anytime people have asked me, do stage lights bother you? Anytime I said, no, I've had much worse. He would shine this hot egg frying lamp in my face. And he had guns everywhere. He had guns everywhere. And one of his guns that he had, it's not 70s period correct, but it was a Ruger P95. And it was an all black gun. And it's a 9mm. And I remember that because he would say, when I kill the cops, you take their bullets to kill their brothers. He was going to take the ammunition off the police, which is funny because he ultimately died from heart disease. He didn't go out shooting, but he was ready to go out shooting. He would sit me down. He would tap me in the head with this thing. He wouldn't tap me in the head. He would hit me in the head. It's like a 3 or 4 pound piece of metal. So he'd be hitting me in the head like this. What are you gonna do, tough guy? What are you gonna do, huh? And my head would lump up, and we would go at it for 45 minutes. And I would see white spots sometimes. And my mom would ask what we did, and he'd say, we were playing a game. We were playing a game. We were just playing a game. And this is why I have no problem like making fun of my mom publicly. So my mom would go, oh, that's nice. The end. That's it. That's what that was. Like nothing happened. Like nothing happened.
Sorry that
You
happened.
didn't deserve to be hit in the head like that.
Well, anyway, he would tell me that it was loaded, and sometimes there would be bullets in it, and you could tell from the weight, or at least when I was like 12 and 13, I would imagine I could tell from the weight of the gun whether or not it was loaded. And the one time he had it loaded up, and he said, "Today I'm going to do it." What do you think that means?
You did it?
No, not suicide. Like fucking pull the trigger when it's in my head.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. And so he's hitting me in the head with this thing for 40 minutes, and the fucking gun, he pulls the trigger and it fucking jams.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude.
And he says, "You lucky son of a bitch!"
That's horrible.
Yeah. And that was the last time he did it. I was like end of 13, maybe 14.
You're so young, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Dude. That.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Trauma dump.
Yeah, sorry about that. There you go.
It was
No, we
good.
do it all the time.
Thank you for sharing.
I mean, I do.
Story time.
Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bother.
I gotta go downstairs for a minute. I'll be back.
Can someone please tell the judge he may have hit himself too hard with that bottle. I noticed that he actually has a dent in his head from one of the goosebumps on the bottle.
It was there before.
It was there before.
Yeah.
Oh well, thank God. Never mind that.
Yeah,
I'm fucking retarded.
Oh, sorry.
That explains his
it's okay,
aggressiveness.
it's not mine.
Oh,
There's nothing worse than tales told. The wannabe gunslinger.
That was horrific.
That explains his aggressiveness. Oh my
I
god.
understand him a little better.
That's insane. I have a funny story.
Now, on God is not a pure correct term.
On,
That's far out.
yeah. That's out there, man. That's out there.
How would you pronounce this guy's first name?
Drew.
I discovered
Drew.
this the other day. Drew.
That's like Elysia Bay pool table. He plays true.
Isn't that a crazy spelling?
Drew.
So is that J. Rue?
It's Drew. It's Drew.
No, like Drew Barrymore, or what's
Yeah.
with this guy?
I like when black people do that. I think that's the funniest thing they do. I think it's like the ballsiest cultural thing to do ever. Like naming your kids like Devontae's. That's awesome. I don't like it because
There's something kind of special about
funny.
it.
And the names are actually like
anything but a white name. Anything but a white
Yeah.
name. Like there's something interesting about that.
It is kind of funny. I mean, J. Rue is a cool name.
Like it looks cool on paper.
Yeah.
Like J. Rue. If I could like if my kid looked like a black kid, if I had black daughters.
The coldest.
The coldest is a fucking great name. That kid was born to be a football player. Rowdy Beers. Like, see, it's not the same. Mobility.
Damn.
Mobius.
Shitta.
That can't be real.
The realist.
Cheetah. Why are you gay? Cheetah.
Yeah, it's real.
Oh, these are real.
It's his Twitter.
Uh,
Cheetah.
why isn't the whole article about his name? Why he's called Shitta?
Well, this is
See his Instagram. Just S dot shit.
The realist.
Yeah, he's really actually known to be real on the gridiron.
This is the Julian one.
Yeah,
Dude person.
dude person. He's a big fan.
Memorable fat. What the hell?
That dude's a linebacker.
David Duke University.
Like that guy. Yeah.
No, I think that's the mythology. I think they're all
Who,
sort
Puff
of
Daddy?
sissy boys.
It's just like rappers and shit. Isn't
Yeah.
like Future like a notorious like they get so much pussy? It's like incredible.
Well, I mean, if you look at early, there's like a mini documentaries on YouTube about Puff Daddy's come up, and his mentor was this sort of predatory gay guy, and Puffy even in college he was like a predatory gay guy.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the
Like ambitious, the best intern you've ever seen, that type of fella. Cutthroat, like just smooth black guy, turtleneck, cologne, looking for a way up, doing all the right stuff. If you do Puff Daddy, is it LaFace Records that he came up under? Whatever. But no, he's
got nice lips.
You could tell just from his face too. He's got gay face.
That
Puff Daddy has gay face.
He has face 100%.
Which
but the sucking and the f***ing is strange to me.
No, and the it's totally normal. The they don't. This is something that people. I mean, this is probably why black people are so sensitive about the wearing a dress thing. But homosexuality is much more prevalent in people of color than it is in white people.
Down Low Brothers? It's gigantic.
Yeah, brothers on the DL.
Then what's with the Jamaicans being like straight up like, Jamaican dudes?
I think it's because there's so many
silly Billy.
They don't like. It makes them
Baddie boy, right?
It's tiresome for them.
Yeah, but that's a homosexual face right there.
Wow,
you can
it's
just
weird.
tell
His
from
lips closed, his mouth closed. I've never seen that in him before.
That's a rare pose.
For
yeah.
real.
But that's why Jamaicans. That's why in Africa they have like a violent reaction against gay people, is because they're more just statistically they tend to be gay, and they don't want to deal with that. I guess.
Are gay on gay crimes a thing?
Like,
why not?
Probably in the same way that lesbian domestic violence is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
a bit big.
Are gays domestically violencing each other?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, my guess would be yes.
Like black on black crime stats that no one wants to hear about. Like, are gays the same way? Where it's like
My guess would be to a certain
I can only
extent
assume, yes.
more higher than normal. Yeah, probably.
Hmm.
But
well, he came up with Quincy Jones. Didn't Quincy Jones fuck all of them and shit like that?
yeah.
Is he a big Will Smith
Yeah,
kind of guy?
I think so. Yeah.
I get like
It's
the
always the
suck
same.
my d- for a role. Like that makes sense to me. The after you're in to continue to fuck guys thing, that's when I get weirded out, and I'm like, how?
The job never ends.
Because they're gay.
Yep, that too.
Oh, maybe I just don't understand gay.
I think they're gay, and also, like these basketball players. You hear about basketball players like fucking guys and stuff.
Tons of them.
I think it's because they get so much pussy they get bored with it.
Oh,
it does something bad to your brain to be like a rabid pussy hound.
They're also fucking the worst.
That's that.
Let's
too,
be
as well.
completely honest.
Yeah,
guys.
Like even at our horniest, we wouldn't trade places with them. They're
fucking like jockey white chicks that dress like black guys.
They're fucking like ugly demons with bad pussy.
Yeah, high testosterone volleyball player soccer chicks that dress like black men.
They're getting very bad pussy.
Yeah. Like a muscular white chick riding you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That makes them pine for the strange.
And they're like this. Yeah, they're like this. I'd rather suck.
Yeah.
This is cool and all, but her muscular back makes me want to suck it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't think of like muscular jockey college chicks. I had a fucking ton of them in college, but then you'd watch like my boys would hook up with like other ones, and they would like be wearing like slides, and they would dress like the black guys they were fucking.
Yep.
They'd wear gray sweatpants.
Yep.
Hoodies, socks, slides.
Air Force
Within like
Ones.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
It would take like 2 weeks for them to go from like effeminate New Jersey girl to
Yeah.
like now I wear slides. And
That's crazy.
yeah, it's a weird thing, and I don't want to hear anything about that. Like,
that's
I don't want to hear any guff because that's true.
It's not good. It's better just to jerk off.
Right.
if
And I think
that's
black
your
guys
option
like,
there.
damn, man, I suck though.
Yeah.
Man, I'd rather just give it to my boy though.
Yeah.
But like the Dwight Howard, like the all the dude, like there was a couple of guys on the Kendrick Lamar stage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's Westbrook or someone, but like these dudes are fucking fruity as shit.
There's something about I don't know, it has something to do with the hyper masculinity. Like black men, they're more masculine, they're more violent, they have lower impulse control, and they're also gayer. It's kind of it's something to do with like, you know what, bodybuilders, like guys on trend, they get gay.
Yeah.
It's something similar to that.
Like estrogenic byproduct.
I think maybe, yeah.
I always thought it was the because I never
Stepfather molestation.
pass
I
around
just
chicks.
assumed it was that.
Like how Kanye West could fuck a chick that all his boys fucked.
Yeah.
You know
It's a
what I'm
bit
saying?
communal, sort of
It's
a.
strange. Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like that's like your mama was hot in the hood rumor.
Hmm.
That was like a big trope in movies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was like a fake op thing, but
Mm-hmm.
it was like, man, her mama back in the day, whoo, she was something.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, ew. That'd be like if like we all like found your mom hot and like we knew dudes who fucked her and everybody wanted to fuck her and you were okay with that, and then you finally got her. It just it's very strange to me. Like I would never ever want to fuck any chicks that you guys have ever fucked ever organically. Not because you're fucking, just because it's just strange.
It's weird.
It is weird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to fuck anybody's slot exes. And I know that every girl has exes, but it's just strange to me. But like the
It's a
Kim
bit
Kardashian
communal.
thing, like
Mhm.
how could Tom Brady, you're the richest guy in the
I
world.
think to some of these, well, I mean, some of these people like it. They want that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's grosser than like anything.
It's got to be some sort of a secret
grosser than
society kind of thing.
Yeah. Having like a full on relationship with like a is more.
That sounds,
makes more
it actually
sense
sounds
than-
kind of decent.
than a pass around chick. No, like
I
it
hear
just
you.
sounds more like, oh, okay.
I
he's
think
in
for
the-
some of these guys, I think they look at it like she fucked Leonardo DiCaprio. Now she's mine.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
Oh, cool. An actor fell asleep inside your fucking chick's. Wow.
He cut his dick off with scissors while he was inside of her.
You left it in there. You're pulling it out.
He's
with
like,
your mouth.
I'm done.
I that to me, yeah, like that I get. Who's fucking Leonardo DiCaprio? Oh, Tom Sandoval, because I like because I'm so gay. I like celebrity gossip, but
It's fucking Tom Sizemore right now.
yeah, that chick.
Oh, let's see it.
Nice.
Oh, is this the newest one? That's blowing his mind.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
This is something I saw on Twitter, and I've said it before, but when people talk about the
like a boy,
sowing
too.
your wild oats and going out there and having sex and stuff, the tweet was
they say that you're supposed to get that out of your system, but it's possible that what you're doing is getting it into your system.
A little time trap.
Yeah,
I
I think if you
self-fulfilling prophecy trap.
if you're one of these guys that has like a high school sweetheart and everything's going good for you, I think it's probably a mistake to go out and try to fuck a bunch of women.
Yeah,
It could rob you of your destiny.
It could rob you of your innocence. It could rob you of your
perfect nature.
But I never got double D's.
Yeah,
I never had a squirter.
I never had a squirter.
How about this? Any girl with tits that are like over a certain, like any type of size to them. Okay,
Yeah.
not like small ones. How many pairs of tits have you seen?
A lot.
Okay, I don't know if this is true for you. I've never seen a pair of tits that was even.
Size-wise?
Now you know I'm a graphic designer.
You're a symmetry
and the way I
kinda
look
guy.
at stuff, I'm like evaluating margins and stuff all the time. I've never seen a pair of tits. You might have. I'm sure
I wouldn't know.
You've been fine, but when I look at them, Nick, it's to what I see in my head is like this.
Yeah.
When I see someone looking at me like this.
Wow.
Imagine you're looking at a pair of big tits right now.
Wow.
That's what I see.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Chris, can you look up uneven tits?
Yeah.
That's brutal. I'm sorry that happened to you.
I just start punching them.
Yeah. I've seen some. I remember the best set of tits I've ever seen.
I'll tell you what. When the okay, there you go, right there. When it's time to go, they start I'd say, take your pants off. They take their pants off. They start taking their shirt off. I go, no, just leave that on. By default.
Yeah. No, they do nothing.
Is that weird?
Is there a name
No.
for it?
No.
It's uneven tits.
No, is there a name for not the
It's
phobia of it?
being bothered by mutant tits.
Yes.
Yeah, is there a name for that phobia, Chris?
Breast asymmetry, but I don't know the.
Can you type in fear of breast asymmetry?
Like an instruments from mutant women.
Big bags.
Uneven bags.
When they're small, it's fine.
We could probably make our own.
We could make our own. Yeah, we
Which
could
everybody
learn.
will say, oh, you like small tits, you like guys. That's what.
No, what are you, a pedophile?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that makes you want you fuck a guy.
Yeah, I
You-
would.
you get anything thrown at you,
I
no
don't
matter
need.
what.
I don't need a big set of fucking flapjacks.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't need. Yeah. You're right. I don't need to see 2 tennis balls in socks.
Yeah.
Which is what they turn into after age 25.
Any chick with big tits, you fucking on her back, they're shaking. She looks
Yeah.
fat.
They're going off like this.
Yeah, they look bad.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
I remember like one of the
Yeah,
better set
Chris.
of tits I've seen. There's air in there. There's air. There's just air in there. I love girls.
You start sawing them off. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, tits are. It's an unfortunate reality that chicks have to consider them, and the fucking slobbering over them.
Yeah,
because tit guys are toy guys, and toy guys are like baby men.
I understand. Listen, when you see, it's what they're a visual. It's the evolutionary purpose for them. They're a visual show of fertility, right? Like it's a good when you see when they're encased in a bra and they're even and they're not flopping to the side like a set of googly eyes.
Yes.
Okay. They look good. I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. My point is, it does not hold up under scrutiny the way that a fat ass does.
Sexual scrutiny.
100%. The only thing I think when I see a nice set of tits is I can't wait to eat her.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing
Fair
I'm
enough.
thinking about.
I think that makes sense.
I can't wait to look up at them while I'm eating.
That's a good view.
Right. That's cool.
They're not going to the side. They're not doing some fucking weird shit.
What do you expect us to say when 10 out of the 10 last guys I know that got really excited, like hound doggy, like ow, ow, like tit guys like that? You've met them. My old boss, he was a man, married poorly, buys impulsively, terrible choices. Great guy personally, like guy to guy, guy to girl. The guy's he's literally like, goo goo gaga, oh booby, milky mama, like this straight up for real. Like it's not even a joke. It's
Hell
for
yeah.
real. He's mystified by the size. Like it could be any. The face could look like the Crypt Keeper.
The huge knockers.
He's got perfect D, symmetrical D tits. And he's like, goes to kiss her, he's got dust in his mouth. Like, yeah. He's got like a leather belt tongue in his mouth. He's kissing her.
It's awesome.
Super cool. I talked to a babe last night, and she poured a whole beer on my head and pointed at me and called me the king of the little dicks. And she was right. 25 years and my life is still drawn together. No more cigarettes left. Let's throw those out. Oh, nope, didn't go in. Oh, well. I might got to work on my
All
shot
right,
anyway.
guys, you know the deal. Click the like button before we start the stream here.
Please hit the like button.
Hit a
Anyway,
little
we're
prick
back.
on that.
What's up in your world? Real estate market going down, drying up. Inventory glut for 2028. That's the talk. I'm sorry, inventory problems coming our way. House is still not being built. Cost of reno higher than it's ever been. I want to go back on something I said before. I want to clean things up because I think I was speaking like out of turn. That boomer take where I had like things aren't expensive. Things are expensive. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. I'm not gonna like 100%.
Don't you apologize to these people? Don't you grovel?
No. I'm gonna please come back. I fucked up. God, please take me back. I didn't mean it. No. What I meant was I don't want people to get black-pilled about home buying. That's what I was really trying to get at because I saw Tucker Carlson saying like, I just want people to be able to buy houses in New York City. And it was kind of like I was getting a little jerked off. And what I saw was like it's basically if you tell your fat friend that everything's coated in seed oils and there's no way out of it, then they're never going to put the fucking fork down. And I don't want that to happen to you. That's all. Are we paying, is inflation through the roof? Yes. Are we paying for wars we shouldn't be in? Of course. Are things too much money, and do we have a worthless dollar at the hands of politicians who would watch us burn in a barrel fire, and shitty bankers that again would do the same? They'd all our corpses. Yes. I don't want to seem like I have a blind spot to that shit, but I'm not concerned with it because I don't want to get overly concerned with politics. I don't feel or care for standing and fighting against oligarchs or corporate dynasty or any of that shit. I just don't want anybody to think that they're never going to be able to buy a house. That's all. It's just like that's never going to happen, or it's not in the cards because it is. It is. So that being said, we have to be a little bit more optimistic and a little bit more on the look on the bright side of things because listen, I don't think politicians
we stand
are
up
ever
to bullies around here.
Yeah, we sure do. We sure do. So on that. No, Louis Wetzel. I'm not talking about Ohio Valley art glass. No, I'm not. I like Italian art glass.
All right, let's.
And I said, hey, yeah.
Yeah, I've got herpes, man. What's the big deal? Big fucking deal, man. Yeah, so what? I got herpes. Big deal. You never had a cold sore before? Buck up, bucko. I called it that Lilith Fair, you fucking asshole. Big deal. And I said, hey, yeah.
She dances like this.
Yeah.
This
is my girlfriend, Odyssey.
Armpits look like mine.
Yeah, literally. My girlfriend, Odyssey, actually picked up some killer sage. Man, he fed my cat when I was away for a month, touring with Four Non Blondes. I was actually their tincture tech.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me.
I was the tincture tech for Four Non Blondes while we were doing Lilith there, and my cousin Ron, who is a master, took care of my cat and my son.
Is that when that mustard gas went through the whole forest and the little critters were running?
Is that what that happened here?
That movie?
Jurassic Park?
I might have seen the wrong movie.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I don't watch someone's. It's like a romance. They should call it the romance novel, the dinosaur movie stuff.
Yeah.
I know.
Laura Dern.
I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time to look up Ultrasaurus. I know dolphins came from dogs. Yada yada yada. I know it's the Ford Raptors. The Ford Raptor is more real to me than the Velociraptor. So.
Yeah. Speaking of pterodactyls, Laura Dern.
Laura Dern. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'd love to eat her pussy. That's what
I
Tommy Wood
wouldn't.
said about Laura Dern. Is it a guy?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Laura?
Yeah.
Laura? Laura?
Vicara Street,
That's
Philly.
what Laura
PA.
Bird said. In Twin Peaks, remember the parrot when it said Laura? That was a good moment.
All right, what's the next chat? What do you got? All right.
Crack Daniels, what's up, boys? Loved Extreme Peace. Multiple rewatches. Question: who was the bald boomer guy in the construction and gardening sketches? He was hilarious.
It's my dad's best friend, Tommy Wood.
That
I
is
grew up with that
Tommy
guy.
Wood.
Tommy Wood, baby. Just a wild guy. He sold cars with my dad in like the 80s and 90s, and I don't know. He's kind of a wild guy. He's one of the real tough guy. Like back in the day, had a reputation of being a pretty tough son of a bitch.
What a natural.
Natural, very funny guy.
I mean, just
Tommy's-
cast him as himself, and you're good to go. You know,
Yeah.
just plug and chug.
Love Tommy. Man, went to his wedding. He got married for the first time in a long time, but
he got married for the first.
Yeah, he got married this summer.
First time.
Yeah, I went to his wedding, but kind of just instantly said yes right away. He helped us with set design, and Tommy's a good guy, man.
He built a lot of the sets.
My pops, but he's a good dude. He was like an uncle growing up. Like he was just like cool guy Tommy. Take your tits out. Tracy, pull your titties out. She's fucking hot, huh? I'm 8.
There was this lady who painted the sets, who
Yeah.
was about Tommy's age. She was like 65. Nice woman, lovely lady. I loved her. Doesn't want to be named, doesn't want to be involved at all, but not exactly a looker, you would say. And Rocky one day he's like, "Oh, you'll meet her tomorrow. She'll be here when you come to the studio. She's nice. She's really cool. You'll like her." And Tommy goes, "Cool. She's okay. She'd be a lot cooler if she gave us all blowjobs." So that's Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy, what kind of music you listen to? I like fucking, I don't know. I like Nickelback.
I like
Creed.
a little bit of that Nickelback there.
I like fucking Nickelback. That's pretty good. Which saying Nickelback unironically, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? I was like, Jesus Christ.
We got some more super chats here. We got Running Penguin Films. Hey boys, Alex, your work makes me want to kiss you, both with Extreme Peace and Be Nice to Me. Pause. Nick, ever heard of Red Bar?
Oh.
Any thoughts on that? The Friendsgiving skit makes me want to rip an entire carton of cigarettes. Love you both.
Red Bar's watching. Who? No. Who?
He does have a lot of good takes on
Who is
comedy. You gotta say.
Who? Who? No. Of course. Did he
He did-
send this house in?
No, this is no.
Oh, okay.
That was just a
my
super
bad.
chat.
Oh. No, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I wonder what he thinks of world peace. But
I hope you watched.
You like Nickelback? You guys like fucking Nickelback? I like Creed. They're pretty good. Fucking Nickelback. Fucking I fucking saw fucking ZZ Top at fucking Indian Lake, dude. They were fucking nasty. I had my cock out. And my favorite thing about Tommy is Tommy would always be singing like, "You're crazy bitch, but you fuck." He'd always be singing Buck Cherry or something like every day. I mean, with the amount of money coming into Dallas, I think Dallas is going to get a Disney World soon or something. Something's going on. I don't really give a shit about that. But I think Mark Cuban's going to make moves in Texas.
Whoa.
Real estate wise, I think Sheldon Adelson's going to make big moves. I think some of the
Bro, dude, welcome to Zombie Biker Badass. I just never get to say that one.
Really? Nah, Dallas has got like a little something to it. I know that people already came, but I think there's more to come, to be honest with you. Just with expansion into Dallas and it becoming like a Nashville or a Miami sized city, even larger than it already is. You could get even more growth at this point. It's speculative to say that at this point, but I think when Mark Cuban sold part of his part of the Mavericks to basically free up cash to buy shit in Dallas and make large plays and just aggressive development inside Dallas, that threw up some antennas to me. But I'm not a big fan of Texas, man. I get it. I like it. You guys build. I heard this week. This is kind of interesting. A car dealership owner, friend of mine, bought a house in Texas for $700,000, and he goes, "You know the thing about about Texas real estate? You buy it for what it's worth, and it never goes up because there's so much fucking land out there." And I thought that was kind of interesting.
Nick, we have Bones in chat. He's hopping into the super chat.
Really?
Yeah.
No, what up? Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
It's my man Ethan Embry himself. It's my man. It's my man Ethan Embry himself. Hell yeah. What's going on? But yeah, no, I bought property in Texas and it never went up, but I can sell it for what it's worth, for what I bought it for.
Well, Nick, before you head to that new address,
okay,
we gotta skip the line and go to Team Sesh donating $100.
Whoa.
Sorry, gang. When you star in our TV show and you're a big act, you get to skip the line. Sorry, it is what it is. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
He says, texted you the link. Is this 900,000 too high?
Ooh. All right, let's see. 10,463 WHAP Kalamazoo. Let's see. 10.
Bones doing a preemptive self-dox here. He's going to buy this house.
Oops. Sorry, my fault. Coming at you. 10,460.
Bones with the rare celebrity self-dox.
Shut up, I keep forgetting it. All right. A check. Another celebrity check. Joining the ranks of... is it
Bad boy.
Do I like what I see? No, I love what I see. 28.5 acres, 6 beds, 6.5 bath, 8,500 square feet, $345 a foot, with the windows, the little boat. Couldn't build it again, pal. I'm coming over. I love it. Yeah, buddy, you got good taste. Beach entry, plus pool, slide. Yep. Architect built in 2006. 12. Wow. 4-car garage. 2 of them are probably for a playroom.
Go take a dip there.
Well engineered. Roof deck. Good siding. Not a fan of the stone choice. What can I do? Just being straight. Just keeping it. Absolutely. I like it enough, though.
Yeah,
I'm wondering if painting this.
plate.
I'm wondering if painting the gray, this like clayish terracotta, would take off the contrast for me. That's just. I mean, I'm really fucking being petty just for this. Because this needs a power wash, but it'll be better. This stamped concrete. Couldn't build it again for this, just so we're all on the same page. Not even close. You couldn't build this for... Those misters? Are those misters? Wow. Love the stainless outdoor cabinets. I'm putting these in my laundry room. Anybody doing a laundry room or any utility rooms, look on Facebook Marketplace for like scientific stainless steel restaurant cabinets. It's a nice way to do it. Looks cool. I like the grass. I like the landscaping was well done, well executed. Drains are well put. I knew they were gonna have some fucking shit like this inside here. Lots of tile. What was the question? 900,000. What?
Is it too high? Is 900,000 too high?
It's 2.9
Or is it
million.
900,000 over?
900,000 over?
Yeah. Is that?
Why would do they give you a?
Is this 900K over?
No, it's not. It's not 4 million. No, it's not 3.8 million either. It's nice though.
No, like at the current price, is it 900,000 too high?
Oh no! It's worth the ask. This house is kind of fat, buddy. Here's the reality of it. I'm gonna shoot it completely straight. This tile is like W Hotel tired, not that big of a deal. All right, so this shit. You don't. Do you have to do anything? No, you don't have to do anything. You can paint it. You can like You can like RoboCop this house for like $50,000 in an interior paint job. The rest of it's cool. I think.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Wow, look at this thing. This thing's a monster. It just keeps going and going and going. The floors aren't bad. The floors are a good color, which usually they are bad. I'd probably paint the shit out of this place, change some light fixtures. I'm here to help. Just a better color palette, but an experienced interior painting contractor coming in and painting a shitload of this stuff will make a lot of the hard lines in your eyes go away. As far as the bones of what the house is, pun not intended. It's good, man. It's a good. You couldn't build it again. The structure is really good. This is outlandishly expensive. The glass is outlandishly expensive. The landscaping's run. The plumbing, the site work, the lake, the doors. Big bucks, man. Big expensive bucks were spent. Sanding. It's like that. It's just out of that 04. It's like 12. The roof line is cool. And it's not bad. So like this execution on this wall and the green space is well done, but sanding, refinishing, painting, making the exterior a little bit more monochromatic and making the interior a little bit more. I knew this car was going to be somewhere around here.
He says it's a Nickelodeon executive house for feet and fun.
Feet, fun, pick the nose, go! Oh,
Boogers.
Britney Spears' sister's pregnant. Big red Harley.
Who was that?
I ride it. What's that? Is it a Honda Shadow? Is that a Honda Shadow? Even worse.
Jamie Lynn.
This is so hard to execute right here. This right here. It's damn near impossible. The beach entry to the lake is crazy cool. It's paint. It's paint and a little bit of tile. It's probably $145,000 to $50,000 tile job. It's probably $1.25 of, just color cleansing, and maybe $1.50. You don't even have to do it if you don't want to, but this landscaping and set is worth the money. Period. This is probably one of the better $2 million, two XXXXXX houses we've seen on the stream. Again, can't build it. That's a 100% go for me. I'd like to come in with an offer. I'd like to see them to tell me to go fuck myself, but would 255 get it done? How long has it been on the market? 86 days. Clearly it's not selling.
Dip your toes in.
They loved it. They did a price reduction.
Get the tootsies out.
They've been trying to sell it. They've been selling this for a year. 2.3. Oh, it sold for 2.3. He can't sell it. He's hawked. He can't sell it. So he's got to pay the realtor. So whatever 6% on top of 2.35 plus 6% is what. Let's do it like this. 2.35 plus 6% plus 50,000 is what sells this house, or 100,000. 235,000. I'll do this. I like this calculator better. 235,000 plus 6%. 2,491. The house sells for 2,591. That gives this guy a $100,000 check to walk away. That's the number. 2,591. I think it needs $1.25 to make it your standards, and I know you have good taste. Thank you, my man. This is a great house. All kidding aside, that's a buy. I think it's up to what you should be fucking around with, looking at, etc. I hope one day I get to jump in that. I hope one day I get to drive a four-wheeler into that lake, or maybe a rope swing or whatnot. Yeah.
Hey, that'd be fun. And if anyone else wants to show up, just know Bones' security guard has a very big gun.
Sure does.
And he loves shooting it. He's very
Shooting
trigger
it at
happy.
people. He lives to kill. He told me that straight. He looked me dead in the eyes when he was
Yeah.
picking me up by my armpits and
said,
asking me, "What's that smell?" And I
"Human
told
life
him,
means nothing to me."
"Dookie." And then he said, "I live to kill."
Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Bones, for dropping in. That's fun.
I will see you soon. Good luck on tour. Guys, grab your tickets for Grey Day
yeah.
if you haven't already.
Grey Day tour.
Joey. Suicide
Oh, that's
Boys.
right. Joey, Suicide Boys. Bones, of course.
Bones.
And
1048 West California Avenue.
Okay, let's check it out.
North. No.
Yep.
Is it
Salt
this
Lake
one?
City, Utah. California Ave, Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yep. Okay, this is the one. Okay.
Joey Sutera. And he says, "What the is happening here?"
What the fuck is happening here?
White excellence, sir.
No, this is a piece of shit. This is like a found junk house. This is like a fucking homeless artist type of guy. It's probably not even code. And there's probably no this is probably built in a time when there was no building code or something like that, or a relaxed building code. You can't get a loan on this. This thing's all cash buy. This is a piece of shit. This is like a junk man who built a house, who had friends who were masons, and just a pile of shit. Just mixed media house. This is like the equivalent of like a Basquiat painting for a house, but done by a retard. Nice bed, dude. How much do they want for this thing? 311,000. Chill. How much do you? Oh, it's pending. Wow. I think Anthony Kiedis bought this. I found this place that I could just vibe out in Salt Lake City.
Vibing, just vibing.
I love vibing. Chill. Probably some good antiques in here from the Junk Man. They call me Jackie the Junk Man. My house. I like to consider my house perhaps a barnacle of sorts. I would consider my house a collection of theories. Let's see. What's the best way to conceptualize my vision for my dwelling? I would probably have to let me hang upside down for a bit and enter the mouth of Gorok. I like to treat my life as that of a crustacean.
A crustacean that eats McDonald's.
I'd like to the breath of a large woman's underlings. Let's see. Wring out the pairs of 1,000 underwear stains inside a dwelling, and this is what I thus thou create.
Taco Bell skid marks.
Yeah. This is my wife, Gorlock. Yeah, this is total shit. I hate stuff like this. I couldn't care less. Just so we're all on the same page, that's a Corvair. That's the worst car that was ever made. I don't want to hear anything. An underground... Cool, right? Everybody in the neighborhood hated this fucking guy.
That's a big dump she's taking.
I made her nipples because, well, I'm not scared of nudity in the conventional sense. Masturbation is a tool to feel better
Release
about
energy.
the smell of urine from the front of my shirt. Yeah,
All
no,
energy is
absolutely disgusting.
transferred.
What?
All energy is transferred. Nothing is lost, Nick. I hope you know that.
Newtonian principle tells me that the color of my urine leads me to believe that though I have 3 years left.
When gummy bears go into my mouth, they come out as words. Energy.
They go straight into my brain, and I'm not sure if they ever come out.
They're darn yummy, though.
Australia. South Adelaide. Now, if I took a plane and I flew out of, let's just say, my plane could make it from here to here, what would happen if I was in South Australia and I could fly out of the Adelaide airport, right, with a jumbo jet, with a high fuel capacity? Could I be able to make it over the walls of Thoth? What would be over there? Come on, give me a hint. Would I get shot out of the sky? Shacks? Any shacks in these waters?
I'll tell you what I would do. I'd flip up one side of my cowboy hat and I'd carry around a big knife. Would there be dragons I'd be looking down, or would it be a 200-foot snake that Admiral Byrd was talking about? What was Admiral Byrd talking about when he said he did an excursion to Antarctica?
I do not know.
Admiral Byrd said he saw a 250-foot serpent that almost sniffed him up out of the plains.
That is very tall.
Admiral Byrd saw a serpent. Admiral
I would fly to South Africa.
Byrd.
I do not want to go to Antarctica. Too cold.
Byrd. Oops, sorry, I'm spelling this wrong. Saw a serpent. Was it Admiral Byrd who saw the serpent?
I see a serpent. I strike the serpent.
Who remembers that? Chat, where was that? You gotta remember that. Let me think. Was the snake in the Congo? Remember it was like the snake was so big it like reached up to the plane?
Yeah, it almost got him.
Yeah.
No verifiable evidence exists to support the claim. Actually, Google is saying that that is not... Sorry, there's no evidence.
Steve
Source?
Jobs put his foot into public toilets to calm down.
Do you have a source?
Oh, well. I guess we're just too into conspiracy theories. Break out my tinfoil hat,
Well,
guys.
I couldn't find
Call
it
me
on my
Sam Tripoli.
Mossad-funded search engine, so therefore it doesn't exist.
That guy looks like a liar. Now that's a lying sack of shit when I see one. There we
On
go.
this live stream, we believe science is real. No human is illegal. Love is love.
Oh, was the Congo? My bad. All right. The Congo rock serpent? All right. My family and I are planning a trip to Thoth. That's awesome. The city of Shambhala. And let me tell you something. The dragons in there are mean and nasty. I almost got my ass kicked by a dragon.
Shambhala.
Wow. All right. Yeah, it was Anaconda with J-Lo. It was Anaconda with J-Lo and Angelina Jolie's dad.
Samuel Jackson was in there, right?
No.
In Anaconda?
Was he?
That's a big motherfucking snake! Probably not. I'm thinking of something else.
Ice Cube was in it.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of Black Snake Moan.
Why are you talking about the elephant in the room that Danny Trejo's hosting Bar Rescue right now? Did anyone catch
Is he
that?
really?
Yes.
We're gonna rename your place Tortillas.
Every place is a taqueria.
We're gonna utilize Mexican tequila. It's me, Danny Trejo.
Episode 5, episode 6.
Mr. and Mrs. O'Connor. We redid your place. On the count of 3, turn around. We redid your Irish brew pub into something that the people around here will really love. We called it Tequila-ria. Everywhere. We named your place Lola's Cantina. They're gonna be serving fresh tortillas, just like Mama made. Your mama, Mrs. Rachel O'Connor. And we're gonna use fresh cocktail program using tequila and mezcal. And we're gonna have tacos and burritos and empanadas. We're gonna have beef empanadas. On the count of 3, turn around. 1, 2, 3. It's called agaves.
Yeah, he was shorter than I thought. I used to live in Danny Trejo's son's house when I lived in Venice, California. I have Danny Trejo dog tags from a movie somewhere. But no, I was thinking about the Admiral Byrd snake situation. Was John Voight getting cranked off in a restaurant booth somewhere?
Mr. and Mrs. O'Connor, we've redone your Lebanese food to something that the community will have their hands in, and they'll definitely appreciate fresh salsas. That's mucho picante.
They go like right into like Fed Hill and the most Italian part of it.
Just,
Neighborhood.
like, sticking it right in there. We understand that downtown Boston is in dire need of fresh Mexican cuisine. Moles, fresh using cacao, and using Del Maguey Vida Mezcal. And fresh ingredients like fresh squeezed lime and corn tortillas. Mr. and Mrs. O'Brien.
Giordano. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Giordano.
Mr. Giordano, out with the old Italian food from your grandmother, who was just a tramp anyway. who was fat anyway.
Mezcal.
I could go for some mezcal right now, but I stopped drinking. I was in a lot of movies, and I have a tattoo of a lady on my chest. Motherfucker. What's up, fuckers? I replaced John Taffer. If you thought he was ridiculous, wait till you see my fucking ideas. If you thought that ambiguous Russian Israeli soldier named John Taffer with the neck the size of a backpack from Puerto Rico was confusing, wait till you see what I do, motherfucker.
I got a taco program that's gonna knock your socks off.
I've got a taco program that's gonna knock your sasatas off. That's gonna knock off your sombreros.
Your biblioteca.
That's gonna tocar your guitarra. I've got a new cocktail program, Usada Claro Tequila, that's gonna tocar your guitarra. We use the That is fucking. I saw it, dude. I turned on Bar Rescue. I always put on, like Chopped and shit. I watch it with my daughter, and I put it on. I was like, what the fuck is Danny Trejo doing hosting Bartender?
Yeah. This is taco tender. It measures how much steak goes in each taco, so you're never getting shortchanged by the cooks.
I signed on a lifetime prescription to Char Tender, and it keeps your barbacoa super fresh.
You can weigh the queso and the cilantro. Well, look, here's the bright side. In this house, science is real. Black Lives Matter. No human is illegal.
Yeah, that's the Nalgene stickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get them clean. Let's go to Nick's links.
All right.
Nick's
I feel
links,
excited.
baby. Leading off strong here. Attacks on Mel Gibson. We didn't look at this yet, right?
I don't know. I just sent this because I wanted you to decipher.
Joey, this is new?
This is new, yeah.
Okay. Attacks on Mel Gibson for the Rothschild movie. Mel Gibson has decided to hit the global New World Order agenda by directing a movie about the Rothschild family. What is that real? What the movie is about of a family of bankers. The bankers have indebted the entire world through organizations like the Bank of International Settlements and the World Bank, and through global organizations such as the United Nations, CFR, Bilderberg Group. With every single mention of the Rothschild family, the media around the world has already declared war on the director and wants to stop not only the production of the film, but punish Gibson himself. Can we look up, is Mel Gibson actually doing this?
So Mel Gibson is always pissing off these Brazilian. He is just
He
funny.
can't,
He's a
he can't
funny
help
son
himself.
He is one funny son of a.
Can't help it.
Oh,
He can't help it, Nick. He's got to talk about the
Brazilian. Don't worry, you tell him off. Co-star Shia LaBeouf. Good for you.
Wow, man.
Wow, look at that.
I hope Shia's cool, dude, man. That would be crazy if Shia's doing this.
Look at
Seth Rogen is such a
Silly Billy.
ho Holocaust denier. What a loser. Man, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go see that.
I'm going to be in the theater watching that. Well, the Rothschild family supposedly, has a lot to do with the demise of the world.
No, they don't.
No?
Nick, that's conspiracy.
No, they're probably playing polo.
That's anti-Semitism at its worst.
Rothschild sounds British.
It's British. They're British, fine British family.
But why is it anti-Semitic if I say it's something against the British?
Just don't. Fair play, chap.
Tap my leg.
Chap.
Now then. Here we go. Chippa chippa.
Here, chieftain.
Here. Prince Andrew. He's choking on a 1-year-old. He's eating a 1-year-old's arm.
We met. Did you meet Shia?
I never met Shia.
I met Shia.
Yeah,
He's
you met Shia.
he seemed cool.
Yeah, you said he seemed cool.
He seemed cool, and then his handler. He had this like gay artist dude who came out. I was talking to Shia. We were chopping it up. It was cool. He seemed like a genuinely cool dude, and then. This fucking Silly Billy came out and was like, Shia, do you not know what this man is British? Like exactly like this. Do you not
know what this man represents?
Yes, exactly. He was like, and then it was crazy. It was like watching something you'd expect from like Drew Barrymore or something. Where a guy comes out and like leads them away by the hand.
Oh no!
This guy was like, Shia, you don't understand what this man is doing right now. He's using humor to try to spread bigotry. And then he said this quote from like Maya Angelou or something that lynching is never a somber affair, which I guess is something that he said, Shia, do you remember that beautiful poem? He sounded I'm not exaggerating. Do you remember that beautiful poem, Shia, from Maya Angelou? A lynching is never a somber affair. A lynching is never a somber affair, which means like at a lynching, it would be like a party, supposedly, and they'd be laughing. So it's like just because he's a humorous, funny guy doesn't mean he's not doing some evil thing. But that's how he got him to walk away. And then I gave Shia my phone number, and I was like, he was gonna give me his phone number, and I was like, dude, I'm never gonna put you on blast. I'm never gonna screenshot your conversations. I don't do that. I'm not gonna like
you're not gonna
be
be
some
a fag about
I'm not
it.
gonna be some problem for you.
Yeah.
And he's like, cool, man, cool. And then the guy came in, and like right before he gave me his phone number, he was like, he shut it down.
I wonder how much the Prince of Andrew pays that to watch out for Shia LaBeouf.
Man, crazy.
I want an agent. I want a 1-to-1 agent. That sounds like exciting.
A handler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking important do you get where they're like this? We need to watch out for them.
yeah.
Like Shia LaBeouf saw. I mean, that's pretty much threshold stuff. But like, they must have been. He was in
the fucking. But look, the thing is, like, one of the things I love. I've probably talked about this before. Is like, I'm
sweating right now.
Joe Rogan and Jocko Willink, and like not necessarily Joe Rogan, but Jocko Willink. Like, he's like a guru that's like going to tell you how to get your shit together.
Yeah.
And he's like, you want to be alpha, you have to look him in the eyes, like that type of shit. That's the type of advice he gives.
Cool, thanks.
And it's so his life is like waking. He wakes up at 4:45 a.m. That's his like claim to fame, which is that's easy to do when you go to bed at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, that's easy to do when all you have to do is a fucking book tour.
Come sell cars with me, you fucking silly Billy. I'll bulwark you.
Exactly. I'll bowl you over.
Come sell Mercedes with me, Jocko Willink. I swear to God, I'll smoke your ass. I'll make you fucking smoke crack when you're done with me.
Yes.
You'll literally be sucking your mouth and smoking crack, you fucking silly Billy. When you're done with me. I promise you. You worked with me. You let people emotionally pick you up and drop you on your head, and then go home and want to work out, you lying sack of shit. You full of shit piece of loser. Your life's fucking rules. I'd give my father for your life. I would suck my uncle's at the Thanksgiving Day table for your entire life. Literally, I'd let my aunt in my mouth in 5 months of living the way you do, drinking mango juice at 4 a.m. You fucking ass.
Spending $15 on green juice a day.
Yeah, fucking kids who work at Target driving in a broke down Jetta to go to work and listen to these assholes.
Your $15 green juice, get your On It supplements, get your kettlebells. Oh, how much is the kettlebell? It's $120 for a medium size kettlebell.
For one,
you get one weight.
Oh, cool.
You can do all this with one weight. Oh, you have to get more. You have to get, and they, you know what the kettlebell weight increment? They call it poobs.
Trivialize it more.
How many poobs? How many poobs is that?
I don't know, a lot. Enough to
Dude.
make me kill everyone. Fucking assholes, dude. Like that kind of shit. Like Joe Rogan's guy giving fucking advice to kids.
And I like Joe Rogan. I don't want to seem like I'm actually bitter
He's a good
against him.
guy,
I do
but-
my shtick where I call him out, but I'm not actually a hater of Joe Rogan. But he does have enough time to do bow hunting.
Yeah.
In his Sharkworks Porsche GT3, and do private training sessions with that Muay Thai fighter Bang. And yeah, so it's not the same thing when people like that are telling you how to maximize your life or how to get to the next phase.
I'm pretty rich. I'm not gonna lie. I've done okay in my life. I don't have enough time at all.
Yeah.
I do okay.
If the phase in your life is having coffee beans flown in, you have very little to offer somebody who's at the beginning, like base level phase.
And then I think about all the money they make from the fucking the shows where they show up and they're like, "Yo, it's so good."
And all the supplements and all that shit.
It blows my fucking mind, man. Like I don't want that. I don't even want the kid. I don't want the kid I want a kid to be shown. I want the target kid that's listening to Joe Rogan to be shown, and just to be mad.
It's the last thing. I don't want to be a Joe Rogan hater. I don't want to do what everybody thinks I'm going to do. I might do it anyway. I might hate his ass. I might turn into a hater. But anyway, telling the sort of like cool, relaxed attitude towards weed, like you can do. It's not like, I know that you smoke weed to relieve stress.
Smoked weed before I got here.
But like weed as a lifestyle
It's
thing.
bad.
Like as a connoisseur, you're a connoisseur of weed. You're doing you have got all kinds of tricks. You got the vaporizer. I'm not saying you. I'm saying Joe Rogan. You got all the vaporizers. You got all the tricks. You got the mushrooms to crush up, and you're doing. And this is like you have enough time to like philosophize about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
About weed.
That's not somebody who's working
About your
hard.
escape. That'd be like me telling you the temperature of my keg in my garage next to my Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
And then me telling fucking 17-year-old kids that are like, where their mom's getting fucked in the next room by a fucking, like his single mom's getting blown out by our landlord.
Telling
and I'm
them
like, dude, lift weights.
Get a pool.
Do cryogenic therapy.
Yeah. Hop in the cryolizer. Get in the sensory deprivation tank.
Is that your sister getting raped by your uncle? No big deal. Drink seaweed.
What you're a grocery bagger that can't do anything worth money? Have a coffee enema.
Stick coffee up your asshole. Do it in your laundry room. You don't have a laundry room? You have a washer and dryer that's coin op in your basement of your 4-family? No big deal, bro. Get back to that seaweed thing I was talking about earlier. Like, it just fucking bothers me the whole lot. Like, these people are looking for like
Slap some more
holistic.
abalone on.
It's like holistic living is almost what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think, and the holistic living, like having stones and gems and like herbs and stuff, it's just like you have enough leisure that you can like enjoy plants.
Bullshit. You can enjoy bullshit.
You can enjoy bullshit.
Afford someone lying to you.
Yeah.
Because I can't afford someone lying to me.
Mm-hmm.
I told you what my paycheck was. Trust me, that's once.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I make X amount. But it's like, I can't. Someone would lie to me for $300.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna key their car 360. I'm not gonna like go fight them. And, like, but I will literally find their car, take a fucking flathead screwdriver to it, and lean into their car and run around it.
If someone told you that some heated retreat was like, and had you go through all that, and then had you do like breathing exercises, and it didn't do anything,
and it was all bullshit.
You'd have to key their car.
You have to.
You have to.
Like, and that's the fucking thing, man. Like, it's like so many of those people. Like, oh man, it's like, who cares what anybody above you says about holistic healing? Heal yourself inside your own head,
man. Like,
you want to punch the fucking fridge door? Go for it, dude. Like, you're a fucking frustrated dude in the middle of Ohio where your dad fucking is a deadbeat and your mom's a piece of shit and no one's your friend. Punch that fucking wall, my dude. Fucking wail on that fucking house, my man. Like, that's where I'm at. Like,
the nearest store that's not a gas station is like 10 miles away.
Yeah, riding your
get to swinging.
Yeah, punch the chain link fence, dude. I'm not here to fucking drink mint. Like, nope.
Have a mint kombucha.
Yeah, have a kombucha. Take away your stomach cancer,
and then go bow hunting.
Yeah. Then helicopter away to.
But first, you drive the ATV really fast,
and then before that, take your friend with the Porsche Cayenne Dakar Rally that you bought up to your ranch.
Slam the garage door as hard as you can.
We'll never fucking do that, man. I fucking hate that. And you know, I can see it. I sell Persian rugs to people. I'm like, but you got to get yourself a hands on a beautiful Harise that's antique pre 1900.
This is from 1700 and it's got 125 knit count.
Look at this fucking
color. Look at the dye.
The grease. It's all natural dyes. I mean, we're talking fucking end-to-end pile.
The indigo's from Arabia.
This stuff is just totally indicative of pre-1890. I mean, we're talking fucking Northwest Persian, literally. It sucks.
Every stitch done by hand.
But god damn it, like I think the higher end the person, like the Joe Rogan type, like they have the higher end, the lower end, I guess.
Well, I hope most of his viewers can afford that lifestyle.
I hope they do, but I don't think they do.
The iron neck.
Because the people who tell me to listen to Joe Rogan are not rich.
I mean, I got tricked into buying that fucking leg exercise machine. That was
How'd that go?
That was $750. I'm not made of money.
Did you do DMT? What happened?
Do you have the thing that you strap on your legs that zaps your legs?
Nope. No, I don't. Who told you to buy that?
Fucking Joe.
Joe, you owe my friend Sam $700. I'm coming to fucking get it.
I'm gonna key his fucking Porsche.
I know you can fight. I don't give a shit. I'm bringing 3 silly Billy fucking chains. What's this?
This is the Bionic Gym.
Are you fucking kidding me?
$750.
$750. I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
You should be. They took advantage of me.
They took advantage of my friend. You know what happens when people take advantage of my friends? I key cars. It's my one petty move. I just key your car. Oh my god.
Look at
Oh
that
my
thing.
god. No, I don't even want to look at this. Look at this fucking box. Bionic Jim.
Yeah.
You
Well,
bought this?
I bought that.
Sammy,
Yeah.
this is like not to be a cock. I know you. I know my friend Sam. Sam, this is below you.
It is
This
below
is
me.
below you.
Let's show Joey. Can we show him the foot massager?
The foot massager?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The floor one. Well, the floor one was a good buy, but let's
Bisexual spa. I'm all
get the leg huggers.
This is the bisexual spa.
Yeah.
Rub me down, dude.
You got oil?
You got a cute girl to kiss me, and then one of you dudes want to rub me in the back?
You got to look at this.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Let's see.
Can we plug this in and review it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got to do this. You got to put
live
this
review. I can imagine how this thing goes.
You ride it, cowgirl.
I'm the fucking sexiest gay guy you ever saw. What's this? How much? This is cheap, right?
This was
1,100.
1,500, I think.
No.
No, I think this was 100 on Amazon.
Oh god. All right, my feet are like. Look at these things.
Are we plugged in?
Look at this thing. Oh well.
Can you hold it up for the camera?
Yep.
Yeah. Product review time. Show your hole. Okay. We're gonna get.
Yeah.
We got the heat
I
on
hope this works
maximum.
with cigarettes.
We got air pressure on high. There you go.
Shirka Lee, sup guys, here's 20 of my hard-earned unemployment money. Congrats on finally getting the JRE family, bro. Don't believe me? Look up Sam Hyde on the Joe Rogan Experience by Beware the Cyborg on YouTube. Gotta love voice AI. Have you seen that?
No.
Someone made a AI conversation between you and Joe.
Just texting the guy. Is it worth looking up?
It's pretty funny. I mean, they won't be able to see it, but it's audio to begin with.
It's all audio?
Yeah.
How do you access it? How do you find it?
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde on the Joe Rogan Experience. Beware the Cyborg. Second one.
Second one?
Hey Joe, it's great to be here.
Hey Sam, it's great to have you on the show. How have you been doing?
Well, I've been gang stalking Hassan Piker the last few months, and I spent $23,655 on cameos to try to get on the show. Started streaming Minecraft on YouTube to recoup the cost, running my production company, social media management, and working on projects.
Very cool. You're a busy guy, Sam. So what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in the past month?
I'd have to say the craziest thing is that I got a call from the White House. Brandon was asking what all the Q shenanigans was about.
Haha, yeah, I forgot all about that.
Of course, Joe, you silly Billy. Q was me the whole time. I was tempted to go public, but I decided to wait until I could get on here and let everyone know myself.
That's probably a wise decision. How did you manage to get away with it for so long? That's a lot of mass you did there, Sam. You've got to be the world's most wanted man.
Yeah, all the detailed breakdowns are in my comedy special, which is going to be out soon. World Peace 2, Getting Away with It. I'm really excited about it.
That's great to hear you are teaching the youth, Sam. They really could use the wisdom. Have you seen these kids recently, man? They can't focus on anything unless it has Subway Surfers gameplay or Family Guy clips in the background. They can't even eat a meal without YouTube playing. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe, it's crazy. My favorite sage of all time, Sargon, talked about this.
Yeah, Jamie, pull that shit up about Sargon of Akkad teaching kids to scam.
Well, at least the kids are learning how to scam. That's an important skill. You got to know how to scam. It is step one to getting anything done in life.
Wow, Sam, that is some serious wisdom. No wonder you turned out such a nasty physical beast. Once I saw how hulked up and shredded you were, Sam, I had no choice but to bring you on the show.
I'm psyched to finally be talking on the Joe Rogan Experience. It's an honor. You are the Johnny Lawrence to my Daniel San. We were always destined to do battle.
Thank you for the kind words. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today, Sam.
Man.
You will have to challenge me to a fight the next time you get on here. Jamie, roll the outro.
Dang, I was only on Joe's show for 2 minutes.
Lime Mason, thank you for the 5. This one kind of relates to what we just watched. Binky with the 20. Sam, what is beautiful and profound about AI in your own words?
Oh, look at my hair. What the Nikes? Dude, the AI thing is it's a little overhyped, I think. I don't think there's anything beautiful and profound about it.
It's probably the funniest thing I've seen AI make right there.
Yeah, it
But
can
was
be
written by somebody.
We had Dead Handed on Instagram. Follow this cat. Dead Handed does 3D art. He did AI concept stuff for World Peace 2 costumes. So AI can be a useful tool, but it's not art and it's not anything really significant. It's just another tool you can use.
Apina Nicola with the 20. Can you show up at Tim Pool's Beanie Bunker and fry Funko Pops in his corn oil? Or at least clown around on his podcast?
Beanie Bunker.
He's got swords on the wall, like Joe Rogan. A lot of people are trying to take Joe Rogan's place for like the top YouTube podcast now that he's Spotify.
Uh-huh.
It's like Tim Pool and Lex Friedman.
Dude, man,
Those
Lex Friedman is so devoid of actual intelligence. It's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem. I want to show. Let me show the milk thing.
Oh yeah.
Is the video still fried?
I put no.
You put
R4 is good.
No, I mean the upload. Like if we play this.
Right now it's better.
Okay.
I love that.
I want to. Oh my god! All right, so this is the raw clip here.
Sam, take the spoon and look at and be like, and eat with your hands.
Shut the fuck up! Oh man, that's a beautiful picture.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a nice picture. Damn. Drinking milk is so funny. Yeah, that is disgusting.
You're a liar.
Julian telling me to chew the milk.
Chew it.
Yeah. Shit.
That was good.
Yeah, that's good.
I
one.
put a little clip of that into the
I saw. Yeah, I saw.
Tobias with the 20. Hey Sam, you mentioned before that you hate social friction. How do you reconcile that with your confrontational comedy?
Be physically strong enough to beat the life out of anybody that has an issue with what you're saying, and get real close to them when you talk.
And then you just won't experience any friction.
And then be like, hey, man, I know I might seem like a psycho, but there's one thing I hate, and it's social friction, so be cool. You need to be cool right now. But I just avoid. That's the whole. Like, one of the major reasons why I've built this thing. I really don't have that. I don't have an unusual aspiration towards fame, or towards being like the particulars of it. A huge driver for me is that I would not fit in at a 9 to 5, because when there's a person that I don't like, I just can't. I cannot stifle it, and I cannot integrate.
Yeah.
I'm just unwilling to do it. Like, I'm not going to live like that. I'm not going to walk on eggshells around somebody that is, whatever. People are so glitched out. And at workplaces, at 9 to 5 jobs, you have there's bullies. There's people who they thrive on misery and negative. That's crazy to me that you're already in a rat cage and there's people there that are getting off on making it more difficult for you. You know what I mean? I couldn't live like that. I can't live like that. So I will do anything except get a real job. That's my mantra since the day I quit selling cars. That's what I've been dedicated to. Not working a real job. Okay.
We got Bad Ben 69 with $20. Yo Sam, big fan, blah blah. Trying to wean off toxic poop culture bullshit, reading more. But what shows you recommend to watch when all read out on books?
American Office.
Like your Twin Peaks, American Shopper.
Twin Peaks is fun.
I like manly machine shit. Modern Marvel.
Not bad.
That's my input on that. We got Al B with $20. What are your thoughts on the generation of men born in the early 90s compared to now? I'm sure World War II has something to do with it, but so many people still hold these men in high regards as the toughest in recent times.
What, men born in the 90s?
In the early 90s. I'm sorry. The early 1900s. Excuse me.
I mean, let's be honest, all right? All respect to our veterans and stuff, but our generation, this room right here, has seen a couple of pandemics that would have stopped the whole earth 100 years ago. And we're currently looking at 2 world wars. I think we're
Come
pretty
closer
tough.
to the microphone. Say that again.
Got you. So, I'm going to put it like this. I got all respect for those who served in World War II. I got all respect for people who are older than me, whatever, right? But I'm going to be honest, to keep saying that generation is the strongest, bravest, sure. They can walk into some gunfire and not give a fuck. But to say they're the strongest, I disagree strongly.
Yeah.
My generation, every generation in this room right now has faced COVID. Not just COVID. We've faced, a good 3 or 4 different pandemics that 100 years ago would have stopped the earth completely.
What other pandemics?
There was COVID. There was a secondary form of COVID that came out. SARS.
Yeah.
Bird flu.
Bird flu. There was
flu.
swine flu. Yep, there was that. There's quite a few that we've seen.
There was the sriracha shortage.
We've seen Afghanistan's war. We've seen the Iraq
9/11.
war. 9/11. We've seen this whole Russian-Ukraine shit. This whole Israel situation. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, you guys were brave. You guys... Congrats, you walked into gunfire, you made it, you came home, but I'm going to be honest, we're seeing a lot more shit that shouldn't be ending us right now.
Yeah, I agree with
and
that.
The worst part is, unlike back then where we didn't have a bunch of rich assholes with a big red button that could just, end the world, we got to deal with that too. And one of those rich assholes is so fucking senile, it's a wonder how he even got elected.
Are you talking about
So Chris, if you were talking...
I'll just be blunt. I'm talking about Biden himself.
If you were talking to a Vietnam vet who's been over in Vietnam in the swamps in the rain, almost losing his feet, getting blown up with landmines, getting tortured by a Viet Cong.
Yeah.
Tell him about this age now, what we got to deal with.
All right. You want to know about this age, my man?
Yeah.
This is how you put it.
Yep.
I live in an age of time where the reality of war is so distant from the actual person itself. It is insane until you go and talk to the victims. In your time, my man, an American person would look in the paper, see someone suffering, and actually feel for it. And these days, we've been so used to all this crazy shit, all this death, all this destruction, that we barely care anymore. You're the last generation that gave a shit about war, that gave a shit about what happens with it. My generation, we don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
These days, we got computers to shove shit in our face to forget it. We've got, you know, just a myriad of ways to just ignore it. And it's sad that back then we were more informed than we are today.
We've got it a little bit rougher now, I think.
Rougher.
Yep.
And I think in the grand scheme of things, not even just rougher, but the roughness has become hyper defined in a way. To where it's a little out of control.
Yeah.
And I would absolutely love to see the world kind of revert back a little bit, maybe step back, take it back to the times of being in reality and knowing what the fuck's going on actually, instead of having people that follow one person's word and end up looking stupid at the end of the day when they go talking shit and that shit ain't legit.
It's like this. It's like if you were Japanese in 1945, if you're in Hiroshima or Nagasaki, you got blown up. But if you weren't, you at least knew, you know,
it
was easier.
You at least knew about it.
Yep.
There's a lot of unknowns back then.
I would go so far as to say that people back then, I wouldn't say that they're cowards, but I would say comparatively they kind of are cowards.
Kind of, yeah.
Yep. If you think
Really,
about it.
everyone's a coward when you think about it, man.
Well, not me.
I don't know, man. I think there's got to be something out there that would make you think twice before stepping into a room.
No.
There's got to be something. Snakes, cats, dogs,
Gay guys?
chinchillas, flying squirrels.
What's gay guys?
I feel like you can handle a room of gay guys.
Yeah.
I feel like you could walk through that and get to the other side just fine.
Thanks, Chris.
I feel like the attempt attempt would not work.
Okay.
Hell no.
But I think everyone's got something in their life where if they see that in a room, they're gonna think twice about going in there.
Oh yeah.
We got Nicholas Baxter with $20. Sam, you're awesome. I live in Newport. I want to pick your brain.
Wow.
Come scoop in the Porsche.
Sounds
also,
fun.
sound like you have HIV.
Yeah.
At least G is sending some pandas. Am I right? Teach me how to be successful. I'm 28 and single.
Uh-oh.
It's too late.
You want to be successful? Pull a China. Get yourself an animal species, make it go almost completely extinct, and now you have a monopoly on it. Reason I bring that up is you brought pandas. Get this. China owns every panda on the planet.
I believe it.
We rent pandas from them. We get a 20-year contract. When that contract's up, China literally says, okay, ship our pandas back. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, that a country can do that, but China's like the only country that has an animal like that where they could be like, okay, you want to, it's like in the zoo world, right? Let's say you want a lion cub.
Did you say slick in the zoo world?
In the zoo world, yeah. Slick in the zoo world, you know? It's
What-
like this in the zoo world, ready?
Slick in the zoo world.
It's like this, ready?
Yeah.
Most animals in a zoo can be traded.
Yep.
So let's say Chris wants 5 penguins for his zoo over in Detroit.
Chris wants a
and
penguin.
I'm over in New York, I got 5 penguins, but I need a lion.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, you want 5 penguins? You better send me a baby lion then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is yours. China is the only
These are your
country,
penguins.
only people
You can do whatever you want with them.
that can literally say, you don't want to do our thing? Fine, send us our pandas back. And if you don't, we can actually approach on your soil and take them back. And
Panda
that's with
leasing.
every
Send troops
country.
over. Now, if they want those pandas back, how do they get them?
I don't know exactly how, to be honest, but I do know they do have that power, and it's an actual right the country of China has. Look
Right
it
of
up,
return.
It's insane.
It's called right of return.
Yeah.
I'm vomiting up some chickens.
You at least get something to vomit.
You know, I was thinking when I was eating earlier, when I was having unflavored protein powder in fizzy water, I was thinking at least I've got something to vomit.
Yeah. You get to count your vomits.
And then I was thinking about you got to count your vomits.
What were you thinking about?
I was reading about in the Bible the Jews. They spent the 40 years they spent in the desert, where God was like testing them, and they just wouldn't stop bitching. This is when they made a golden calf to worship. They collected everybody's jewelry and melted it and made a golden calf. This is after God told them, don't do this. They make a golden calf and start worshiping it. And then God, he's like, he doesn't give them food. He gives them manna, which is where the term manna comes from, like manna from heaven.
Yeah.
Every morning they would wake up, and on the ground would be this like sort of gross, unflavored bread type product that like wasn't fun to eat.
It's matzah.
And they would just complain about it for 40 years.
And that's why we eat the matzah.
Yeah.
So the calf, interesting.
There's a ton of things in the Old Testament that have a New Testament version. It's called the type and the antitype. And the usage of the word anti is not the way that you would think it is. It's like related to a Greek word. But the antitype is like God fixing it and showing that it can be done. So 40 years in the desert, the Jews were just bitching the whole time and pissing him off. And then that's what Jesus starving, fasting for 40 days in the desert represents, is like God doing it. Like, you guys fucked it up. I'm going to do it. I'll show you how you're supposed to do it. It's funny to think about Brazilian crawling on their hands and knees for 40 years, complaining.
I can't even imagine that.
About the wet bread.
The wet bread.
This bread's not good. God hates us. We should lie to him more.
Yeah. Because I was saying count your vomits.
We were saying count your vomits. At least I have something to vomit today.
Yes.
I had chia seeds in sparkling water. I had chia seeds. And then I also had in sparkling water unflavored whey protein. And
and what happens in the water is...
I actually don't even care anymore. I was going to say it was disgusting and I'm not a happy camper, but I just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, I was going to say the funny part, you usually put powdered stuff in the fizzy water, is it like instantly coagulates or forms some sort of sphere. I don't know if it's like surface tension from the bubbles, but
it forms a barrier.
The fizzy water... it makes whatever powder you're putting in it even more hydrophobic for whatever reason. So it turns into powder beads.
That whey protein, you'd think that it would dissolve in water, and as soon as you touch it, it turns into a wet brick.
Yeah, but that's not the case.
That shit's not mixing with anything.
Yeah. Should we try the Big Arch from McDonald's, the new product?
They're whipping out a new one?
They get a new burger. I'm going to look at the product description.
Let me sink that into the toilet I call my stomach immediately.
Yeah. The meme is that
I thought you were going to say the meat. Like you were going to sell. I thought I had a little glimmer of Chris is saying the meat because he's going to sell me on how tender it is. And I was expecting you to say, well, the meat's real tender on these ones, Sam. You're going to want to try it.
This is not your average McDonald's burger. I was gonna say the CEO or the owner, whoever is the face of McDonald's at the highest level, did like
that freaky beady-eyed Mormon dude.
Yes, he was I think one of the first things he said when he was announcing it in the test kitchen in the lab. I love this product.
It is so
yeah.
The meme was people, he said it's a product, which I mean it is at this point, but it's called the Big Arch Burger, and it's it's a large premium burger, blah blah blah, and it's just a Big Mac but with the bigger patty.
Yeah.
And Big Arch sauce, which is kind of weird.
Let me look this up and fact check this. Hold on, Tier, put a Big Arch on the screen here. Chris Kempczynski's Big Arch Burger video goes viral. I don't want to bully this guy. Plus, you know what? His video went viral. He's nibbling this thing.
He went to Duke.
He looks like a bone stock.
He was born in Boston.
Standard guy. I wonder if he's actually smart. Like this guy's making $30 million a year.
Yeah.
15 million a year. He just looks like a regular guy. I wonder what happens inside his head.
Yeah.
He looks like a tiny little guy too.
He does. Who is the the respectable? I mean, it might be this guy, but who's like the OG
Ronald.
McDonald?
You're thinking Ronald.
Yeah, Ron.
You're thinking Ronald McDonald. Who's the respectable CEO of McDonald's? Ronald.
You're thinking of Ron.
Another 20 from Domo. 223.
Domo.
The three wise men or kings that knew of Jesus' birth first before anyone were Zoroastrian. I don't like any religious identities, but a practicer that could predict the birth and reveres the Messiah is interesting to me.
Yeah, that's hardcore. I mean, the Order of Melchizedek.
What does that mean? They said the three wise men were what? What Astro?
They
They
were
believed in
wizards. They
Zorro.
were sorcerers.
Oh, that's what I thought I heard.
Zoroaster.
Zoroaster. I guess you could consider him a sort of a Christ figure in whatever history that we're into right now. It's similar to that, and I guess it predates this sort of thing in Melchizedek. I don't pretend to know too much about that, but the wise men were practitioners of that order, and they were skilled astrologers and skilled magicians, and they were able to. They were, as far as I understand, they were sent by Herod to find the baby Jesus Christ in order to mark him and to have him assassinated. As far as I understand, the three wise men were actually sent to find Christ so that he could be identified and killed.
That's pretty crazy.
Now, this, of course, I'm not sure if this is gospel.
I thought they
canon.
brought gifts. I didn't know they were guns.
No, they did. They found Christ. Now, look, I'm going by memory and making this up.
It's just Charles. Listen, they found Christ. He's recalling the event. I'm going to say something. Don't let me forget.
No, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. I want you to say what you're saying.
Well, they were following the North Star, which is Polaris, which is allegedly
Which is a pretty good snowmobile.
It's a good snowmobile, and it's allegedly the North Star is allegedly the location of heaven, the seat of God, a North Star. So Christ would be born under that star, whatever. You know how that works.
God
whatever
knows,
signs you're born under.
God knows what celestial.
Yeah, I don't know, but they found him, but they were instead of setting him off as setting it off like Queen Latifah and doing all that stuff and telling Herod that this needed to be murdered. I believe they became his first worshipers.
Okay, sorry. So when they found Christ, they said, "What the hell are we doing?"
They said, "What is this right here?" And they did it up. But as far as I know, that they were Zoroastrian. They were sent by Herod.
They were assassins.
They were assassins.
Who is the guy that you always push me to listen to as far as the consciousness?
Neville Goddard.
Neville, okay,
Yeah.
so Neville Goddard.
No,
So
he's been trained by a rabbi in Kabbalah, so there's you have to. I give a little bit of a disclaimer with him, but continue.
We have to do that. That's fine. But either way, I was listening to him the other day when I was going to sleep, and just because we're talking about this whole immaculate conception.
Yeah.
We're always saying that you have to. There's a lot of believing things, right? You have to believe things, not the belief that you're going to win. It's the belief that you already won.
And it can move mountains. It's
Right.
It's hard to understand.
And the example that he was bringing up, which is pretty mind-blowing, is just the idea that Mary wanted to be pregnant and without even, fucking.
Yeah.
But more or less, like that is the example of all examples of how much you can just believe something and something can happen. And he brought that up in one of the things I was listening to, and I'm like, man, if
That's
you
interesting.
A donation from Squat Rack. Says, do you guys feel like the conspiracy stuff is counterproductive? Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving. God bless, fellas.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I'm not sure I exactly understand the second part of that
For the
philosophy.
heck of it, read it again, Rob, if you don't mind, because there's a lot there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get something.
Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving.
Okay, it makes sense in that you need to know how much of a serpent your enemy is in order that you you can not circumvent, but preempt their attacks.
Yep.
And the and the wise as a serpent and gentle or
as a
not
dove.
as a dove or a lamb or something would mean I guess that if you cannot lose your childlike heart of gold humanity wonderment in that you would not wish to see someone die in front of you.
Right.
And that everyone, it's arguable that everyone is a child of God. I understand that, but life I consider a sacred thing. And of course, I know how to exterminate it on a mass scale, of course, if need be. But it's not something that I fantasize about.
The only thing I don't understand about it is that it often makes people feel uncomfortable.
It's just, I guess, not siding, but sympathizing with the wisdom of the serpent is something that would make people very nervous.
It makes people defensive instead of using it as a tool to stay on the right path and focus going forward. So it's like you're wise as you have the techniques and the intelligence and the wherewithal to be a serpent, but to keep your... He's saying the heart of gold.
Keep your head above
innocent as a dove.
In other words, you're like smart as a serpent, but pure as a dove.
It's a lot of people, when they have the wisdom in order to destroy or manipulate people, they lose all their humanity and they become monsters and they lose that heart of gold or that dove or lamb quality. And I definitely understand how one can be made a monster by focusing too much on the serpent, but it goes just what we were saying. You focus on the serpent, you become the serpent.
The thing that's missing in there is greed, because as soon as you have the powers and the tools and the techniques, like you're saying, well, then you're trying to use it for your benefit, and then that's where greed comes in. So if you don't have greed there, then I think you can stay pure.
Yeah.
It's all good, but the greed is, if it's in you, you're fucked.
Yeah. The greed has to do with not earning money or making money. It's getting money and taking money from you. Getting your money and taking it.
Yeah, it's
taking your
advantage.
money and getting it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the difference between people that are going to hell and the people that aren't.
Yep. That's what it is. That's deduced.
I hope they enjoy hell.
The pit will be open.
Oh my gosh. I feel bad for them. But yeah.
Yeah.
I really appreciate when women are into it.
I want to talk about
when they're integrated into the production.
I want to talk about this. I don't know what to say about that. I'm so disappointed. She's teasing me.
Yeah, she's teasing your cock. No, she's teasing you like she.
I like that 69%, whatever it was, percent will still bang her.
Yeah,
that's so
It's
awesome.
so stupid.
Of course you would.
She's an absolute queen from years ago.
You know what I think is funny is if have you ever heard, like, if you're in New York City, if you do stand up or something, or you publicly denounce who's the lady from Sex and the City?
Oh, Sarah Jessica Parker?
Sarah Jessica Parker. If you like her publicly, you get eviscerated.
Yeah, right.
Like people will like
say what?
Do they like the way she looks?
With that big horse?
It's
that big ugly horse.
It's unbelievable that the body and the face on that thing.
She's got to be one of the ugliest people I've ever seen.
She's mid. Even for you girls that like her, she wasn't that good. Like, the concept Sex in the City is fun to say, and you got up about it. It wasn't that good.
Yeah.
It was a good concept of girls having casual sex in New York City in a time of anonymity. However, it wasn't that good of writing, and it made a lot of corny women culturally.
It destroyed a lot of women.
It destroyed a
generation of women.
Yeah.
That was a female machismo thing that if guys did it, it was dilly billy, and we'd admit it.
And here we are. Look how things
The guy
are.
version would be called Cool Soldiers.
Cool sex.
Yeah.
Cool
tough guy soldier sex man. Car fast, big.
The Desperate Housewives
Push-up
was
champion.
fun. The first few seasons of Desperate Housewives was a lot of fun. I never did Sex in the City.
Sex in the City, like it just made a bunch of women into pigs.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That was the idea.
And they're like, I'm a Carrie, I'm a dilly billy, I'm a rich girl, I'm a Spanish.
I'm always getting enemas on the night that I go out with my guys because they put me in the bed and they put plastic on the bed. They don't have to put the plastic on the bed because I do the enemas.
Sex in the City kicked women's ass. sense.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look.
It did more than Oppenheimer did to whatever happened.
Yeah, for
Way more damage.
Oh,
People
yeah.
don't understand damage. So.
No, they don't.
All the damage in the universe. People can't comprehend that.
No.
Yeah, that was a big bunch of fucking losers. Kim Cattrall's a fucking her too. Like I don't give a fuck about Kim Cattrall, and she was a good
Big
actress
Trouble,
and mannequin.
and Police Academy. Those were
Yeah.
Those were good with her.
Yeah,
back
she was
in
good.
the
No,
day.
Kim Cattrall was a great actress, but like,
Yeah.
just about like Matt Broderick's a fucking loser. Like Ferris
Yeah.
Bueller was great. After that, who cares?
Is he the guy? Is he the one that ran
He
over
killed
a kid,
someone
or
in
is
the
it John
UK.
Cusack? Or
No, him.
He ran over someone.
He was doing a wheelie in a Fiat.
You ever tried doing that? You ever try running over someone in the street and killing
Oh,
him? And then having a big career afterwards? You ever try that?
Yeah.
Wow. He must have got good. He must have solid
Killing
gold
2 women.
throat.
He killed 2.
Yeah, his then girlfriend Jennifer Grey from.
Oh, he killed his girlfriend. Then all of a sudden he was a star.
No. Jennifer Grey from Dirty Dancing.
He killed her?
Yeah, he's got an affinity.
She
for a
died?
certain type of woman. No. She was in the car.
Okay.
Let's
She
see
was there.
Jennifer Grey. Who did Jennifer Grey die or no?
No, she lived. She's still alive.
Who died then?
Was that movie good? Dirty Dancing? Was it
Two
good?
random Brits. No, but Patrick Swayze.
Look at this next
Oh my
article's title.
God.
Look at this title. Alec Baldwin, Matthew Broderick, in the agony of killing.
The agony of vehicular murder, of ritual murder.
Man, if you kill somebody, you got to step aside.
Yeah, you got to go be a car dealer or something. Sorry,
you can't
guys.
be.
Can't be Matt.
You can't be Matt Lauer.
I do remember that like hotel movie that was on in the house when we went to LA the first time. We stayed with Brian and Jake. One of the Matthew Broderick big twist at the end, like room 327 or whatever.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I remember that was playing that day.
Go to his Wikipedia, Chris. I want to see what
I thought it was kind of interesting.
what that was.
It was called "How to Kill 2 People in a Car and Get Away with It."
How to marry a fucking horse. How to marry a corny horse. They should have a new movie called Corny Horse and the Ruin of Women.
Corn horse.
Let's see his filmography. Nathan Lane. Oh, then not the producer.
Birdcage.
All right. So which
It's
I would say.
would he be fat and bloated or young and
No, this was
svelte?
this was down. This was like in the 2000s.
In the 2000s
Yeah,
here.
2000 like,
Tower Heist?
no.
That we watched that too.
Maybe I'm thinking of John Cusack. That there was
You're-
John
Oh,
Cusack.
the horror movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
it
was John Cusack. Yep.
They're just the same, like the same. You know what?
Room.
The same freak.
And that's a Stephen King one too, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I think so.
he's handsome.
What? Tell me more about what you know about being shamed in public for shitting on Sarah Jessica Parker. That's like fascinating to me.
I've heard that as a stand-up tale, like a tale of stand-ups in New York, is that if you have
Really?
Sarah Jessica Parker in your routine, the audience will turn on you. But I don't know if that's.
Can you imagine?
Is this
I
movie?
bet it though, because
Yeah.
you lose half the women. You do like
the women would hate you.
Yeah, like I've said before to like Jess, I'm like Sex in the City. Any girl that I ever had sex with that liked Sex in the City was like a fucking loser. Like no cool girl would be like, oh yeah, that girl was so cool. You should have stayed with her. That girl was like a fucking office dork. Like a loser.
She was good. She got enemas before our first date.
Yeah, like what? So you have like an RN level of understanding of your fucking yeast, and you deserve a fucking like that. You know what I'm saying? That'd be
Making
like
bread
me
with it.
understanding like ball smell,
Scrub with the grain.
and then you can actually eliminate it from the base of the pubic hair itself.
If you wait too long, it's like salad dressing.
Like no girl should want to fuck me more.
If you're not swabbing with apple cider vinegar once a week at least to get rid of the fungus,
You mean your
you're
beehole?
showing bad news, bro. Your girl is smelling your balls.
Whoa, cool. Oh, hey, thanks.
That's the Sex in the City
tip.
And RN's understanding of yeast.
Yeah. Oh wow. I owe you something socially, socioculturally. I owe you a leg up because you understand that like queefing out momo is good. Like wow. Holy shit. Yeah. Like
man.
I would love to hear
14
that.
That was the movie.
Yeah.
Damn. That was it won the Oscar for Best Picture.
For best name of movie.
It's so funny. Man, I would seriously. That's like I wonder if Lena Dunham tried to shoot for that.
Yeah, she did.
She was like, I want to be.
Yeah.
I want to have the Iron Man reputation.
Well, they started getting
Modern.
girls that were below the standard people had become accustomed to, and then they started to normalize that.
Yeah, like
And it's
Seth
just
Rogen.
Now everybody's in a big pig slam.
I gotcha.
Pebbles. Her, Miss Pebbles. Thank you very much. What a sex tip that
Stupid
is.
bitch.
What a sex tip that is.
I think the Adam character in this is supposed to be based on me and Brian.
I would bet.
Yeah.
I think that's actually true.
The Adam Driver?
Whatever Adam Driver's character is in this.
Yeah.
That's an insane thing to say, but I think that's actually.
It was you and Brian in your glory days?
I think Brian fucked one of the girls and I fucked one of the girls.
Oh.
I think that's
yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
And I remember Lena called me before she was famous, and she was like, "Sam, please don't fuck one of my actresses."
She said that?
Yeah, yeah.
Don't fuck one of my actresses?
Yeah.
I wonder if
I need her in the city, Sam. Please, I need her.
I wonder if the actresses would like to know that they were referred to
about
as
her,
one
though?
of
What
her
about Lena?
actresses.
Oh, shit, they probably know what the deal is.
Yeah, they probably do. They're probably so busy getting fucked.
Stupid fuckers.
Shit.
Lena Dunham's hot. Hot take. Lena Dunham is hot.
The best. She's like Dr. Drew to me. Her sex tips are what I live by.
Is she Jewish?
No.
I'm not sure. You have to ask that.
I don't even hate Lena Dunham that much.
I think she's
I'm
hot.
sure she's been in some good stuff. I don't know if I've ever seen her.
Her thing is she's just the logical conclusion of all the New York. She's like a symptom. She's like a symptom. She is Jewish, yeah.
She's
But
hot.
she's not a playmaker. She's just a symptom. So who gives a shit, really.
I heard she keeps her real clean and loves to do face sitting and gives without asking for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard after she's done giving, she makes you your favorite meal no matter what it costs.
That's true.
I heard all that. And I heard she's a big motorsports enthusiast.
Uninvited head though. That's enough to piss you off on the
No.
wrong day.
If you want it, you can just tap the table, and if you wanted a job in a weird spot, you just
pat
go-
her on the back.
Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, no problem." And then she gives you a full
Special handshake.
however long job you want, and then right after you're done, she'll make you like pro level sushi or whatever you want it to eat. She'll
Yeah.
cook it for you.
She can't be all that bad.
No. And then she'll be like, and then she just leaves and makes sure that you're all set. She covers you with a blanket, and then make sure you have your Xbox controller in your hand, and then leaves.
Whoa.
She gives you an ice pack or a heat blanket, whatever you
Why
want.
weren't there any episodes like that?
There were. Yeah, she made another series called "Taking Care of
Called
Taking Care of the
Guys.
Yep.
Yo.
She makes you like croissant ham and cheese with nice Swiss cheese and
Taking
good-
Nice
care
sauce.
of the guys.
Taking Care of the Men by Lena Dunham.
Oh, yeah.
Clean My Pipes, the new show.
Yep. She'll ask you mid if you want a nice rim or an alcohol swab to clean up your just for fun, and then she'll get you some fresh fruit cut, a nice glass of water with ice in it, and a
Cucumbers?
with cucumbers, and then a nice toasted sandwich.
Does she have a George Foreman?
Yep. And she says, at any point, if you're feeling horny again, because I know you're hungover and you tend to get a little more horny when you're hungover, she's like, you can do whatever you want to my anytime, anywhere, any place for whatever reason. For how
Clams
long, however you
Casino.
want.
Chris, can we see Lena Dunham?
That's the Clams Casino.
No. And then she's going to order you a cold water PEI oysters, Lucky Lime, if you like.
You have to
Yeah,
replenish your
let's see
zinc.
her titties and her bobos.
Yeah. I heard if you want her to get
Go to images there.
if you want her to get to you faster, she'll put wheels on her elbows and knees.
Elbow pads.
Let's manage the setting.
Holy shit!
And let's turn it off.
She's cool as fuck.
She's zoftig, as they would say.
I heard if you she'll
Who's they?
exclusively date you, and
Jews.
she'll include an app on your phone that you just hit a button on it, and she'll come to you on wheels with no face.
It's like a custom Uber job.
Chris, can we see some pictures big? Oh, that's a nice one right there. Just in that window there, we can see some more pictures. Just gonna plop on down, plopping around.
She's like, "Do you want me to put on some of your music
Some
that
weight?
you like? Some weight that you like?
Just putting plates on for you.
I'm gonna put some me on your head."
Well, that's the reason why she blew up so big is because her husband likes him big,
Yeah.
Big.
and her husband wanted her to gain 100 pounds apparently. So she was like, "I'll be your soldier. I'll be your true. I'll do it for you."
I want you to have more flesh so you can fit more perfect in there.
Yeah. And that's what she did.
She's really she'd be in your house making you baked goods right now and making sure that your computer doesn't have any viruses or anything. And then just making you cool iced coffee drinks.
Was she known for being mean or anything, or was she just
Nope.
chill and just talking politics lightly? Like, was she like one of the rabid ones, or no?
I don't think so.
I don't remember. I just remember her stuff being around. I don't remember her
She
opening.
molested her sister, but
Oh, yeah. That I do. That I know so well. It felt like I was there.
yeah.
She loved MDE World Peace 2 so much. She said she was trying to buy me a cool car at Meekum.
Yeah.
She's like, "You like German cars?" I was like, "Yeah, why?" She's like, Yeah, there's a pretty couple of cool early 3.0 CSs. I know you like the E9 chassis. Do you want one? There's one in Malaga. I'm like, I don't like Malaga. That's like maroon, right? She's like, yeah, I don't want Malaga. She's like, I have one in, and I have Granatrot. I'm like, Granatrot's like the same color. She's like, how about bronze it, beige metallic? I was like, yeah, does it have like gold wheels on it? She's like, it does. It has BBS spacers on it. They're really nice deep dish. I'm going to get you this, and then I'll come home and suck you to completion. She 3 to 4 times.
Chicago car
didn't
ride.
she get us Rolexes?
Yeah. She got you the one the custom 38 millimeter.
Damn.
Yeah, presidential Jubilee fluted.
She's a good girl.
Well, when I get a watch, it's going right over the sleeve.
It's gotta.
Like,
you know, a watch I've seen that I think is I think would look good on Charles.
What's that?
The Tag Monaco.
What is
Let's take a look.
It's the square
I've
one.
been meaning to ask about the other accoutrements that I should be desirous of.
I think it's a piece of shit, but it does have a Charles
good
look
look
to it.
Yeah, it does. Oh, damn.
Like that's a Charles. You know those
I like
jackets you
that.
wear?
Yeah, it's got the racing stripes.
Yeah.
The Euro. What's that?
I
The
like that.
Euro GT.
Tag Monaco.
Oh, Steve McQueen used to wear
that's
those?
a big
Steve
one.
McQueen.
Oh, it is big boy.
Tag Monaco. Maybe it's not bad if Steve McQueen was wearing it.
Holy shit, he had the same one. Yeah. How much does it go for? Like 80 grand?
They're cheap. No, those are
that'll
cheap.
be
It's like 300?
No, probably actually announced. Yeah. Wow, look at they got you.
What happened?
3,500, 3,000,
What
4,000.
That watch was not that much when it was new. Holy shit.
That price is fucking.
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
crazy.
that's not the real
I
price.
see the street price.
Do the 7800 one, I'll sign in.
Charles, get ready.
I got my
3, 6,
card out.
5, 7, 2, 6. You're putting your name.
Calling the bank. Yeah, there's a payment that's blocked to eBay. I'd like you to let it through. So 7800.
Plus, it is shipping. Okay, cancel then. You can't even throw in fucking free shipping. Forget it.
It's unbelievable when you see shit like that. But that's the one. That's the one I should get.
That I think a Daytona. If you make if we ever hit the big time, I think Daytona would be the one for you.
Is that like Daytona USA?
That's
the arcade game?
Daytona's the Paul Newman. Type in Rolex Daytona.
I always like Paul.
What did he do?
He did so much it would blow your mind. The
He made
best
salad
is
Type in Rolex
The Color
Daytona
of Money and The
lemon.
Verdict. I think is his best.
What's a lemon?
Lemon.
Ooh.
It's the dial that's not quite gold.
Oh,
that's
wow,
kind
that's
of a
cool.
Charles.
I love that
type vibe. Right.
How much
there.
do you get that?
It's also a Sam type vibe though, so I might need to get that too. I think that's probably 80.
Sam, that's the one.
That's probably 80. But I think that's a vintage only though.
Shit. Well, those are the two pieces. I'll wear them both at the same time, or maybe I'm both on one on either arm.
One on each arm.
Like sometimes I'm beating my crank and I need the arm.
Sometimes I'm riding Sarah Jessica Parker Shetland pony through the.
Does anyone know what time it is? Yes, I do. It's been a long time since I've done that.
It's time for Lena Dunham to fucking roll over here and hook me up with a mortadella sandwich.
Does anyone
that she
need the
made.
time?
We got N-Man Gaming. How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes. I need to hire someone. You want a drink? I couldn't find any. I don't think they provided any. Oops.
What would you do if you had a normal job and the boss was walking around going,
Sounds like I go to the water fountain and make fun of him. In my coworkers. So that's what you do at a normal job. I've been thinking of how much time I have. 30-minute break to get to Taco Bell and how much time I'm to eat in my car. It's literally what people have to look forward to in those sorts of jobs. The distance of a Taco Bell and if it's fresh.
Man, that shit was that shit's crazy, man.
You ready to know what I'm talking about?
That type of job, yeah.
You have a 30-minute break. You didn't bring food. You have to buy it somewhere.
Yeah.
In your car.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be Pizza Fridays.
That type of food kicks your ass, too. Man, regular life kicks your ass.
I remember one time I went for lunch with this guy, and he was like, I really want to try this. I really want to just try this new Angus burger. Do you mind if we go to Burger King? It was some new thing they had at Burger King.
Yeah.
And he was like, I just want to give it a try. I heard about it on the radio.
I heard about it on the radio.
Isn't that some sick ass shit?
Yeah.
He heard about
The volcano.
the fucking BK Stackers on the radio and wanted to try it. That might have been the worst lunch one of the worst lunches I've ever been on. I mean, it definitely was one of the worst lunches I've ever been on, for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm glad.
What was the last question that I didn't answer?
How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so when I get out and record, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes.
And maybe find someone else to edit for you. Yeah. You know, if you post it, people will tell you. It's hard to suss out because what they'll say is this sucks, and their criticism won't be that constructive. But you know, there'll be 9 comments that say this sucks, and there'll be 1 comment that's like, you should do this instead of this, and then that's usually the reason why it sucks. You know. Or just keep working. You got to work faster. That's the one piece. If you're doing something creative, this is the one thing that nobody does that you really have to do, is you have to work faster. I'm sorry, but music, video, comedy, whatever you guys are doing, if you're sitting there waiting for inspiration, you're going to be sitting there waiting for inspiration when you're 28, and your shit's going to still suck. And then you're going to have to get a regular job, and you won't have any skills to get a regular job, except for what? Editing video? You know what I mean? You got to work like there's a gun pointed to your head. What you really have to do is you have to treat it like a 9-to-5 job. So at 9 a.m., be sitting in your computer chair, not on your phone, figuring out what you have to do that day to be productive, and then like work that way till 5 p.m. with a 1-hour lunch break, and don't be on your fucking phone, and don't be sitting there looking for inspiration. Treat it like a blue collar gig. Treat it like it's a job where you have to produce something, and then you'll actually get somewhere good, in my opinion. Just make more. And I haven't seen your stuff, but I would 99% certainty I can say that you're not working fast enough, because that's everybody's problem.
We got the caffeinated narwhal with $10. Hey Sam, it's the failure dad guy. Thanks for the advice. Don't want to pry, but could you give insight on getting things done and being productive? I've tried fear, but it hasn't worked. Also, BMW M1 Pro car.
Be more afraid, I would say. Yeah, M1's hot. It's tight. You gotta not be on your phone. You have to clear out stuff that's not work, and become. There's like a joy in working that you have to cultivate and learn to appreciate. You have to learn to appreciate the actual like physical, mental pleasure of working on whatever it is that you're working on. Fuck, man, someone did a M1 replica that went up for sale. This one. What, Chris? You just don't care.
Matching whatever sound effect you're making.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chris, you love cars so much. Oh man, this sold for 150,000 euros. Fuck.
This is Target. We got Extreme Genes with $12. Hey guys, I'm 32. Just finished my PhD in microbial genetics. Have a nice remote job that pays well, but would like to do more on the side since my job is easy, just not sure what. Any ideas? Kind of bored.
Read some books, but don't be bored. If you're sitting there being bored, that is really not good. Read some books, dive headlong into some interest, figure out what's out there in the world. Go do something physical. You have to do something physical. Go lift weights or do
get jacked.
BJJ. It's even if you don't become a super fit guy, you want to at least know what it's like to really test your body out at some point in that way, if you know what I mean. But go be active and live life. Don't sit there and be bored. If you're bored, that's actually a really bad thing.
Yeah.
Being bored is really, really bad. You don't want to be bored. It's like it would be better to toil and suffer and have a job that's shit than to be bored.
Yeah, I agree.
Go experience something.
We get Donovan with 10.
Oh my God. My girlfriend cheated and I don't know what to do. Can you imagine that? Isn't that horrifying? It's intense.
Look at the next one. Oh,
what's the next one? I'm rejected for having genital herpes and being short. Don't tell and wear heels. Just shut your mouth and get some inserts. Just link them to shoe inserts. I've had it for 8 years and I get outbreaks 4 times a year. That's so fucked, man. Oh my God, man. I'm in my early 40s.
5'5".
Oh my God. Is this a guy or is this a man or a woman? I tried Positive Singles. There's a website for that. No responses from the women that I messaged. I sent close to 300 messages. Ooh, baby. Oh my God. Well, Jocko Willink would say good. Guys, it's good. It's good that you have herpes and you're short and you're old. It's actually going to work out well for you. It's good. Do they know what that reference is? Do enough people know what that reference is? The good thing?
I don't know it.
You don't know what the good thing is?
No.
Do you know what the good thing is?
I don't.
Do you know who Jocko Willink is?
No.
Now, when you see this guy, try not to get too excited because he's the most alpha man, most handsome, best alpha man ever.
I think Nacho likes having a dog in his house. What do you think?
I think
Isn't this pet food for Nazis?
You said you're going to say good. One of my...
Bottom lip.
That's it.
In
When things are going bad,
He's kissing the microphone. He's kissing it sensually.
Startled, don't get
because he's gay.
frustrated.
40 years old and have herpes and are short?
If you can say the word
Good.
good, guess what? It means you're still alive.
Yeah.
It means you're still breathing. And if you're still breathing,
you can still fight in Iraq.
Well, then hell, you still got some fight left in you.
Yeah.
So get up, dust off.
I'm just going to take the link here
Reload.
and post it right here for the guy to watch, and that's going to fix his problem. Yeah. I think that's probably the best one. I have herpes, and I think getting 4 outbreaks a year is a lot. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh, brother. Yeah, you don't want that stuff.
We got Wolfneck with the 20 British pounds. Sam, meet up tomorrow at 5 p.m. at the Dirty Duck Pub at Stratford upon Avon, home of Shakespeare. Real lads and single moms only. Stratford upon Avon.
That's part of our single mom dating service that we run
in the UK.
On the stream in the UK. UK single moms.
Hit us up. We got Tyler Stout with the $20. Ayo, what's good, y'all? Wondering if you could listen and review the song Biohazard Gore IRL, but as Wuhan, China / Indian Fantano.
That's a lot of work.
I'll screenshot it and we'll have it on deck for whenever.
Ugh.
We got Alfarius with the $20. Hey Sam, what other games have you thought about playing on stream? Maybe Morrowind. Also, do you only like Bethesda-like games?
If there was a name for my style, what would you call it?
Gore.
Gore. Quirky. Whimsy goth. Cottagecore. Thrift witch. That's a pretty good one. Circus grunge.
Citrus grunge.
Astrology enjoyer. That sounds good. Manic pixie.
Love it.
Gypsy daddy issues. That's a good one. Okay, so they're tuned in. They know what's going on. What'd that dude ask?
He asked.
What's your style? What are you wearing? You want to show them your fashion today? Stand up and do a fashion show.
What do they think I'm wearing?
What are they? What's
how do they describe
her
my
style?
style?
Is that a Death Grips hoodie? Is that actual band merch or is it bootleg? Okay, good.
Yeah, what do I look Chinese to?
No fake stuff. No fake merch. The chat said it was Alfarius, and he said, "Hey Sam, what other games have you thought about playing on stream? Maybe Morrowind."
I think so. I think the fucking I think that the Fallout 1 is probably a little too slow for the stream. It is fun, and I know that it's fun for some people to watch, but it's probably too slow, and it's also like something about having to read all the text and not having it be voice acted is messing with my like enjoyment of it. So I think I'm gonna jump right to Fallout 3.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So we're gonna do Bethesda games. We'll do Fallout 3. We'll do New Vegas. We'll do We'll do Fallout 4. We'll do Skyrim. That's what we'll do. We'll do the Bethesda games with voice acting. Look at this fucking guy.
Is this a note of what you were saying last stream?
Yeah, another one. We'll talk about Asians next time. But another one of these Asian violin players. Do you play the violin or piano or anything?
I play the piano.
Do you get really emotional and do fake emotions when you play it?
No, I got beat too hard when I was playing piano as a kid.
Okay. What are you Chinese?
I'm Chinese.
Did your parents are Chinese?
Yeah, I'm from Wuhan actually.
They made you. Are you really?
Yeah.
And they made
Isn't
you
that hilarious?
from where COVID's from?
Yeah.
Do you have any firsthand responsibility for that?
Legally not allowed to discuss.
Okay. And your parents made you learn piano?
Yeah.
And were they like punished you?
Yeah, they did.
Damn.
Doesn't that suck?
That does suck. You can play piano though? Are you good?
No, I like sweat when I get up to it. I can't do it.
So it was just child abuse that did nothing for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's fried. I'm sorry.
But that's good, really.
No. Well, for this guy, it's good. This guy who's acting like he
Super beat.
understands what he's playing.
Like a bomb?
Yeah.
Just smoke them in here.
Are you going outside?
Madeline Paulson, Nelda Kane. He's got a type. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
4-letter names. Lots of
Tony.
I have a question for both of you, though. I don't want to change the topic from T-Boone, but
please.
The thing that popped in my head when I flew here was, how did you not laugh uncontrollably when that black dude was saying Tusami? That was the funniest thing I've seen in forever.
Was that on my stream?
Yeah, that was
Yeah. Was Nick there?
That was
Nick was there.
Daniel
Darian, because he followed me. After I mentioned it, because I'd mentioned that in the video, and he followed me.
Darian Morris Jr.
Yes.
Tusami.
Tusami.
He said,
Tusami coming.
I get visions from the Lord, and sometimes I can see the future, and there will be a Tusami coming. And I'm like, you guys are just like cold, dry, rationalizing it. Like, just, this guy, my friend. Yeah, and I'm like, how do you not laughing, dude?
We were just appreciating the beauty of it.
And then, by the way, we almost had a Tusami the other day.
We
I was
did.
like, this dude's like a prophet, right?
Damn.
Who's laughing now?
This was a Chris Lynch contribution. It was this guy.
We gotta get our subs up. I think we're shadow banned.
This guy.
Our clips,
I think I am.
our clips are good though. We got good clips these days.
Dude.
Shout out to Lil
Look how it's
Shit
spelled.
Post.
This is him. This is him.
Darian Jamal Morris.
How are you not laughing?
What y'all don't get, I hear voices.
Yeah, it's
man.
not
I know
Darian, it's
CIA
Darain.
and FBI
Look how it's
documents.
spelled up there.
I know everything. man.
Darrein.
Oh shit!
I know
Darain.
everything. That's why they don't like me, because I know everything.
He's
I'm
shadow
too
banned like
good.
you.
What y'all don't get, I hear voice more.
Yeah.
Darren.
I need all of y'all to get from out of the East Coast area immediately.
Damn.
There's a Tusami that's going to hit in a couple months, maybe 2 months or a month from now.
The best part was that he could build a. I like that he included us in the mega planet. He's like, I could build a mega planet. Should I do it? He's including us in his deliberations. I appreciate
Good
that.
guy.
Well, one thing that's true, I think that the public, the tides are turning publicly in a way that I couldn't have imagined back during the sort of the dark ages. Back then, I think there was this energy. We were looking at Trump and thinking about, we were hopeful for the future and excited for what could come out of the Make America Great Again. But now I think that regular people are getting fed up, and regular people are starting to, they don't trust science, they don't trust official narratives. I mean, that part of it is kind of exciting. And also the censorship thing, we were talking about this, it seemed like it would just get worse and worse and worse forever. But now it's like, it's good almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, basically the plan was we were all going to get wiped from the internet completely.
Yeah.
Like not even be able to have a website or a bank account.
Unpersoned.
Yeah. And then when Trump got banned from Twitter, it just went in the opposite direction. And Twitter opened up and Instagram opened up. And now it feels like Twitter is like 4chan.
Mm-hmm.
Like you see every day, it's just all racist memes, anti-Brazilian memes. Like the red pill has truly gone mainstream.
Is Twitter suffering? I feel like, do regular people, do black people look at Twitter now and get pissed off, or are they just fine with it?
I think even the people are racist at this point.
Myron
Black
Gaines,
Twitter is its own thing.
The Fresh and Fit guy. You did that Fresh and Fit podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do the Hodge twins?
I did, yeah.
How'd you like them?
They're great. Yeah, I saw you did their
I love
show.
those guys. I think they're awesome. Hodge twins.
Which one's better?
Which one's better?
Yeah.
The one on the left.
Old lefty. Black people getting fed up with black people, I think that happens in the hood. And I think they also have a lot of distrust that's valuable. They have a healthy amount of distrust, but maybe an unhealthy aim, and so they wind up distrusting things and I just found this out, dark cola. The reason why they prefer Sprite is because they think that they put in something in the brown, in the dark soda. I just heard that.
Well, that's just like black schizophrenia now.
Correct.
That's where we're moving.
but if that was aimed properly, they'd be great allies.
We have to calibrate black schizophrenia.
Yeah.
That's the next phase in true MAGA, or T-MAGA, as I call it, is calibrating black schizophrenia,
Weaponize
weaponizing
autism
it.
plus weaponize,
We have to do our version of starting the college newspapers. We have to fund mixtapes.
Right.
Hey, overall,
The
I'm not trying to fuck with you.
I mean, this planet is going to be destroyed. There will be a mega planet. He's building it.
Yeah.
Should he, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should send him $15,000 to get started.
We get 12,000 from Andy Yang.
Bingo.
We should send him $1 million.
Yeah. I need energy. Imagine he does a decent job. He starts harvesting rare earth metals immediately. He finds a good reaction.
Well, when he makes a prediction and it doesn't happen, in the comments, they'll hold him accountable, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I stopped.
I made it not happen."
So that's funny.
Yeah.
I just played football. I've seen guys talk like this before. I played football with two dudes just like that, that used to like read in the end zone before games.
Fantasy novels.
Yeah, for real. And they would be like, "You ain't with it," and I'd be like, "You're third string. You don't even fucking play, and you're reading a novel. Like you're like So I've seen these guys before. I've had coworkers like that.
I like nerdy black dudes. They're the best. Like the Urkels, like the real Urkels,
Yeah.
because they're not like anybody else in the black community.
It's true, and and they get like black dudes just don't even fuck with them.
No, they're like their own little
They don't get like picked on because other like fat or sloppier dudes will get picked on.
Mhm.
But like these guys will just be like, "You weird."
They're weird.
This guy is this black kid that made.
Okay, today I'm going to be showing you the magnifying transmitter in the dark. Okay, so I have been working on the magnifying transmitter all day long, and I've actually decided to tune it to a different frequency.
Perfect.
This frequency being 168 kilocycles, or 168,000 hertz.
That's
Burst
some
in the
Tesla
inductor
shit
or
right there.
inductance capacitance.
No.
Primary, it's into the resonant to help tune the whole system.
The guy from Red Dead 2.
A black Hebrew Israelite is going to say that Tesla ripped
So
it
if
off
anybody
of that
wants
dude.
to build a coil that is tuned to 168 kilohertz.
They got that from us.
So yeah, it's like, is that?
Is it weird that I believe him?
He's like making like a
Give him money.
Fallout style fucking.
Does he fire it up? Does it do something?
I think so.
Africans can build
Standing
helicopters out of
waves
bicycles,
and-
dude.
Runs on blues. It's a 20s radio.
Runs on Al Jolson.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Imagine if you're a black mother and you look in your backyard and your kids
Blank man.
In 2
Holy
days.
shit!
It's like that movie with
It's a
with
fucking nightmare.
like the explorers where they're gonna build that thing that's gonna go to the moon. Like,
Yeah.
like all these white kids.
Imagine
Like,
if
there's one nerdy black kid that builds a Tesla coil in his backyard.
Imagine if you owned a house and you looked in the neighbor's backyard.
Yeah.
And they got this fucking thing.
G5.
Yeah. I looked
this
in
length of wire needs to be a 40.
It's the bottom half of a rollerblade.
It powers a saw. Like the whole
This
thing
is
is
your
there just-
secondary.
It's all the just saw wood.
Dude,
just a saw.
I
Okay,
looked in
today I'm going.
I looked in my backyard one time and there was a black kid sitting by the right next to, like, leaning up against the wood fence, and right next to him he had started a fire in a Home Depot bucket.
Oh.
A plastic bucket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he was cooking something because he looked like he was like licking his fingers or something. And I just said, "Hey, be careful with that, buddy." And he's like, "Yeah." I don't know what happened, but it was like the fence that's connected to my house. So we
Oh.
could have like set fire to, like, the whole shit.
Yeah, you keep cooking the delicious meal you're cooking.
Yeah.
You keep earning that James Beard Award in that 5-gallon bucket, but just don't burn my house down. Is that cool, man? Can we just have a truce on the fire thing? On the
He pulls
arson?
out a gun.
Yeah, he just
Fuck
does.
you, cracker.
He lets his pit bull chew.
Yeah.
It's crazy how language is weaponized. Your interview with Candace, I'm not gonna like shit on Candace or something, but you were talking about stuff that's like, it would take fucking years to make a regular person understand the subtleties of the psyop and like language, like Judeo-Christian. It would take you 10 years of your own personal research to figure out what the fuck is going on when they do Judeo-Christian. So once you get it, it's like such an obvious like knife. You know what I mean? To subvert, like, they killed Christ. The name of your murderer and then your name to describe something that you that's a system of beliefs based on you. It's like, this is your system of beliefs. First we're gonna use the name of your murderer.
Yeah, it's like Judeo. It's like a Hitler.
Yeah, Judeo. You sound like a Judeo right now, man. I don't like that.
There's another one of these brothers that's organic like us. He's as good as Darian. Have you seen him?
Organic like us?
Yeah, that's his TikTok handle. And he's got a total schizo thing where he ties everything into the moon being a beaver.
What?
So if you type in organic like us moon beaver,
this guy?
What if I told you the
Yes.
same? Tomorrow is the full moon beaver, which means we are going into the underworld. Save your energy.
What is the Matrix? What do it look like? What do it do?
There's a hood
The
healer
moon
right
is
here.
the Matrix.
I love
The
hood
moon
healer. I'll take it.
represents the underworld or
If you have a
hell.
problem
So
in
we
the
know
hood,
beavers live
you go to people
underground,
with gifts.
And we are going into the
Hood
full
healers.
moon beaver. We are going deep into the underworld. The people that control this world, they are deep into the occult because they believe
Occult.
that the universe is a mystery.
like
the
this
word
graphic.
mystery
This corporate
and my
Memphis
story
graphic.
is the same exact thing. These words are spells.
My story.
Sometimes the world feels like it's
Schizo.
a nightmare. That's because the moon is actually programming us at night when we sleep. We are living in the moon or her story or her reality.
Her
The moon is
story.
the only
Her
thing that
story.
watches over us at nighttime when we sleep. She been telling us her story since we was babies. Don't this look familiar? You ever
Yeah.
ask yourself why do parents put the moon and stars in baby cribs? We only have one mother.
Shit, I never even
and
thought
is
about
the
that. My mom was
Earth.
trying to
But the
poison
moon
me with.
represents
He's
the
gonna
evil
shoot me with his
stepmother.
nostrils.
You ever wonder why Hollywood always
like having a
gives
shotgun
characters
pointed at you.
Yeah.
Stepmothers. This is our real mother, and this is the evil stepmother.
The moon, by the way, wasn't here until 1776.
Was it pulled in by a UFO?
He's gonna.
Did you
talk
know
about
that the moon only been here since 1776?
I
The
knew that
moon
too.
is not ancient. It's really, really new.
It's hollow.
Don't forget that we are not living in our story.
You're tripping
we
out
are
over here,
living in
Des.
the
You're like,
mysteries and the
there might be
stories
something
of
here.
the moon.
It's like, I think.
Women never had
I might
periods
believe
until the
this.
moon
Is it
came
crazy
here.
that he believes
if
it?
you want to write
No.
a story and you want to end it, you have to use a period after each sentence. And this is the
Women
reason
have
why women
periods.
get periods.
Those
Because the
that
full
means
moon
finals
represents
at the end of a sentence.
So you have to put a period. We live in a duality world. So if the sun
duality.
represents fire, the moon has to represent ice. This is why the Masons call themselves 32 degrees. 32 degrees
they
represents
ice cold.
the freezing point. 32 degrees, Masons, 32
Ice
degrees
cold.
They're just frozen.
the freezing point. And
Ice cold.
Masons are the children
Like the
of the
line.
moon. Ice cold. The human body
like
is
that
about
line right there.
72% of
Ice
water.
cold.
He just-
What
maybe
happens
he's a
when you put
Freemason,
water
like Shaq.
in the freezer? It becomes ice, right? So
Right?
once we pass away or we become unalive,
He needs to watch the other guy.
our spirits go
Yeah.
up to the
He's
moon.
got the
No, they need to
enthusiasm.
team
Spirits
up.
is
That's what
water.
I'm saying.
And
They're
once
twin
our
flames.
spirits
This guy should
go
open
to
up
the
for this.
moon,
Twin
it becomes
flames.
ice cold, and time actually stops for us. The movie logo Paramount tried to tell everyone what's going on. The mountain represents the moon.
Paramount.
There are 22 stars that's circling the mountain, which is really the moon. 22 stars that's
Clearly the
circling this
mountain is the
represents
moon.
It's the
22
moon.
fallen angels. We
God
are
damn,
in
you
a
just
deep
say
that.
sleep
It's not a mountain.
Right now.
It's
Your
a moon. Wake
spiritual
up.
Awakening is like an alarm clock. Wake up from
Okay, I will.
Woo woo.
I feel woken.
Imagine if you needed that to fall asleep. Just got a guy ranting for hours.
There's like 20 million young black people watching this going to sleep at night.
Yeah.
Like this is like what they're thinking.
What does all this
Oh.
mean? Oh, Paramount told me though. A dark.
What about the what's up with the Odd Fellows?
It's like a Masonic-ish
Yeah.
masonry.
Mason Light.
Was raised to sit down and shut up and get good grades, and I did sleeping in class. Not good enough, they put me on amphetamines, Vyvanse, which made me go crazy. I still grind my teeth because of that. Eee, rest in peace. There's that sort of feeling of postpartum depression anytime something is completed.
Yeah.
And we completed that and the Mondo Megabits drop at the same time, so it was kind of double impact. But that's what Frank Yang talked about was, women come from the factory with the ability to create life, which is like their life quest. They have it in them, ready to rip. They just have to just insert, and it comes out. And men to achieve the same thing, you have to do all this crazy bullshit.
In your own mouth.
Well, that too.
You have to do self on the wall.
You do self, then you have to make art, is what he said.
Really?
That's man's way of creating life, which is inferior, is creating art.
Huh. By any means necessary?
Yeah, and the word art meaning whatever you want it to mean. Not,
Culinary art.
Not meaning fucking a painting. I mean, it just means whatever it is that your life quest is. That's what your creation is. So when you finish something, you get a feeling that you get the same feeling that women do after they give birth sometimes, which is postpartum depression.
Van Halen EVH saying, Nick, my dad is addicted to painkillers from all the abuse on the rink, and mom's moving in with the guy who owns 10 local vape shops.
I'm sorry that's happening to you, buddy. I honestly, I have no mercy for homeless or wrangle your fucking dick or wrangle your fucking drug addictions. I'm sorry, you're not going to get any mercy from your dad. I don't give a fuck about it. Painkillers, we know they're addictive. To take them in 2012, I knew painkillers were addictive in 2004. You know, like you couldn't see it. You know what I mean? You couldn't lay off the fucking sport because you're addicted to the game. Responsibility for your actions, you deserve to be walked away on. Sorry, you fucking loser. Yeah, get ready to look at the backs of your own children as they walk away from you. And
this poor guy's dad. Turns out he was driving the Zamboni and he fell off.
Yeah, get up. No. I wrap it up when I skate, and like the people who continue to like aggravate it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like you hurt something, you stay off it. You rehab, or you make a turn in life. You know. Mm-hmm.
If you're a man, you're alone. And if you're not alone now, you're gonna be alone. And psychologically not being able to deal with that or letting that impact you to the point where you're calling a show and mentioning it, okay, means that some element of your psyche is still a little boy.
That little boy inside.
You don't have to kill the little boy that lives inside you, but you have to grab life. You have to. If you don't if you don't tap into the generative, ceaselessly erupting fountain of energy that is the source, the fire of life that's there for you to tap into, you're not 60, you're not in a wheelchair, you're not schizophrenic, you don't have these problems. You can find this thing and grab it, and it's there, and you have to. It's your duty to grab it so that you can pass this knowledge on to others. Stop whining. Vyvanse. Oh my God.
Like, imagine what his parents did. His parents did to his parents.
Well, they definitely didn't fill their brains with fluoride.
Right. But
And
who knows?
They probably didn't even have Vyvanse back then.
They probably didn't.
That's the thing. It's like a whole new layer.
It's a new
shit
layer
to fuck your kids with. It's like,
Yeah, it is a whole new layer.
before they were like, oh, he's just too much sugar. You know. Now it's like, oh no.
yeah. He's got anti-authoritarian disorder.
Yeah.
Better get his ass fluoridated. You'll get him some heavy metals in his brain
I remember
ASAP.
we had to swish fluoride.
Mm-hmm.
I went to like a fancy school in Mansfield,
Mm-hmm.
and every Wednesday is like fluoride day, and you'd like pick your flavor, and they'd bring cups of fluoride in, and you'd swish
What?
it. Yeah.
Well, that's probably because the water wasn't fluoridated.
In Mansfield,
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
When, in 1950?
Yeah, when I was back in
Yeah,
school.
back
When
in
you were
back
a
in the
kid?
50s when I was in grade school.
When you were a kid.
No, this is real. Like I'm just thinking how many kids just drank the.
Well, it's much better to have it on your teeth than it is to have it in your stomach.
Yeah, but I'm thinking just the kids are just like.
But even
taking
so,
shots.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Yo,
What's
yummy.
root beer flavor?
Yeah.
Root beer flavored fluoride? Yes.
That is crazy. I wonder how people will look back on that in 100 years.
I've never heard that like anyone else experiencing that.
What, drinking or getting the cups?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
That's the first time I
And
ever
I
heard
went
of
to
that.
like 4 different elementary schools,
Mhm.
and it was like
You went to 4 different.
yeah, I was all over the place.
That's crazy. Do you ever drink it?
Hell no.
Oh man, but that fluoride thing, man, it's like people really, they go like, when you suggest that there might be a problem with fluoridation of water, people are like, oh, here we go again. And next thing you know, the space aliens are going to come down and show you the next dimension, right? There was some medication that they gave to pregnant women. It was thalidomide. Have you ever heard of thalidomide?
No.
It was like some of those like doctors were like, you're pregnant. You definitely need 5 doses of thalidomide a day. It's what a pregnant woman needs. It's what her body craves. And then it was just like it made the most absolute, like, most
brain damaged children.
Oh god.
Where they're like, ding, ding, like had an arm growing out of their chest and shit, like straight up looking like someone out of Silent Hill. And that was what, like in the
Quado from
the 70s. So you tell people that, and they're like, "Oh yeah, but that was 30 years ago."
Yeah.
Like what has changed in 30 years that's made us like invincible?
And then and then the pills, like just to neglect that and be like, you know it, and you can't wrangle your addictions. Overdose. I don't give a fuck. Get out of your life as fast. Get a huge life insurance policy and croak. I don't care. I'm sorry. That's the way addictions need to be treated. I'm sorry. People backdiving into therapy and addiction and leaning on it as a crutch, like the world shoved the pills down their throat for years and years and years. Get the fuck away from me, man. Go fuck yourself. I played ball with the kids. Who gives a shit? I sucked. I'm not gonna fucking. Oh, we were so good. We were so good. You don't understand. And then I went to the Patriots game that year.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I knew a guy that went to the league. Gives a shit. And honestly, like that's the, and like opioid addictions are really close to me, and I hear the same story all the time. It's like, dude, you're a drunk drug addict. I get it. Now I'm no fucking saint. I get it. But you're not going to hear me fucking complaining about it. Like that'll be the day where I'd have a kid on a stream being like, hey, my dad's losing my mom and my family to that shit. That just drives me fucking crazy. The NHL, they were playing the Chicago Blackhawks. That year was the first year that Bert Crosby was actually coaching, and he made a big difference in the way that team played power plays. That was a big Oh, God, that's good. All right, what's the scoop with this house here?
This is why vilazodone can cause an immediate increase in brain serotonin versus just SSRIs alone. They would take much longer.
So the antidepressant thing, like a lot of the time, like I have mixed feeling. Well, I mean, they're overprescribed, but they're also like the people who get go back to telepathy. The people who get the hots for antidepressants and think that they're like cool
is bad.
They're just like it doesn't really matter because this is like a fucking like human bug.
I dated a girl like this one time, and she's dead now from pills. She was cool too. She was actually kind of like this girl. She was kind of like dorky, but like really fragile, like a fucking porcelain vase of a person, and really heavily. She was a nurse, and she heavily believed in SSRI inhibitors. She was like, "Oh, I feel so much better now. I used to get so down in the dumps," and I'd be like, "How down in the dumps are we talking?" She's like, "Oh, you know, I would just like roll my car over and shit into like someone's house," and I was like, "What?" And it was like the craziest shit coming from like this girl.
Damn.
She was tall, so that would like made it a little bit, but it was very like, what do you mean you got down in the dumps? Like I'm like thinking she's gonna say she like cut herself or something. She's like, oh, I would just get like totally drunk and fucking like fall down in restaurants and fall down across tables and shit.
Damn.
She was like, I guess her motor skills got fucked up when she used to drink. It was really funny, but like public nuisance. But like nice, pleasant, not like harming anyone, not like being mean or anything, but just like, oops, I fell onto the subway tracks.
Damn.
Because like blood rushed to my head because I'm like mentally unstable. I remember one time when I was 20, I remember paying for, when they put me on Lexapro. I was on Lexapro for 3 weeks when I was 20. I was having anxiety attacks. It was my coffee at 9 a.m. that was sending my sugar through the.
Yeah, it's never like, well, what are you eating? Maybe you should change your lifestyle.
It was
just,
like,
okay, here's a pill.
Oh, I had Lexapro, and then I remember getting spit screamed at, and me and my dad used to go like nose to nose and like argue, and I had like testosterone.
Yeah.
And I would be like, yeah, right. Like I'd have to like, it would be like fighty, fist fighty. And then like it happened, I was on Lexapro for like 2 weeks, and I was on a nose to nose, and I was like, yeah, you're right. And I walked away from it, and like I came out of the ether, and I was like, No, that can't happen ever again. I just threw it all in the trash. But I remember not being able to pay for it because I didn't have like my copay or something was really high, and I didn't have any money, and it was like I didn't have any money for that. It was like $280 or something for it. It was something like a lot of money I had to come up with, and it was like it was Abilify. That's what it was. Remember Abilify?
No.
It was like an anti-bipolar medication or whatever.
We didn't pay your medical bill, so your credit must have just gone into the toilet.
No, I was scared. Ooh, my credit went in the when I had a home already. Ooh, boogie. Yeah, but
mine was similar. I thought I broke my toe. I went to the emergency room. The doctor came out. It was just popped out of place. It was like all moved to
really?
the side. He like popped it back into place, and then I got a bill for like $3,000 or something.
$3,000? Yeah, it was fair.
I just completely ignored it.
Yeah.
The collectors called me for like 2 years.
Yeah,
and
suck
then they
my
stopped.
dick. Yeah, I've been smoking crack. I used to like have fun with it. Yeah, I've been gambling with my crack all night. Yeah, no, and I didn't. I just realized that it's all, doctors are just like, and honestly, like the weird part is like the doctor was like family friend. And I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna try this with you, and then we'll see how this goes. And I was like, wow, what a ride. I was in and out, and I was in and out of the psychology pills game for SSRI when I was 20 for 2 weeks. So don't worry, never took one ever since then or any of that shit. But anybody doing that, I mean, the Adderall
like helps me help my daughter.
the fact that I never like knew what Adderall was in college. Like I didn't really get it. And like every girl was on Adderall, and I'm like, oh, so every girl's a cokehead?
It's meth. It's worse.
It's yeah. I mean, I take it now for hollow cheeks, but God, this fucking Detroit house is so
Well, let's
goddamn
check it
good.
out. Let's switch to our main view
gears
here.
So anybody out there, just absolutely get off any of those.
Yeah,
those
flip a doctor off.
Yeah.
Say, hey, thanks for the medical treatment. I ain't paying you.
Yeah, dude, watch out.
I don't have insurance.
Yo, you ever run into me at a restaurant? I'm gonna fucking out you, dude.
Oh, wait, let me get the... Bow. Okay.
Oh, somebody reported me to Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
You remember the ecstasy car?
Yeah.
So I went there to rent a car, and this giant black lady, and that's no racism, no offense, but it was like literally a giant.
Yeah.
It was like a giant black lady. She was like, now I can't do that because it says here you're on the do not rent list. And I was like, what? That couldn't be me. That can't be me you're talking about. Tell me why. Why is that? And she said, says here, customer made a YouTube video spitting on the car, punched the mirror, drove into woods, broke the transmission, and was squeezing orange juice in the doorway.
They watched it though.
So that's a real thing. Someone at Enterprise watched that whole episode because I'm thinking they said everything that I did to it.
Yeah. They
so they watched the whole episode of Ecstasy in Car, which I think you'd have to pay the paywall to see all that.
Yeah.
So that's
Maybe
pretty.
you stayed subscribed.
That's pretty funny, but they do not share interagency because I was able to get Hertz.
Yeah.
No problemo. Cool. And the car that I rented stank, and it put me in a foul mood. And also is a GMC Terrain, which the seat vibrates if you start to go out of the lane, or if you cut someone off, or you get too close to somebody, the seat starts to vibrate.
That's how it punishes you.
Which was alarming.
Alex with the 25 says the black lady would have rented Sam the car if he had merely spilled instead of orange juice. Thank you, Alex, for the racial message.
Well, you know what? I should have just flirted with her because they all love me. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. Okay, I'll copy the link.
I still want to hear what you did at the boxing match that made you cringe.
Yeah, none of that's getting answered. And the thing I did at the boxing match, maybe when I'm 80 years old, I'll say what it was.
Finally release it.
Yeah, when I'm 80 years old, I'll say what it was that made me want to die. What did I do today? Oh, to get out of to explain to somebody, I was talking to somebody on the phone about a business thing, and to explain something to make it seem like I was less culpable for my mistakes, I said I'm dyslexic,
which is like that's a thing you say if you're a fat office worker and you're the type of chick that gets the pizza cheese on the salad.
Yeah.
That's like women who work in an office. Like lunch is super important.
Yeah.
But they want to be skinny, they want to be thin, so they get a salad. But they're like, I'll have the salad with the pizza cheese on it.
With the sugar on it.
With the mozzarella cheese on the salad. But that's the type of thing that they would say, oh, don't worry about it, sweetie, I'm dyslexic. Or like a waiter would say that. That's not a nice thing. I don't want to say I'm dyslexic, to get out of a jam or to make myself look like I'm less of a, what is it really? I'm negligent. So I said, oh, no, don't worry about it, man, I'm dyslexic. Which would have been fine, I would have been able to hang up and just forget that I ever said that. But then I said, but no, when I say that, I really mean it, though. I'm actually dyslexic. And then I just felt like, first of all, I felt bad because I was like overly guilting him. And second of all, I felt bad because he probably thinks I have a disability now.
Yeah.
And I can be looked down upon. So
Or
that's
looked up to.
Or maybe he does. Maybe he's the type to look up to, but I don't think he is. But that's one thing that happened today that's not related to what that guy said. But I will crap into a refreshing crisp. I will crap into a refreshing crisp Diet Coke.
Nice.
That's the only energy drink I need. I keep it natural. You guys, all these energy drinks with these fake ingredients, with these funny baloney ingredients that they're pumping up. Oh, look, I have two. This one's still got some in it. Ooh. All these energy drinks with this fake stuff in it, why not just get a refreshing crisp Diet Coke? Guys, this is the only energy drink I need. I drink 10 of these a day. That's pretty good. Aspartame. Oh, it's got aspartame. It's got Shut up! Be a man.
Oh, they complain about Coke?
Imbibe drink the goy sauce. Drink it. Be a man. Poison yourself. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Thanks, YouTube. I went to the doctor, which you're eating coleslaw from KFC? Disgusting. It stinks. I can smell it. No, it's okay. You can keep eating it. I went to the doctor, and oh God, we have to do. I hate this. I hate streaming.
Pretend we're just chilling. Pretend it's not like. Just pretend we're chilling. They're not there. Yeah. And what's the idea with the paper towel?
Pretend we're just chilling. Yeah. We call this a new low. Streaming much?
New high.
Guys, happy 40th birthday to me. Hey, remember, say happy 40th birthday, Sam. I hope I get to stream on my birthday. That'd be the ultimate.
Yeah.
That'd be so great. When I turn 50, I'll be streaming then, too. On multiple platforms. We'll have 10 phones to show. Okay, so anyway, this right here is because I put oil in my hair, and it looks too sexy. So I had to sop it up.
Oh, okay.
And also, I wanted to see what it would look like. I wanted to simulate it. If I dye my hair white, what's it going to look like? Because I want to dye it white so I look cool.
Like anime kind of vibe?
Like a zoomer. Like a zoomer. I want to be cool like a zoomer. So we did that. So then I look like a
Brazilian.
Thank you, Patrick, for the 20 pounds. Appreciate that.
Thank you for the 20 shekels, Patrick. We appreciate that big time. All the shekels you can send. Listen, Israel is in trouble right now. Israel's in trouble, guys. Israel's in a lot of trouble, and the desire to help is not misplaced. If you want to help Israel, that is not a misplay. That means you're a good person. You have good emotions coursing through your veins. Yep. You're a good guy or girl if you want to help Israel. But I'm going to tell you, those aid dollars would be better spent as a super chat.
On the stream.
On this stream, right here. Listen, Israeli aid? No, Sam Hyde aid. Send it over, okay? This is a serious thing. We got to find a way to somehow notify Israeli supporters and Israeli people that the way to best spend that money, to stretch that dollar and make it count, is through this stream right here.
Yep.
This is where it's going to do the difference. This is where that money is going to do the work. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Send that Israeli aid money to me. Send it to me. I will make sure it gets in the right hands.
And if you send money, we can play Gicky Gackers.
We can play Gicky Gackers to bring a smile to the face of every Israeli child.
We got higher vibes.
Do the work.
Would you please consider putting a band.
Send that Israeli aid money to. How do I show my story? Because my story's kind of funny.
That's a good question.
I was at the a band room. That would be funny.
For fish tank.
For fish tank, that'd be great. I hope we'll have guests with musical talents and abilities.
Also, please.
I'm congested. I'm sure I just got back from the doctor's and I'm congested. I'm certain that the right move, is 3 hot tamales. Just take my medicine. Gulp. Gulp.
Swallow it whole.
I actually didn't want that.
Also, please consider allowing viewers.
What?
I should probably chew before I say this.
No, don't do that.
Also,
Just spit it out.
Also, please consider allowing viewers to send a video to the house
wow.
living room. Like a TTS, but a video instead.
That'd be pretty good. Yeah. Man, there's really nothing like room temperature Diet Coke to sort of get the antennas, sort of get the Jewlocks poking out, right? Fried. Wow, that looks really... I look like a fucking... Starts with an F, the word I want to say.
Ends with a T.
I look like a fucking freak, man. I look like a fucking... I look like an Antifa mugshot.
Look at me, though. Look at this.
You look fine. That's just hair. You do need to not shave the mustache, though.
I know. It was a mistake.
I look like a fucking idiot, though, man.
Oh.
No, you don't have to. Chris, you're not doing me a service by making me not realize what a fucking freak I look like right now. Holy shit, man. Damn.
Well, we got girth.
I can't. We got girth.
We got girth.
We got girth.
We got girth worthy with the $20. Sam Hyde Aid Fund. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. Ski.
So I got a call saying my blood work was abnormal. I can't fucking breathe. I can't breathe. It's over. I can't breathe. I guess I should just die because I can't breathe. Can't fucking breathe, man. What the fuck?
I've been congested recently. We got Boba with 20 bills.
We got Bo.
We got any plans to do more comedy shows near the Boston, New England?
No! No! No!
We got banned. Just kidding.
I'm banned from Boston. Yeah, we'll be back in Boston.
Huh.
We'll be back up there for your bobos. I went to the doctor because they said I had your blood test is abnormal. Your blood test was abnormal. That stinks. That stinks like poop and shit. Your blood test is abnormal. Also, man, oh man, oh man. They got this nurse at the place I go to who's the dumbest mother of all time. No racism, she's Indian. She fucking doesn't speak a word of English. And I don't mean that like in a 90s stand-up comedian sense. Like, they got the guy on the phone, he didn't speak a word of English. No, I mean she fucking doesn't speak English. She's fat, she's ugly. It doesn't matter. But anyway, I called and asked if they could tell me why the blood results were abnormal over the phone, and they said, no, I can't even. It's not even an Indian impression. It's fat Indian woman. This is what a fat Indian woman sounds like. I was able to piece together. I mean, obviously, because I was looking for these words. I knew she was going to be saying this, getting this sentiment across. That they couldn't tell me the results over the phone. I'd have to come into the office. It's an insurance company. Like I have to get that $75 copay squeezed out of me. I have to come in and be physically there to hear the blood results, which makes sense for my AIDS test, because when I get my AIDS test results back, they're worried I'm going to kill myself. That's why if you get an AIDS test, you have to go in to physically get the results.
Yeah.
And so they can have you send you off to counseling after they tell you that you are sentenced to death from booty sex. Okay, that's what happens when I get my AIDS test back and it's positive. But this time around, it's just I just had high triglycerides by like a small, like I was just out of the window of normal triglycerides. So I wasted 2 hours of my fucking day to hear that I have high cholesterol. It was killing me, man. It was making me.
High copay.
Yeah, I had a high copay. I got a few other things that are high right now. My gun full of illegal ammo. So that was cool. But then I was thinking how I put on Instagram. It was pretty funny. I said I was finally seeing a shrink for my anorexia and CHSP. I think it's called.
What's that?
CHSP. No. Yes, CHSP is chewing and spitting disorder.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a bad connection here.
Whoa.
Let me get off the Wi-Fi on Instagram.
I think I have that too. Hold
Chewing and spitting disorder. So people, they'll chew food in order to get that dopamine rush, that sense of I can control my life by chewing food.
And then they spit it to not get the calorie.
And then you spit it out to not get the calories, which is that's the funniest eating disorder.
That is the funniest.
That's really funny, man. Chewing and spitting. And I guess they carry, those girls carry around bags. They're like food spit bag. Oh yeah, baby. Isn't that funny?
That's so crazy. It sounds like a sketch.
I used to date an anorexic girl. It was sexy. I'm not going to lie.
How was she, like, really
Yep.
skinny?
Yep. Yeah. And I'll tell you right now that was a sexy experience, Chris.
Well, they have the
Yep.
protuberance.
Mhm.
Like you had in that
Hunger belly, protuberance, the pubic mound.
Yeah, the pubic mound.
The
That's
tailbone, the coccyx.
The coccyx.
They have a few extensions and nodules and nubs that you can't feel on a regular girl.
Yeah. Let me bang out some of these.
I think one time I went in the bathroom and she forgot to flush and her shit was green.
I remember you said about
And she smelled like a rotten apple all the time.
when you mentioned the green stain on the panty.
Oh, green panty stain?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It would sound like I'm lying to you or this
Yeah.
is made up.
That was old. I'm not gonna say her name, but
Greenie.
Old Greenie.
We have classic black shirt, bug-eyed begging with the $20. I want to see you box or fight Justin Waller in a street fight. That guy is the worst.
Go with Justin Bieber on that. Who's Justin Waller?
Not sure. Thank you, HDAT, for the 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, this guy. Oh, Damiel tweeted something. It was a picture of Tristan Tate smoking a cigar that was this long, and Damiel just tweeted, "Bro sucking."
Yeah. Okay. Very to the point.
Yeah, it was mad funny.
Yeah.
Very direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin Waller. This guy's a funny guy. Ultimate guide to becoming a high-level man. Oh,
this dude.
brother.
This dude. That hair.
This is great.
receipts. Yep.
Justin Waller, a seasoned professional with a vast portfolio in the construction industry and a business partner of Andrew Tate, shares his insights with Ryan in this episode. The Wealthy Workshop. Yeah, I like this. How to become well, I don't want to just be a high-level man. I want to be a $200 million man. How do I get that?
Ryan Pineda.
I want to be a $200 million man. How do I get there? He's got a $35 million property empire?
Whoa.
How do you get that? I want that.
First, you gotta start going to garage sales.
First, I gotta start going to karate class. Man.
Hey. Waller.
Yeah, I need millions of dollars. It's hurting other people that I'm not hyper rich. Because I know the good that I do with the millions that I do have. And I know that the millions that are not in my bank account are preventing people from getting access to other good things from me that I could do with that money.
Okay.
So that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah. What about
You believe me?
No.
Wow, I look bad.
That I could do with that money.
To the bone. I don't look good, Christopher.
That's one way of looking.
I need to fix my hair. I need a wig. I need to. Well, that'll actually fix it. I just need to put a wig on all the time, and that'll basically take care of my blood pressure.
Your cholesterol.
That'll take care of my cholesterol.
Letty Bro 26 with $20. Sam, please put last week's stream on the Gun Road. I'm hopped up.
No.
I'm hopped up on caffeine pills and dual wielding hammers.
What? Wait, what?
What did you say?
Hold on. What? I'm gonna get surgery to make my jaw more recessed.
That would be insane. Holy shit.
This should be. I gotta get a new avatar. Hold on.
It was just always like that. Damn.
Holy shit.
We got Sherm with the $20. Can you knock me out at Carnival Combat this week?
Sure.
Sure.
You got it.
Sick.
Sherm.
Sure, Sherm.
Yeah.
We got Boba again with the $20. Damn, didn't you get banned from Boston?
I'm banned from the city of Boston, yes.
We got
Good thing I just used my stealth board.
We got Jay Bowden with $20. Sam, you say you can learn anything after 25, but rabbis don't study the Talmud.
I think I said you can learn nothing until 25, didn't I? What's the question?
He said, but rabbis don't study the Talmud until they're 40.
Yeah. Well, listen, what a bunch of nonsense people do with a bunch of nonsense has nothing to do with my advice. You know what? They probably shouldn't study the Talmud until they're 90, though.
Until my contract's over.
Yeah.
We got Archetype with 20 Canadians. Hey, Sam, why do we have to be outraged at the recent wave of anti-Semitism when media, governments, and universities have been spouting anti-white rhetoric for at least 10 years? Really makes me think.
No, you don't. It's funny. It's not your problem. You guys got to kick back and relax. For the first time, there's something that's extremely not your problem going on.
That's why we're falling out.
When we drove into New York, there was a billboard that said, Hamas is your problem too, which is kind of, I mean, that's a big billboard. Hamas is your problem too. And I chuckled because it's not. I know I'm going to pay for it eventually. I know that my money, the value of my money is going to be diluted to pay for it, but it's definitely not my problem. And these whiners, these people whining about it, anti-ding-dong. I don't care about anti-ding-dong, you know?
I'm worried about any files.
You can. What's Semitism? What does that mean? Is that like a cemetery? Or semolina, wheat grain? What's Semitism? Oh, so there's a whole canon of information, a whole bunch of lore I have to learn now to treasure these people. It's because they've came from the Semitic peoples. They're from Semitic people. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up! What's a Semite? And there was the mitzvah bus, brother. When we pulled up to the venue, there was a bus playing techno Hava Nagila, and there were 3 Orthodox guys, and I looked Jewish, and one of the guys comes up and goes, "Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be Jewish, would you?" And I did my first, I felt good because I did my first New York thing. I said, "Fuck right off," and just walked past him. But
that happened to me too the last time I was in New York.
But it was the mitzvah wagon, and a mitzvah, that's Jewish for a favor. You do someone a solid, you do them a mitzvah. And what they're doing is they're begging for money. And I saw someone in someone did a hidden camera thing in Israel where these 2 rabbis come up and they're like, "Could you do us a mitzvah?" They have this whole scam thing where it's like they make you think you're donating money to a children's home or something, but you're actually just donating to the rabbis.
Yeah.
So we got hit with the mitzvah bus outside the venue.
We should do that. Like it's like instead of stolen valor,
Yeah.
it's like stolen mitzvah.
Stolen mitzvah. But anytime you see the word Semite, you can breeze right on past that. It's not even hate. It's just there's a limited amount. I love world history. I want to know about ancient Greece. I want to know about ancient Rome. There's a limited amount that my brain can hold. I don't care about anything that starts with a sem. A sem? S-E-M? No, there's nothing you need to know about that starts with S-E-M that I can think of. A semwich. You could eat a semwich. But that's like as you start to go east of the Mediterranean, things just get stranger, and it's just a bunch of gobbledygook that doesn't concern you. All it really does is make the price of oil go up or down, and you don't need to worry your little mind about it. So if someone comes to you and says, "Well, what do you think about anti-Semitism?" I think, listen, honestly, the way you trigger people, you just go, "What? Anti-Semitism? What's Semitism? How would I be anti it and I don't even know what it is?" And then make them educate you for 45 minutes and then go, "So what's Semitism again?" Yeah. But fuck all that. This is the first time. Listen, you just get to relax, check Twitter. It's all entertainment. Just make sure that you're safe. Make sure you're stocking away your shekels. Make sure your family's safe. But right now, it's just entertainment, man. This Ukraine stuff. You remember? Did you know the trans Ukraine, the guy that's like the disinfo guy? He went back to being male, because stuff is going so badly, he's got to like.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, he went back to being a guy.
Damn.
That's when I knew that the thing's lost. Yeah. Oh, and we went to like an influencer gun thing.
Oh yeah, Donut was actually
which was
here.
Awesome, man. Donut was in where?
In just watching.
Oh yeah,
live.
Donut operator is a really cool guy. That was a nice guy. That was a nice thing he did. We went to an influencer gun thing, and there were mad people there, and the Undertaker was there. Did we already talk about this?
I don't remember.
Your joke was when the Undertaker went in the porta potty, you wanted to tip it over.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
And he comes out of the porta potty like it's a coffin.
And then our secret joke.
And kills you?
Yeah.
Oh, our secret joke too. Yeah. Our secret joke was pretty good, man.
I
but
laughed.
a guy came up to me, this fat guy came up to me, and I knew as soon as I saw his face that he was one of these schizo freaks.
Where's Dave?
That you guys.
Oh, Sam.
Yeah.
It's like walking backwards. Where's Dave? Oh, Sam.
Yeah. When people pretend, that shit's fucking far out. But he came up and he had a video running already.
Yeah.
And he
really?
goes, yeah, and he said, Sam, my boss just wants to get video of you saying fuck Russia. And he had a yellow Ukraine shirt.
Yeah.
Just like coming up to somebody with no intro, no how you doing, no explanation of who you are, to get you to film war propaganda.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That guy was toasted.
That was toasted.
I knew it was bad because his teeth were all yellow and orange.
We got Nikon with $20. Sam.
And his shirt was too tight. What the
It
fuck
was
is
tight.
that guy's deal? Get a better fitting shirt. You poor.
Sam, what is the structure like of your team, and what are the logistics of your entertainment business? Also, does your team view you as the CEO, father figure, or more of slave master vibes?
It's father figure, slave master. It's more of a cult. How would you answer that one, Ben?
Nah,
Ben's in slave mode right now.
Let me channel Ben. No. This is the bloody mess stream, by the way.
Head explosion.
We get the Jack 'em Up kid with $20. A while back, a rich Indian doctor was lecturing my dad that India was the future.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the future what? Toilets? Yeah, right, dog.
I learned yesterday that a whopping 27,000.
India ain't the future of shit.
I learned
India's the future.
I learned yesterday that a whopping 27,000 Indians die in train-related accidents every year. What's your take?
India's the future of death.
Are you laughing at that comment? I think that got picked up on the mic. What's your take? Global superpower or train food? Train food. And then
they just can't get it. Listen, it's not my fault. I'm not relishing in the fact that they can't get it together. And you know what? And you know what, man? I was talking to Christ Dillinger in the green room, and there's a thing Dave Chappelle does. He'll do, or black comics in general. If they're doing something that's like anti-white, they'll say. I've heard Dave Chappelle say 400 years of slavery. What?
Game audio's a little too loud.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Dave Chappelle said he's launched into a joke multiple times by saying 400 years of slavery. But that's whatever. The thing I've been noticing is I've been seeing Indian comics. Starting to do that, starting to do anti-white jokes by referencing like British colonialism. Trying to put colonialism on par with slavery, basically. And when you see it, it's just not it. And it's just obvious that Indians are not going to make it, and that Indian stand-up comics are not going to make it, and that India in general will forever be the gobbledygook fucking mask manufacturing, the depot for manufacturing all the crap that people really don't want. They'll be making paper straws and masks in India till the year 3000.
We got Quasimodo with $20. Hey, Chris and Sam, it was great to meet you guys. Don't cut anything.
Shout out to my Indian fans, though. I do love my Indian fans.
Don't cut anything from your act, Sam. Chris, were you able to give out that vintage poster? Yes, I did. Thanks for coming. It was nice meeting you, man.
That I'm doing things that I'm like. So like what? Like the list thing.
But you did do that.
I moved it to a different part of the
But you're
paper.
saying don't tell people what to do, but you're telling people not to like write big.
So yeah, stand like this so he hits me in the head.
Big deal. Like it shouldn't be made. Do you see how that's such a small thing? Like,
Why are you doing this to me?
Me?
No,
I didn't do it.
I
Open the door. Okay.
Oh no.
Never mind.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Bye.
Oh, fuck. You done? I need my sunglasses. I need some $10
She doesn't seem like it.
Tell people what to do, and you're micromanaging people to the point where they can't write something on a list without you saying that's wrong. That feels.
I wasn't like, oh my god, this is so big. What the fuck is wrong?
Come in.
I know, boss.
Take a seat, Alex B. We have 2 cameras in here?
I know, boss. I know, boss. Ben laid into me earlier. I'm more scared of this now. I know, boss. I know.
Brother?
I know.
Alex B. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up for a moment, dude.
Why? I'm fucked up. I embarrassed my whole.
Are you for real right now?
That? And me doing that? Yeah, I'm for real. I'm not acting on this damn show. My mom told me to do things. Don't be too crazy, Alex, and eat. Because I forget to eat myself. Weird, stupid habit, but I literally don't do it. I would be that real, Lexi. My brother said, Alex, be yourself. 100%. They'll never take that camera off you. And I just I don't feel like any action, but it believes me. Like, I feel room.
Alex B, more like Alex B saying the N-word. Ha ha ha.
Why are you doing that to me? I deserve, like, give me a lobotomy. Someone beat me up. I deserve to get power drive. Fuck. Sorry, I'll shut up, man. I'm scared to talk to you, and I'm scared to hear what you gotta say.
All right, brother, check it. First of all, we're not going to air clips of you saying the N-word. Dummy.
Thank you, Chief.
Welcome. Sit here. All right. We're gonna cut you saying the N-word from the episodes, all right? Second of all, we're not the language police, all right? We're not kicking people for saying whatever they say. We know you're not a racist. We know you're not a racist. If you were racist, you wouldn't be on the show.
Alex, it is just a word. You do not need to feel bad for saying it. Why are humans so fragile about words? You are okay.
Listen, this whole crew...
Yeah, please.
N-word, Alex. Keep going. I believe in you.
God. Listen, I have a black girlfriend. This whole crew...
Have you seen my family?
I've seen your family. But listen,
all Latino, and there's like 20.
I feel you, dog.
And
check it. Right?
I'm sorry.
We're not the language police. We're not whatever you say. It's just gonna get cut. It doesn't matter.
I have one serious important question though before I forget.
Go ahead.
I find myself at a crossroads.
Yeah.
Do I be wild or do I calm down? Because right now,
The only way
it's gonna get me kicked off.
The only way you're gonna get kicked off the show is if you're boring.
All right, fuck it then.
Okay.
Who fuck? You want me to say fuck them all without violence?
You say whatever you want. I don't care what you say. I'm just telling you. That's
I can
the only
feel myself.
reason we would kick you off is if you physically attack somebody or if you
I ain't gonna do it.
say some boring shit.
What if they hit me first? Am I allowed to defend myself?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't get kicked off?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool.
All right. I know it's been a rough day.
Oh my God.
I want to hook you up. Boom. 3 famous bucks. hide those in your clothes so they don't see you walking out of here. Stop. Sit down.
I had already thought of that.
Hold up a second.
I was literally about to stand up.
Yeah.
Like he had to tell me.
Okay.
Like he had to tell me.
Now, I want to tell you something.
What?
Back in, no. It's not what you expect. Back in 2014, I was on my spiritual kick, right? And I did everything. I did ayahuasca, I did changa, I did DMT, did peyote. I was sweating in those tents. You know, some real Burning Man shit.
Yeah, he's in my book.
And I saw some wild stuff, but I knew it was all fake. I knew it was just bullshit. And then I went to Peru in 2014. And in Peru, I found my mentor, basically. This guy's a shaman. And a shaman, that's a real job in Peru. They take this shit seriously. Yeah. It's not like here where you do some drugs, you get burnt out, and all of a sudden you're a shaman.
Like a guider?
This guy was the real deal, bro.
Like he guides everything?
Guider, mentor, all that. I stayed with him for a year in his compound. And,
in Peru?
In Peru, yeah. And this guy would say stuff to me that was either too simple or incomprehensible. And then later on, I would have like a revelation about what he'd said. He would say 3 words, and I would think that it was just some weird bullshit.
Daily or randomly? Sorry.
Randomly. And then, you know, whatever he said, 3 months later, 6 months later, sometimes after this trip was over, it would click. You know what he told me, the most profound thing he told me?
What?
Due to SSI.
What do you mean?
That's what I said. I said, what the fuck do you mean by that? Do the SSI.
Elaborate for me at all?
That's the riddle, bro. So I'm telling you, do the SSI. It might click for you later.
Do the SSI? What does that mean?
Now check it.
I can't believe this. Gee, I was afraid, scared to death to come in here.
Every piece of jewelry I wear has a story behind it, okay? I don't wear this stuff for nonsense. These are all memories, relatives, some people that are no longer here.
I have one.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
And in 2014 in Peru, at the end of my stay with this guy, they started having riots and political unrest, and it was getting pretty crazy. You know what an APC is?
No.
It's like a tank, but it's got tires. It's an armored,
No,
armored personnel carrier.
Yeah.
So I'm looking out of the window of the compound, and there's APCs rolling down the street. Have you ever seen when the police get the black mask on?
Yeah,
That's
of
when you know
course.
they're
The
gonna.
SWAT team and shit.
That's when you know in South America when you see that, that's when they stop using rubber bullets. They start using real bullets. Okay. So we're in this street. APCs rolling down, grenades going off, tear gas. There's people getting shot, and I look at him, my mentor, and I say, his name's Javi. I say, Javi, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here with you for whatever this shit is that's coming. I'm staying right here. And I was ready to die. I was ready to die for this man. Okay. And he looks at me and he says, you're not staying here. You're going back to do what it is that you're meant to do. Okay? And it took more courage for me to leave this guy's side because I felt like a coward. I didn't realize later what he meant. I didn't realize until years later what he was talking about. And the last thing he gives me this. He says, this isn't for you. This isn't for you to wear. The two circles, the meaning of these two circles. One of these is the self, and the other is the world. And the two, they go hand in hand. You're nothing without the world's nothing without you. That's what this means. And he said, this isn't for you. When you find out who this is for, you'll know it. And this morning, when I was watching you, I felt what you felt, bro. I felt what you felt. Dude. A fucking a voice told me that this is supposed to be for you, dude.
Was that scripted, or is he just that fucking powerful speaker? I thought I was gonna come in here and get reamed, and he did it in a totally different way.
Easy. Treat the word impossible as nothing more than motivation. Never ever quit. Never quit.
Believe me, G. Coming for that number one spot again. Thank you, G. I will never fucking take this off. The rest of my life, the rest of my TikToks, my videos, my stay in famous house, my after famous house. To my casket, or until I find someone exactly worthy, like you said. Exactly the same feeling, G. And it will take years and years and years, if I ever do find it. G. Famous house. I'm vouch sworn. I promise you, I'm so sorry about that. I do have real remorse for that. But thank you for believing me. I'm not gonna give up now. Thank you, G. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just needed a little boost. I can't let them win just push me around. Thank you, guys. I didn't mean it. I want to say I'm sorry. I really do. I want to say I'm sorry for anybody who does. I have no control of what they do. I don't. But thank you, Famous House, for everything. You all know how to kill someone and bring them back to life. I feel like Frankenstein. I love you guys. But believe me, G, you didn't have to tell me I was already doing this, man.
Copy that. Alex, don't.
And low work with a big $50 here.
Ooh.
Chris Beck is on a top secret assassin mission. As
sure
tech
is.
support guy for a cable modem, his target is to kill the Downs Mafia boss. We're not good guys. I love the show. I'd have my cousin push my hairy butt cheeks into a small dog for you guys. LMAO. Chris Beck is coming on the stream. Wow, a guest. We got Chris on the stream.
I've got my everyday carry. I've got my... I'm always going to use my router outputs. Every time I got a CNBC cord, I'm always making sure it has SNL. I've got aux in, and I'm going to make sure that this phantom power is always going to be clicked off, and I'm going to use my 16 volt, always going to set that off to power on. Right here, I have my tactical bag. I'm going to carry my knives and that, just my plain old knives, my butter knife, my lipstick knife, every knife that I need. These aren't good, guys.
Thinking, Chris.
These are good. Thank you. You can put lipstick in here if you decide to be a woman or decide to go back. It is what it is. This is just mind control from MK Ultra. I'm gonna be using everything here. Okay. Now you're gonna take a common 10 volt. You're gonna be able to stick this in here. This is gonna be mic in, right, and you're able to bypass it. By making a talk box, you can change the octaves of this and using some sort of distortion cable from 5G. I'm inside your credit cards. I know all your credit card numbers. You ready? I can guarantee every single one of you guys has a 4 in your credit card numbers. How would I know that?
I'm inside the credit card.
I'm inside your credit cards, inside the plastic, the RFID chip. That's inside me. I'm inside that. Now I've got all these cords. Every single one of these cords is going to do something. I'm able to talk. It's so quick that I can just use this Casio to toggle quickly. It's easy for me. CIA are not good guys. They are not good guys. All right, cool.
You can turn a raccoon into a mobile hotspot.
Oh no. I'm using simple pigeons, simple street pigeons. They're farming wires. They're farming currents all over. We should bring back the talk box that people hated.
Oh, hell yeah.
Me and Chris were using that. People were like, "Get that off!"
How about next time we get the talk box and the soundboard?
Yeah, they were mad at us. But I think that was before they knew how good your Chris Tucker was.
Yeah.
They were like, "Who is this guy?" And then you were like, and then Chris Tucker told them who you were. This lemon cherry gelato. This the papaya. They got the pure beauty, and they send me the lighters. And guys, they got the green got us. This was my store that I used to go out, and I'd get all my products out there. If you're in the LA County, Pat, I love you to death, buddy. Kara.
They gonna get you high.
Spencer.
It's Friday.
Yeah, they go. If Chris Tucker was there, he would probably say something like,
He'd probably say, "Ooh, this is some good ass weed. You white folks doing it right."
Chris Tucker's been there many times. It's God, big celebrities go there. And I was at Venice Beach. Jonah Hill was there.
Come on, man.
That was a good wind up for that one. You were pretty wound up for that one, Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
I can't believe that you weren't on the flight Epstein logs. It was another Chris Tucker. It was an insurance guy, Chris Tucker.
Nah, that wasn't me, homie. You got that wrong, Chris.
That's a very common name, brother. You know, he does the like. That's a very common name, brother. You know, he does like that, like when Chris Tucker talks like that.
Oh.
When he goes, you need. He kind of talks like nasally down the nose. It's
I
like
only do screaming, Tucker. I
only do screaming, Tucker. I don't do the other Tuckers. That's good shit.
Sorry.
Fuck, man. But no, Pat, thank you so much for the green goddess. Someone is going to be souped. My mother is going to be so souped when I roll her a joint. She's going to be playing her Grateful Dead in her head. She doesn't listen to Grateful Dead. Just kidding. We don't listen to that CIA trap bullshit. Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Here's how concerts go. Let's Ticketmaster, CIA Co-op. I've been looking into that. I've been falling down that rabbit hole. LSD. Woodstock's a CIA up. LSD, MK Ultra.
Oh, hell yeah. Obviously. Yeah.
Learn how to teach people the culture of tickets and spin it, baby. Future moment here.
Yeah.
Decent IQ wrecked in a minute.
Gosh, I saw an article the other day about why all the Wachowski brothers movies sucked after Matrix. The guy totally whacked his brain out with ketamine. He took like a little break after Matrix and supposedly was just doing like straight ketamine for 2 years. And that's why the third one was all kind of like...
You mean the sisters?
Weird and... oh, right.
Yes.
Smoking hot sisters, but...
Must have been the ketamine.
Sad. Never
what would Chris Tucker say about this cat tranquilizer fucking everybody's heads up?
He would say, "Oh my God, I don't do that. I just smoke
Ketamine sounds rough. No, I'm not. I don't do that. No, I don't. No, I don't do that shit. I don't fuck with that shit. No. Or in Boston, I'm not sure. I don't want to go see any concerts in Boston because it's so fucking lame. I'd rather watch I'd rather watch a cow fuck a lady. You.
That is utterly ridiculous.
It's a single divorcee guy over here. You. A cow fucking a lady.
That is too much milk for me.
No, I'm also. Anyway.
And before we get into this house, Ryan Katz Rivera texted me to make an announcement that all the Scuff Realtors are backed up on MDE.TV. They got their own little section there now, and that there is a new exclusive sketch on MDE.TV right now.
Spark Z1420 with the 30. I became a father almost 3 years ago. My boy is the coolest guy I know. Being a father is the most fulfilling thing I have ever done in my life. If you decide to become a dad, don't be a deadbeat. Become the father you would want.
Hell yeah.
A generous 25 from Jake Posey. He says, Sam, you've got silly billies and then you've got goofy goobers out there. What is your burner phone app of choice?
You got some real goofy goobers out there running amok. Trust me.
What's your favorite burner phone app?
Triggler.
Is that real?
Yeah, I use Triggler.
Here you go, guys. Free alpha. Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content. I'm really enjoying the pragmatic advice you dispense. Living below your means is something so important, and I've heard you stress it often. Here's my quick question. Your thoughts on dog moms and fur parents?
Yeah, fuck that. What do you think my thoughts on that are? That's one of the sadder facets of modern life is people thinking they can postpone the have a kid impulse by having taking care of some ugly, stupid little runt, mangrel, mangy little fucking mutt monster, little shitting in the house, pooping on the carpet, pooping around. Yeah, this is definitely a good surrogate for having a child that loves me. Is this little mutt, this runt, ugly dog, stinking, wet, hair everywhere. That's my take on it. It's just idiocy. It's just people having a kid thing is one of those impulses that you just can't. It doesn't matter how smart you are. You just can't. You're not going to get away from that. There's no and if you the smarter you are, and the more you try to argue with that and bend that impulse and deny it, the more you're going to be like a gay guy making like TikToks about how happy you are that you can wake up late and have a cup of tea or whatever, that one that's popular on the fuck is the website? Twitter now. You know why I'm happy? Because today I woke up at 11 a.m. and I could just have a cappuccino and take it slow. Do you know why? Because I don't have kids. Okay, well, you also have a complete vacuum of a life, and you have AIDS. And you're filling the vacuum of your life with some whatever TV show, Billions, whatever the good TV show is. You know what's so fucking pathetic? Is like when a TV show is really good, I'll watch a shitty ass TV show. I'll watch Grey's Anatomy, because that's what inspired the Great War.
Yeah.
Was like how terrible the dialogue in Grey's Anatomy is. Like if I need to turn my brain off at 10 p.m., I'll watch Grey's Anatomy. I don't care. But people who get invested in shows,
yeah,
and they're like, "Oh, have you seen? What's the show they like? Is there a show called Billions? Is that one that's like a thing?
I'm thinking like Stranger Things.
This show's just so good. It's just so good. A show's like 20 hours.
Yeah.
It's not like a movie, okay?
Yeah.
It's not like something where you can just, a movie is so good because in 2.5 hours you can go back to being like a normal person with life. You don't have to spend a week of your free time like consuming this thing. The show's so good. I can't wait to watch more of my show.
Back on the kid thing, someone just said the Rockefellers made having a kid economically impossible.
Who's economically impossible? Hey, go take a look outside. You see any black people? What's it look like they're doing? I'm serious.
Yeah. Well, what's better, having...
You sound like a fucking moron. It's economically impossible. Go outside. There's 50 black people with 5 kids each. Get to work. Stop thinking of imaginary excuse. If I go outside, Tony Stark with Iron Man suit's gonna come down and zap me with space lasers. Shut up! Go fuck!
I mean, what's better?
How am I gonna be able to afford? Lie at the food stamp office! Idiot!
Being a poor kid is fun, too.
How am I ever going to be able to afford an extra jar of peanut butter and a thing of milk a week? What does it cost to have a kid? What do you have to put him in a Brooks Brothers suit and take him to private school?
Yeah.
Right off the rip? How am I going to be able to afford send him to a brainwashing factory where they're going to get molested? I got to send him away to private school. I have to send him somewhere where I won't see him for 8 hours. I wonder what they're doing to my kid over there. It sure is expensive. Oops, he's got pink hair now, and his name's Jennifer. Boing! It costs like $3 to have. How expensive is a kid actually? Do these people have kids? How much does it actually cost?
It's expensive, but like.
No, it's not. I refuse to believe that. It costs a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah, just peanut butter, jelly, and water. Just give them bread and water.
I'm sorry, it's not expensive. It's the price of like a hamburger a day. I don't see what other expenses are other than school. Why would you pay for? It's not. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry. I know what things cost.
Yeah.
I don't care. If you can't afford to like buy 3 eggs, an orange, a fucking pair of little baby Air Jordans or whatever. If you can't afford that, you're a loser. If you're gonna complain about the price, clothing? Baby clothes are so expensive. It's a piece of cloth. It's made in China like every other piece of cloth. It costs 2 cents. That's how globalism works. If you're complaining, if that is the price that you're complaining about, you can complain about other prices, but if the price that you're complaining about is a pair of like whatever Baby Gap sweatpants, you're a loser.
People in my generation have been like beamed with articles of the price of raising a kid has just increased to $1 million.
Yeah. That's what it's. That's all. But that's all a psyop, though. That like the Atlantic, the New Yorker, all that shit.
Yeah. Who's the people reading that article?
That's a psyop. That's all bullshit. That's this antinatalist. I wonder who it could be. Cult, antinatalist cult, intellectuals. It's all bullshit, though. All you have to do is just shake that off. You don't have to listen to that. It's nonsense.
The same guy is now complaining.
Fake.
They raise future inmates. I want my kid to have a future, but the landlord takes half my income.
So make more income. What do you need? Another landlord? You can have a kid in a small amount of space. You don't have to have like a, it's not ideal. But what's the, you got an extra room. You got a closet. You see Harry Potter? Where'd he grow up? A closet? Start with that, then figure out how to have you could
put 3 bunk beds in a closet.
Then figure out how to afford a 2-bedroom.
Rescue Pigeon Gaming, thank you for the 10. We got a bunch of chats here. We got to burn through them.
Oh,
fast.
Gang of chats.
Fast.
Bunch of chats, boy. What are these little gooby gobbers saying?
C Dollar. This is the guy that said raising a kid is expensive and the landlord takes half his rent and it's the Rothschild's fault.
Yeah.
He says, women got us where we are. The panderers convinced them that climbing the corpo ladder is more important than raising the next generation.
I mean, yeah, but all you have to do is just, beat it out of them.
It just, I don't know.
Just when you find girls will do whatever you tell them to. Like that's the thing. That's why I say not to the girl. If you find a girl that's right wing, it's because her last boyfriend was right wing. Yeah. But girls will just do whatever you tell them to. As soon as if a girl's like, if a girl really likes you and they're like, I have an IUD, and if I ever get pregnant, I'm aborting it right away. I just be like, no, you're not.
She'd be like,
Shut up.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's how they're wired, bro. Like you don't need to. It is true that they're left to their own devices. Left to watch the TV. If their boyfriend is the TV, yeah, they get all Fruit Looped and fucked up from that. But as soon as she gets the hots for you, you just have to shut up. Shut up, babe. You're so stupid. Shut up. That type of thing. You're fine.
Crypto 2863 with the 30 Australian. Sam, what are your thoughts on antinatalism, the belief that procreation is morally wrong?
Those people.
I'm still young, 22, but feel like having kids is a bad idea, seeing how the future is looking.
Shut up, bitch.
We need warriors.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but just
Yeah.
shut up, bitch. Wait, stop being. Just shut up.
Who's gonna fight in our holy war?
Just don't. You're not smart enough to think about that type of problem. You're just regurgitating some headline or something. Some college professor. You're just repeating something you heard. So just stop.
Zach Rat with the 25.
Mira,
Do you find any benefit to smoking?
How much unused land is there? Let's just. How much land is unused in the U.S.?
69 million acres.
1.9 billion. Okay, the continental U.S. and the vast majority is undeveloped. Only 69 million acres. Only 3.6% is urban. Shut up. It's just bullshit. It's just noise. It's a certain type of people trying. There is a certain group of people that wants your genetics to disappear. There's a certain type of mindset that these college academics, media people, these high tier ivory tower people, it's just neurotic bullshit, and you don't need to listen to it.
Sam, there's 3,400 people watching. If everyone went and caused a pregnancy tonight.
If everyone sent me $10 and then went and caused the pregnancy tonight, we'd be in good shape. We would think about that. Think about that. If everyone sent me $10, we'd actually be in pretty good shape right now.
Anyway, there's these. There's these Chinese food restaurants.
So many people
in St. Louis. But the interior looks insane.
Everybody be like,
"What?" Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
It's oozing out.
Hold on. Hold on. Chinese hood.
Chinese hood sex.
Not food. Hood.
Near me.
No. Asshole. On.
Townto.
Chinese hood near me. That's what you're looking up.
Whoa.
It's like it looks like the interior.
It looks like a check cashing place.
Yes.
Wow.
There's like nothing inside, and it's like
Go to the Dragon Wings right up there. It's that one right there on the right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
Hey, y'all.
I want to go
So,
inside.
First of all, let me start off with this. If
Look
you live in
at
St.
that.
Louis, you know damn well there's only no more than 3
How do you
rice
know?
houses you go to. I done seen somebody post the Dragon Wings, so I done ran it.
Yeah, like this.
President Dr. Martin Luther King Chop Suey. On the west side,
Martin
hood
Luther
of
King
St.
Chop
Louis,
Suey?
stayed far away. Anyway, the Dragon Wings, they was alright.
They're just getting fried chicken there, but they're getting French fries.
That's all right.
But yeah, I just thought it was like.
Imagine how humiliating that is.
General So with a little bit more.
Hey, sorry, go on. What's up?
Good God.
It's like a chow mein sandwich from the Fall River.
It's making me hungry.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that one right there, yo.
The China main's the best.
How about chicken? Man.
But yeah, there's like there's like bulletproof glass and the
Chop suey and give me a creamy Italian.
And all your money.
That's scary. What happens when they shut off all the EBT? What's going to happen?
I hope you have things. I hope you have a lot stockpiled. What good is a grocery store or any other food places? They'll be sacked.
This is a nice little area.
This is on the
Beautiful.
the other side of St. Louis is East St. Louis, Illinois.
Get some land
which
here.
Is,
Start a farm.
St. Louis is a fucking dump.
And this is the others. This is like the more impoverished.
Wow. St. Louis is fucked up. It is a fucking dump.
But they were nice. We were in a nice area.
St. Louis is the worst, right, in the country?
Yes.
Yeah, he's number one.
Yeah.
Chuck and I found this 4-restaurant group that was fantastic.
Really?
It was the area was so nice you would consider living there. It was incredible.
It was like the opposite of literally the opposite of what you think. Because I was like, oh no,
In St. Louis?
In St. Louis,
We were
shocking.
So St. Louis borders Illinois, Southern Illinois, and then Missouri here. But
We
we
were in
were here.
Kirkwood.
We were like
Kirkwood.
Yeah, we were in like a suburb area where we stayed at the hotel and did the show. This is like St. Louis, and then East St. Louis over the bridge is what you're seeing here, which is like
RoboCop.
Yeah,
Clarence.
Holy smokes!
Praise grapes.
Same with parts of Detroit. We watched a ride through video of Detroit with like abandoned houses with like the fucking trees growing out of them.
Yeah,
that's nice.
That's where the dollar houses were.
There has to be something to, I don't know. What is it? Just turn into like a desert or like dust in 20 years? Like nothing's there anymore. Like what?
8 Mile and 9 Mile.
What happens to it?
Like it's so destitute that won't something happen if it gets so low that
I mean,
so
the people that live there and sort of sprawl outwards, they're people who like live in left to their own devices would live in huts.
Like some Kowloon City type of.
Not even Kowloon City, because I think the Chinese are a bug people. They're a vertical hive people.
Yeah,
these are hut people.
This is true.
And so they would use, they use the houses the same way you would use an abandoned bus or something if you were in the middle of nowhere.
Which with in New York once we get our boy Zohan.
Did he get elected?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Free
It's
buses.
a good sign.
Free
It's gonna
buses.
work.
So you're gonna have bus houses.
That's a great sign.
Very cool.
It's gonna
bus.
I'm excited to see what happens with the free buses in New York.
It's probably going to be a good quality of life improvement for all the natives that voted.
It's going to be great.
All the unmarried women that made the majority of those votes for that hand man, Mr. Hands.
There's a technique to it. You do this, and
Scoop
then you
it.
use the thumb. And this is real. This is somebody. My Indian friend told me about this. You do that. You push with the thumb. You scoop the rice, and then you push with the thumb into the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could use a fucking fork. That'd be wild too. They give them away for free.
Yeah,
they're plastic.
Sad.
Which is actually a problem in India or in some other countries that there's so much plastic utensil waste everywhere. There's probably
Really?
I think they like it.
They actually build structures from it and art.
I
They
thought it was
build fine art from it.
Yeah, they make. I thought it was a power source.
You could use it as a power source, of course.
They
Pleases their eyes.
It's pleasing to the eye.
Is it ban?
No, that was the problem. It was the plastic utensil waste that was the problem. Ah, shit.
Nationwide ban.
Yeah, there was something.
Goody.
Tell me it's our fault all
choking
these
the
things are
drain.
happening?
It's our
crazy.
fault.
It is.
It's crazy how that happens.
It's because we drive cars.
Yeah, it's because we make forks and send them over there.
It's because we have kids who are causing all these fucking problems.
My daughter was actually clogging the drain in India. my Alice was sticking a fork, tines from her fork in the.
I was flushing him down the toilet.
She was making them shit in the fucking river that they were drinking out of.
I'll buy a pallet of that shit and just dump it in a fucking landfill.
Just tipping over a pallet.
Fuck this. So I don't even want to dump it.
You ever get a paper fork from one of those restaurants, like a
the worst.
takeout? No,
I don't think I've ever had a paper fork.
it's like kind of like cardboard almost. Like
They found out a way to make a shitty fork.
Oh,
I don't like paper straws, but I don't like plastic straws either. And I don't like straws to begin with. So there you go.
You got to use
Oh, yeah, those are kind of.
You could use those chocolate, those Pepperidge Farm tubes that you can eat.
The cookies.
Yeah. Honestly,
you could use paper straws are are hell on earth. That's a fist fight waiting to happen.
I only drink out of Twizzly cookies.
You have any cookie straws?
Yeah, I'll just take a cookie straw.
You guys have plaster straws?
And metal, I don't like metal straws. Like it sounds like a
teeth up.
bacteria.
Yeah,
fucking
steel
farm.
straw.
Knocking your own teeth out because you have metal straws.
Maybe a copper straw.
There you go.
You gotta you gotta get blood tests all the time. Check your copper levels. What the fuck?
Your lips are all blown out from copper. You have cocksucker lips because you were drinking.
You have a brown ring like right here.
Do you have an asshole on your forehead after you've taken it for a year?
Yeah. Like
so-
like when like you smoke blunts and then you get shit there. This is what it looks
A
like.
reusable copper straw with rubber tips on both ends.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what are you gonna call them?
Cummies.
If you string them together, they're called
Dilly Billy.
Yeah.
Dilly Billy.
Suckers.
My AIDS co.
Just go to McDonald's. I got
Dilly
a
Billy.
sucker, please.
My cummies from AIDS co. It sounds like an Australian company though, with a good sense
AIDS
of humor.
Co.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeat the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world has ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is the fucking shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use our fucking feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork?
This is what it's come to.
Yeah,
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin we gonna get?
No,
if there's the utensils,
it's gonna
A
be
solid
awesome.
gold one.
make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really gonna be fun to see watching everybody because it's just gonna be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways and it's like when places turn to shit, it's gonna be wild.
That's scary.
It's so crazy they put George Floyd in a gold coffin.
That's.
Did
And there
they?
are guys
I
crying,
don't mean to keep
holding
listening. I
on
don't
to it.
think it's not. I don't think it's super funny to keep being like George Floyd, but man, it's like you can't overdo it. They gave him a gold coffin, a $30,000 gold coffin.
I
Really?
prefer we all
Holy
just
fuck.
worship the fucking Greek pantheon. I'd rather see Zeus.
That's cool.
There's people crying in front of it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
man.
Just crying when they realize they gotta dig it up and steal it.
They should get it on the Senate floor and do gay porn on it.
Yeah.
What's something we can end on in a positive way?
What's a positive thing?
Well, we're definitely playing Trials HD. I know that.
We definitely need a positive,
I'm surprised you haven't gotten a trials bike yet, Sam.
a fun story. No, not me.
No? They seem so cool and like really like you ever
Like to
see
hop around?
You ever see when they like ride through a city like up hills and just like where the city is truly like Tony Hawk? They're like, I'll just go up the hill. Like they just like climb the side of a highway and then like over it.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to be doing in that game.
You know what they say? Play in the dirt and get hurt.
Crusty demons. I'm sure plenty of them would say that.
I remember, the little fish tank, the bike.
Yeah.
I nicked my knee maybe 3 miles an hour. It didn't do any damage, but it felt like someone fucking shot me in the knee.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was immediately like, you should definitely never get in an off-road. Like I was on a rock. So it was like an immovable rock versus a human knee.
Yeah.
And I immediately realized, you should never get injured on a dirt bike.
You snap your collarbone.
Always. Everything just would break.
Yes.
Your knee pops off if it's 10 miles per hour
It just
more.
busts. It's just gone.
My good friend from high school, he did hair scramble.
Yeah, hair scrambles.
And he collided into a tree and punctured both of his lungs.
Yes.
That's
and
not
then,
good.
And then was like,
He survived.
yes, but he got fucked.
Yeah, my buddy
And
Kevin
he was
does
like
that.
He was like a #1 kid in New England.
Chris, will you throw me one of them nicotine
I
pouches?
miss Raul Julia.
Yeah, this was the
Yeah.
fresh
Gomez,
one.
I really miss Raul Julia.
Yeah,
he was
Julia
a-
was a
I
killer.
might have to go up on the milligram.
No, because
No?
your chest is going to blow out.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to be like the thing
It's gonna blow up.
when you get the fucking the defibrillators.
I know smoking cigarettes definitely affects like cardiovascular, like health stuff. But
Does it?
But like heart stuff especially. But does nicotine, the chemical?
Yes,
Yeah.
these are probably worse for your heart.
Why don't you ask
Is there
Eric?
you catch this?
Did you know that on the new Adobe Sound you
Come
can
on,
break
catch
down
better. You got
everything?
to catch better. What's that?
The new you can break
Like
down the
AI stuff?
AI, the new one that just came out. Like
Anything that you address, like
You can break down
in real time, gets
what?
addressed.
everything, like every piece of
Do you need
sound.
that?
I
Or you
wanna
can make
practice
like stems
catching.
of music, like pull out instruments and shit.
It goes
That'd be
like
fun.
that, like, and then it's like that one. You can find the click.
Oh, okay.
You got another one. I want to try my left hand. Gosh.
You got a trick?
From what I've heard, Chris,
Sorry,
is that
that's not
the pouches hit harder than anything.
The pouches are not good for your heart.
No.
I stopped vape. I mean,
if it's above your waist, your arms are up. If it's below your waist, your hands are down. Always. It's up, like that should have been up. Like and you have to go get it. Like it's like always up, down,
Like
up, down,
this.
up, down. Like that's how you. That's like football training. It's like up, down,
Really?
up, down, up, down.
I like that
try to do
drilling. I like drilling.
I try to
really
do the
like
swipe
Yep.
to look cool, like the swipe.
It's so stupid.
Like a dragon.
But it works. It's effective.
You know how
obviously
how you get good at playing football catch or being a receiver in the NFL? You
not
throw a
doing good
football at each
throws.
other as fast as possible from here. Like you have to like, yeah.
Yeah, I just can't see.
It's like heaven on earth.
I'd be on the field with these glasses.
Oh shit! I should have had.
I just need a fork.
It's my fault. Ah, sick. Ah, nice. Ah, we're getting real good now. Oh shit.
What's the penalty for a failure?
You
You like that one?
You gotta
Throwing
put
it
it
at
in
the
your
mic?
mouth.
have to drink
Put your
piss.
nuts on a hot iron.
You have to drink everybody's piss.